You are listening to the Lucha Central Podcast Network. And now, LuchaCentral.com presents Masks, Mats, and Mayhem.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Welcome to another edition of Masks, Mats, and Mayhem. I am your host, Justin Outlaw Harvey. You can find me on social media at JustinHarvey75. You can find the entire show on social media at MMMshow75. Joined today by Bear.
Hello.
It's my homie. Byron and I both go way back with Bear. He's one of the audio guys from those copious amounts of shows that you guys all know that I work on. And we had a lot of fun going up and down the road together, talking about wrestling, eating a lot of food on Food Paradise. So Bear was like, dude, I want to come by one of these days. I was like, dude, let's do it. Let's, last time Comatose and Tony held it down. This time looks like it's going to be us in the trenches for AEW World's End. How you doing, Bear?
Not too bad. I'm excited for this. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. I've been watching you guys do this for a while now. It's cool.
Well, we've been doing the show for about 10 years almost now. I think we're a couple months shy of 10 years.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny because I met you on Food Paradise, but then Brian and I met on a different show, and we didn't even put two and two together for like years.
Right. Well, eventually everybody gets infected by that fool. But so what are you looking forward to on this card tonight? Is there anything exciting? Is it Gabe Kidd? Because that's not what it is for me.
I don't know. I mean, I'm always excited for a Derby match. Derby's always fun. But that Fatal 4-Way for the AEW Championship match, I think, is what I'm most excited for.
I gotta say, when they put MJF into that thing, it changed it for me. It really did.
I know. It did, because they had run that 3-way a few times, or at least once, and so all right, cool. But MJF looking good.
I think it'll give them some good opportunities for things too. First of all, Swerve is doing a new powerlifting thing. He's going for strength now. And it'll be interesting, I think, in this environment to give him a chance to kind of slowly grow into his new body in a match, I think, instead of just trying to go out there one-on-one with somebody and try some new Hoss stuff without, really getting his feet wet first. Because, I mean, if you are on Swerve social media right now, dude is deadlifting 480 and doing all sorts of crazy stuff. What's up, Alina? And I think that's interesting. I think, of course, adding MJF into the mix gives you a little bit of storyline excitement and plus, with the Dynamite Diamond Ring being back in play, if MJF wins, he's going to want a little bit of revenge there. And Hangman, for Hangman to keep his run exciting, he's got to be challenged like this. Hangman is not the guy that you can just hang a belt on and leave it there. He's just not. And this is the way to go.
He's better in the chase.
He could be good as the champion, but after he's got a whole lot of roadblocks thrown at him, we need to see Hangman in a position where we always want to know what's next for him. It's a tough road for him because he is a little bit vanilla in a lot of ways, exciting, but vanilla. So the way that you fix that, and WWE and wrestling in general have done this for a million years. You could be the average Joe everyman and still be exciting, but it's all about storylines. It's all about rivalries. It's all about what is this guy fighting for? It's not just going to be that he comes in there with his curly hair and his cowboy boots and all of a sudden everybody loves him. We've got to always know what this dude's fighting for, or it doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, and it's always interesting with him and Swerve. They have a lot of history. I really enjoy the Joe love. Late career Joe is fun. I've been a huge fan of Joe since TNA. So seeing him be able to be in this title's lineage as a 2-time champion is awesome.
I think it's great. And for me, it's with Joe, I'm has he lost a step? I don't know if he has.
No.
I go back and watch some of those old TNA matches, and it's okay, wait a minute. Joe's doing the same stuff.
Yeah.
20 years later.
Well, that's the fun thing about wrestling right now is you have all these guys that are going into their 40s, where the previous generation, whatever reasons, backstage stuff, the juice they were on or whatever, they just couldn't go as long. You had the Ric Flairs, but they were definitely limited, but they could tell a good story in the ring. Late stage Hogan obviously couldn't really go, but but these guys
that last match with Undertaker and Roman wasn't fabulous either.
No, but AJ Styles still can go. Samoa Joe can still go. Cena was passable in his last run there, but it's like I really enjoy seeing some of these guys still be able to go. Speaking of that, like Swerve, like you were talking about putting that weight on, I'm curious to see how he's going to be in the ring, because Pac obviously has not lost a step since he did exactly the same thing. So it'll be really interesting. MJF being added to the match is, I think, awesome. Did I lose you? Are you frozen? I might have. Is it on my end or your end? Let me text you. Oh. Still just me hanging out. We got this first match right now. Got the Sisters of Sin in here. This will be fun. Oh, there we go. You're back.
I think it's me. It's not you. I'm having technical difficulties. Sometimes the interwebs just go away like that.
Well, I'm in a basement, so you never know. It could be me. It 100% could be me.
Oh, look, and a couple of ladies that I happen to know, Hyan and Maya World, who came up in Mission Pro under Thunder Rosa, and they've been in a lot of other great indie promotions.
Okay.
They
I don't know a whole lot about them.
They're great indie wrestlers. They've been around for a while. I remember seeing them, I think it was last year at Ladies Night Out in Greensboro. That was really good, and a couple other indies. But they're solid, and they've got a decent following, and I'm glad that they've gotten notice. They took advantage of a situation where a couple of other girls bowed out of a match, and they stepped in. So kudos to them, and they're being rewarded, I think, for their effort, because now they're on the opening match of a pay-per-view card.
And I love me some Sisters of Sin. Julia's from Minnesota, where I'm from, so I always root for the hometown homies. And Sky Blue is, Chicago based, so Midwest, close enough. These new gals are pretty sweet. Nice little tag team there. Big opportunity for these ladies, definitely. I feel like this is definitely going to go to the Sisters of Sin, though. They need a win. really like Julia, just from Minnesota, but I think Sky Blue really has that it factor. This is a nice start to this match here. Sister Sin's getting some pretty good offense in. Ooh. Get the hot tag? Nope. No hot. Oh, here we go. Got the hot tag. All right, here we go. We got the fresh ladies coming in. Athena's a good person, have good aspirations for her. She's been locking it down in ROH. All right, here we go. Sky's back in. Ooh, super kick. Okay. Okay. I see you, Maya World. Not the legal one. It wasn't legal.
Let's see if this works a little better.
Looking like it.
Yeah, I just needed to reset this computer. I think I had too much crap going in the background.
These new gals are looking good. I was just saying, I really like the Sisters of Sin. You know, being from Minnesota, Julia Hart's from there, so I always root for the people from the hometown. And
I've got love for Julia too. Like Danny, the editorial style, did all of those packages for Julia when she came back and the new entrance and stuff. And she's from right here in Cleveland. She's a great photographer and editor, design editor.
Okay. I think Sky Blue has it though. She's starting to really come into her own a bit. I feel like
I haven't heard her cut enough promos yet, but maybe not with Julia either. Like, sure. I think I want to see more. I don't think
either of them have. Sure. I'm wondering if they're going to be one of those ones that have kind of more of the backstage kind of presentation, you know, because Julia seems like that's kind of her thing. Like the videos that you're talking and stuff like that, really, they did a really good job with that.
Right.
Even during her TBS run, I don't think she was cutting really that many promos, at least in the ring. But you know, I think you're right on Sky Blue. I haven't heard her cut too many promos. There's been some backstage stuff leading up to the it's the tag team tournament and also the Blood and Guts, the women's Blood and Guts. She did cut some stuff there, but obviously they're not the heavy lifters of the promos in that stable.
Well, I missed a little bit of the that action there, but really glad to see that High End and Maya World got their opportunity out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, and like you said, there was a little bit of backstage stuff for that, and they came in and filled in, and I think, like you said, they got a good reward, and I appreciate AEW for that, giving young people and up and comers a shot like that, especially when they're,
Hello, Whale. Yeah, I mean, it's part of what keeps wrestling going. Like, you want your top guys to look good and shine out there, but at the same time, if you don't keep bringing up the new people, then who are the top guys going to fight? You know?
And I think AEW does a really good job of elevating people that you know, do this what they're supposed to do. You know, Swerve didn't have any problems losing when he first came in. You know, he just did what he had to do, and now he's probably, arguably, in my opinion, probably one of the biggest names in AEW right now.
Yeah. I mean, and he was just a guy who was there as a tag partner for Keith Lee for a while. And, you know, Keith obviously had his issues that were completely separate from Swerve. So then eventually Swerve was like, hey, man, I'm still here. I'll do whatever. And finally got his chance to shine and be a top guy. It takes a while sometimes, though.
You know, I think even back in Lucha Underground, though, I mean, Killshot was awesome. He was always one of my favorite ones back in Lucha. Like,
certainly one of my favorites.
You know, like there was a lot of guys in Lucha that kind of came up that I'd never heard of, which is why I really liked watching it back in the day. And, you know, Killshot was one of those guys that impressed me right away. I think it's the same thing. You know, I don't remember him cutting a lot of promos or anything, but, you know, his at least in-ring ability was, you know, great.
Well, and I had seen quite a bit of his stuff between CZW and MLW, and then he did what was it, circus wrestling or whatever in Texas. And
okay, circus wrestling. I don't know if I know the circus wrestling.
I mean, he's done.
I was thinking you were thinking of Wrestling Society X there for a minute.
No, I think he's a little young for that, but who knows? I mean, maybe. Yeah. I got to go back and watch that again. Kevin Kleinrock had a bit to do with that, who was one of our sponsors here from the Lucha Central Podcast Network.
That was always like a underrated one for me. And there was another one that had a lot of guys in it that like you hadn't heard of yet. Like Seth Rollins was my first introduction to Seth Rollins was on that show.
As Tyler Black. Was he still Tyler Black then?
I think he was in I think it was Do It For Her. And then Eric Cannon was another hometown guy here that was on that show. And that got me into like the independent scene here. And I think that's where I started kind of branching off into other things, you know, after.
And that's part of what really helps is like, I got into ECW in the 90s, and I don't think I realized before that there were all these indies out there.
Yeah.
You know, but then I started hearing that these guys, Whale is a WWE fan. Right on, brother. I love all wrestling.
Yeah.
So, you know, I started seeing that these guys were doing other stuff. And keep in mind, this is still before the internet really happened. I didn't have my first email account until 98 or something. And I started watching ECW in like 94, 95, somewhere in there.
Okay.
So it's like, there was no internet. Like I would go to a show, you know, I went to the ECW arena and tape traded in the parking lot a couple times. And then I've realized that there was, you know, local shows, or that if you went to WWE shows when they would come to town, that you could tape trade with people and find stuff. Like this was a whole world that I didn't know. And like, as I was starting college, I was discovering this whole world of tape trading and independent wrestling and lucha libre. And like, I got a tape of ECW that had Rey Mysterio and Psicosis. And I had never seen lucha libre before that. And it was in ECW. It was their ECW match. Now I wasn't there, but somebody gave me that tape and it blew my mind. I was like, what was happening?
Yeah, I came in at like a weird time. I came in like the post-invasion stuff. The invasion stuff kind of is what got me into it. It was like this really interesting idea of all these companies kind of folding and then getting bought up by WWE. And obviously, you know, there's a lot of mixed opinions on that. But yeah, like that was like kind of the era that I started coming in. So there was a lot of like, there wasn't a lot of actual independent. I think at that time there was maybe some of the independents that started kind of breaking out, but like,
no, I mean, that was like, I don't know if ROH had really gotten started yet or XPW.
No.
I think you might have
had XPW,
I
think was just kind of coming out
on the West Coast. Right. And then CZW wasn't really going yet.
No.
You know, I'm sure you still had some NWA territories that were, you know, doing local public access TV or something. Yeah. But it was kind of the no man's land, and you kind of took whatever WWE had because they had eaten up ECW at that point. They'd eaten up WCW.
Yep.
There was nothing left except whatever they offered.
And, you know, and for me, it was my first introduction, so it was fine. Like, you know, it was cool. They had all the big names there for a while. Like, you know, pretty much any of the real big, like, names were there.
Here's a good question for you. Who is your favorite wrestler, Bear?
It's weird because as a child in that era, Brock Lesnar, because Minneapolis boy, like the SmackDown, like I was really into that SmackDown 6. I think Eddie Guerrero is probably my actual all-time favorite. That dude just had charisma for days, you know. AJ Styles is good. Joe is always awesome. Because there was a time when I went into, like, I was really into TNA right before Hogan came in. Yeah. There was like an era of TNA that, like, I was like when Christian Cage went there and Kurt Angle went there, like that era was awesome.
Those Kurt Angle matches.
Fuck, damn it.
I know he had issues
Kurt Angle
during that period of time, but man, he was so good at TNA. Like, you want to see his best matches? They were in TNA, guys.
And Kurt Angle, actually, now that I think about it, actually might be my favorite wrestler. You know, that is one of those guys that could do it all. He was awesome in the ring. He could play like terrifying or he could play like funny. And so like he was like one of the total packages, you know. Right. And him and Brock's matches in WWE, those were some of my favorite, you know, all-time matches, you know.
Well, it can't be Kurt for me because I'm from Cleveland and he's a Pittsburgh guy.
Okay, so fair.
I can't do it. And sadly, I will say that there was a period in time where it was actually Chris Benoit. It really was. I loved his stuff. Don't love how that story ended, but you know,
sometimes you got to separate the artist from the art, you know, right. And it's tough. And there's always that debate whether you can do it or not, you know.
Right.
But
and I go through this revolving thing of like sometimes like there was definitely a period where Rob Van Dam and Jerry Lynn were my favorite feud and probably still are my favorite feud of all time. But RVD might have been my favorite wrestler, and it's so weird now that I've actually sat down and talked with Jerry Lynn about some of that stuff.
Another Minnesota guy.
He looks exactly the same still.
Yep. Another Minnesota guy with that one. RVD was always interesting to me because I really liked RVD, but like I didn't see him in ECW so much. Like by the time I'd gotten into wrestling, he was already in WWE. And like he was the big name for the ECW stable for the Invasion stuff. And so like I really liked RVD, but he never really got that like push in WWE, really. You know,
looks like Eddie's getting saved. Who's he getting saved by?
Santana?
Ortiz.
Yeah.
Wow, we haven't seen Ortiz in forever. That's my dude.
He's tagging with Eddie on the Independents here. They got a match coming up. I actually kind of dig that pairing. I think that's a good pairing.
Well, it looks like Eddie was taking a whooping after the match there, and Ortiz came in for the save. And I got to say, after the year that Santana had, and I felt like the rug got pulled out from Santana a little early at TNA. Maybe Ortiz can right some of those wrongs over here at AEW.
Well, I think him and Eddie, you know, they could be a fun pairing. You know, I really enjoy Eddie. I think he works well in a pairing, like, you know, because he's a little limited in the ring, but he can really, he's entertaining as hell, right? You know, and so
he's a credible heater too. I mean, I was saying this the other day, like something about guys like Shane Taylor and Eddie Kingston and these dudes that don't necessarily have that atypical Austin Theory style build. But these are the guys that if I saw them in the bar, I am not messing with these dudes.
Oh no, I would not mess with Eddie Kingston 100%. You know, and I actually like different size, shapes, and bodies in wrestling. Right. It's just fun to me. You know, it's like they're not all just Adonis.
I mean, he looks like some guy from the Pipe Fitters Union that will just wrap your head in with a pipe or something if you mess with him.
Let's be honest. Those are the same guys in the UFC that you always want to see because they take a beating and they can, if they just land that one, good punch, they might win.
The exciting everyman. Like that's part of why Cowboy Cerrone, I think, was one of the highest paid guys in UFC and did not ever win the belt. He never won it, but he was at the top. He was getting paid the same as the champions.
And I think ultimately wrestling, UFC, everything's entertainment, you know, and you don't have to be Tribal Chief. Hey,
which one?
Right.
You mean Roman? Sorry, I'm just messing with you. Well, you don't have to go all a Roman fight on me. I know who you meant. I got you, dog. I got you. Roman's another one of those guys that The road was not easy. That
No.
that babyface Roman stuff that they did for a long, long time was it was not good.
No, that was a low part. It's funny because that's when I got back into WWE. I didn't watch WWE for a long time after about 07, after the Benoit stuff, because they kind of they just changed because of that and the Mattel thing. And so that's kind of when I started getting into more TNA. But what got me back into WWE was that Shield and the God dang it, with the Bray Wyatt and
Wyatt Six.
Yes,
the Wyatt family back then is the Wyatt family.
Yes, the Wyatts. That really got me back into wrestling. Was that feud?
That was kind of where I started to come back a little bit, but I think you were probably back before I was. I mean, it really wasn't until Lucha Underground that I really came back at all.
And I think that was right around that same time, because I remember because it was right around that time that I got back into it. And then that summer, was it that summer? It was either that summer or the next summer. I gave Johnny Mundo a ride. We worked on a movie together pre-Lucha Underground. And I gave him a ride from the airport to set. So like a 3-hour car ride where we got pulled over, and we went to the Chipotle by my parents' house, and somebody recognized him and he played it off. And I just remember being in the car and he's like, yeah, I might go back to WWE. I'm doing like this whole Hollywood thing. But then there's like this other like Lucha thing kind of that's, maybe going to be a thing. And I was like, that sounds kind of cool. He's like, yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do yet, And then 6 months later, Lucha Underground came out, and he probably had arguably his best run. I think.
Yeah, and he did still get to go back to WWE for like 1 year after that too. It wasn't another long run, but he popped back over there.
But I mean, just Lucha Underground really, for me, that dude it just sucks because he had such a good run in Lucha, and I never felt like he had a decent run in TNA there for a minute, I think. When I was kind of just peeping some of that stuff, because they had a lot of the Lucha guys go there for a hot second before AEW. But that run that he had was honestly one of those runs that you're like, man, that I don't want to say wasted potential, because I don't think it's on him, but it's just, I felt like he should have been a bigger star.
Yeah, and he's still really fun. Like if you've seen any of the stuff he's done with Dalton Castle on Ring of Honor, it's really high quality stuff. It's just not a lot of people are watching it.
No, and I'm hoping at some point they get something where it's a little easier to watch them, but because there is some really interesting stuff down in ROH. Athena's run's been awesome. The frat house down there has been hilarious.
Yeah.
I think somebody said that like ROH is Tony Khan's like sandbox, where he gets to go just try out all the crazy shit and just see what sticks. And like there is some of that down there, which is kind of fun.
I think so. I think my biggest issue with it, though, is like, I wish he would just hand it to somebody else and just let somebody run with it. And not that I dislike the stuff that he does. It's just like, I would love somebody who could really, really focus on it 24/7, give him a set roster and let them go. Because I feel like no matter what, if he's the guy booking all 3 shows, it's always going to feel like his third priority. So then fans are always going to treat it like the third priority. But if somebody else is doing it, it might become some people's first priority.
I just never understood why it didn't become their NXT. Like, it just felt like that was what it could have been. Like, a nice place where you could really develop a lot of your younger guys down there.
Right.
And I think I don't know. Like, there is some young people down there, and they are doing some of that stuff, but it just doesn't feel like the same level of like what NXT
it isn't.
is. And
like even when they were doing Dark and Elevation, if you look around now, so many of those talent that were on those first couple years of Dark and Elevation are names now. A lot of them at NXT.
No, I know. And if they just put ROH on YouTube, it probably would be too. I think it's less about like putting it behind a paywall and more about trying to get exposure for it. You should be trying to put guys out there just getting matches in front of TV like they did with Dark and Elevation. And you could have like a legit title there. And, I don't need to see necessarily the Ring of Honor stuff on guys up in AEW trying to give it prestige. It's not interesting to me. Like that is a critique I do have. Like the Ring of Honor stuff being booked up in AEW, just, I don't know. Like I would rather have that be kind of a novelty thing where you occasionally you have them called up for something and they're there, like they did with Athena for a long time. You know, Athena came up, and when she came up, she felt like a big deal because she'd been killing it down in ROH.
Well, and that's the thing. But then the question is, if then after that she goes back to ROH, does that hurt the luster of her in AEW? Because then are people looking at AEW as a main roster situation over ROH? And, Shane Taylor took me to task for this, for saying a couple weeks ago that it felt like Athena was trapped in ROH, and he took offense because he's like, nobody's trapped in ROH.
No, I think it's interesting. No, and I'll tell you why. Because she's been so dominant in ROH. You know what I mean? Like, she's the top of the card in ROH, and she's been. Has she taken a loss down there?
Not in the last 4 years.
So
I think she took one when she first got there.
I mean, she's the big fish in a slightly smaller pond, and I think that's okay. And like, she's there to elevate that title, and she, for a long time, was the main attraction in ROH, and being the biggest attraction in any show is a big deal. And so, like, for her to come up, that's why it felt like, oh, she's legitimate. She had her like WWE run. She went down and worked her ass off in ROH and has been killing it down there. So to come up there, I don't necessarily think it's like a demotion to see her go back down there.
Right.
I think ROH could be a like I said, it's a great place for development. I just wish they would make it easier access. I mean, that's how you build your stars, is you just need to get them exposure. That's worth so much more than whatever they put behind their paywall for me. Just getting access to anybody. Look at the amount of people that, like Will Ospreay, that said his favorite wrestling is TNA. It's because TNA was available in the UK. They didn't have other things. And so they grew up watching TNA, And so for me, it's like Ring of Honor is like, yeah, get your young guys exposure, put it on YouTube, offer it for free or whatever. Just try and do something with it,
or get a smaller TV deal for it. I mean, look, at this point in time, like if TNA can go to Access, I believe that Ring of Honor can find some kind of home.
They're on AMC now.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So they've left Access to go to AMC. But like, and they debut
get on Access,
right? Maybe take that slot for Ring of Honor.
Yes, anything. Just get that, like you said, the Dark and Elevation exposed people to so many different people, and it was free. And like, they should run out ROH like that. They don't need to be a touring company necessarily. Put them down in Jacksonville, like they did with NXT for a while there. Put it in a studio, film a few different episodes like they did with Dark and Elevation, and toss it up on TV, where people can actually watch it.
I saw a lot of what they did down in Arlington when they kind of had that residency down there. Yeah. It was great. People were coming there, putting 1,000 people in there almost every time. Like, that's better than what ECW was doing back in the day. That's better than what Lucha Underground was doing. You can put 1,000 people, you can put 400 to 1,000 people in a room. You got a show. That's all TNA does.
And the best thing that you can do is, who would be great for something like the Sisters of Sin should be going down in ROH right now. They don't need to be like permanent residents down there, but you can send them down there for some matches and stuff like that. Just get them like some experience, get them some promo time, just
that
getting
should really
people.
Be happening.
Yeah. Think of all the people that are always complaining that is not on AEW TV, but are under contracts. It's like, just give them some TV time somewhere, like,
Tony's already bitching about Máscara Dorada getting great moves, but the camera's missing it. Speaking of Ring of Honor champions, we got Bandito in this match with Máscara Dorado.
And what a year he's had. Yeah, I said you shouldn't have your ROH champions on AEW, but Bandito is obviously an exception here, I guess.
Well, but he's coming off a great tag team run with Brody, and he's got the Dynamite Diamond ring now, right?
What's the deal with that though? So like, because I saw MJF still with his the other day when he came out for the. But do they all have one?
He's got all the original ones because he won them all, and now Bandito's got one and gets a title shot, which also makes me think that MJF is probably going to win this thing. And then
I mean, my prediction would be MJF. I think you're gonna. Here's my bold prediction: MJF, and I think you see a fraction or that's not the right word. A fracture happen between Hangman and Swerve. I think they can only coexist for so long. I have enjoyed the coexisting, but I think at some point,
look, and I gotta say, with where the ratings are at with AEW right now, like, a little bit of hot potatoing this belt to see what's resonating the most with the people. Like, let's put it on MJF for a minute. Let's see if the numbers go back up. Like, maybe he's the answer. And I'm sure he's going to have to go off and do some movie at some point. So it's not going to be on him for ages. I know that, Swerve has still been nursing a little bit of his injuries and he's been bulking up or whatever to do more strength stuff. Hangman was a little beat up. Joe's got to go back and do another season of Twisted Metal. So, like, yeah, MJF makes perfect sense. And on business front, entertainment level, there's a lot of storylines that you can run with him. I mean, maybe we'll bring back that Jeff Jarrett.
The Will Ospreay is the one you need to bring back. An MJF run with Will Ospreay coming back and taking that belt off him just sounds to me like the best run that they could probably do with that championship right now.
Yeah, and they're going back to London soon, so
that to me feels like the direction that I think that if I was booking anything, that would be the direction I would go. I feel like MJF gets a nice little run there, unless he's got, movie stuff like you're talking about, because they have to work around that. And I don't know where Ospreay is in terms of his, recovery.
Well, I mean, I think realistically, they need Ospreay to come back for the next All In, which I believe is going to be back in London, right?
Yeah.
They announced that? Yeah.
Yeah.
They took their year off and they did Forbidden Door over there, and now they're going back for All In.
And, it's man, the pay-per-view thing's so weird because I do really like that some of them are kind of like, like certain ones, Wrestle Dream has been obviously, Seattle based,
right.
Maybe they could do it more regional. That'd be kind of fun. Like, your All In is always a Europe or something, and your Wrestle Dream's always the West Coast, and you do like your,
they always do all Chicago. They're doing Revolution again in,
but that's what I'm saying. Like,
LA.
you could do instead of Chicago, you could do Milwaukee. Milwaukee needs the pay-per-view like crazy. Full Gear was in Minneapolis. That's the only pay-per-view they got, and I went to that one, and that was awesome.
Right.
But I was just looking at their pay-per-view map, and it's like certain cities have gotten a shit ton of pay-per-views, and certain cities have never gotten them, and like certain cities have only gotten like a handful of them.
Right.
And I understand from like a logistics standpoint, Chicago's great, a lot of airports, central location, wrestling town, but you could do that.
Tony's got roots there too, and he's got a lot of his favorite wrestlers that have roots there, like Sky.
Yeah.
Look at Bandito pulling off that big win. Dorada and Bandito is pretty impressive to watch, man. Those guys are pretty dialed.
Yeah.
I mean, and I like watching him with Brody, but at the same time, man, watching the two luchadors together is kind of something special.
But what's Brody? What are they doing with him next? We got a hologram sighting or not hologram? What's this? This is clone.
Clone. Yeah.
Is that what it is? Just
it's clone. Yeah. It's CLON. Clone.
And that's one that you probably know the history to a bit more than I would.
I know. So Byron and I saw Aramis and Ares, who are the two guys underneath both those masks. We saw them at MLW live during the pandemic, and it was amazing. Like, it was like, oh, these two guys have clearly fought a bunch of times. And now they're basically bringing that feud to AEW under new gimmicks. I love it. Like, those guys were tearing it up in MLW. They were tearing it up doing some AAA stuff. They were on some Mexican independence. They were doing a lot of indies up here in the States. And I thought it was really weird that Ares got picked up first, or Aramis got picked up first, and it was just him, and they didn't both get picked up. I don't know if Ares was under contract or something, who's clone. But whatever, they're both there now. And then, of course, Per
AEW usual, somebody gets hurt.
Right, exactly. So now you've just got cloned by himself going,
let's put him in the Don Callis family.
I'm supposed to be a clone of this other guy.
He's in the Don Callis family, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah. No, okay. He's in there.
I just assume if anybody's a heel in AEW, they may have some kind of relation to the Don Callis family.
They're a Death Rider or a Don Callis family.
Or an op.
But I like that. Like, I want AEW to faction off more personally.
Okay. You like the factions?
I want them to do it more like a little more like New Japan, but I think that AEW for their sports style presentation, I think that Tony Khan should just come out one day and say that everybody now has to belong to a team.
I want him to do like I've always thought like, oh yeah, Jet Speed. Here we go.
Yeah.
Speaking of two guys that AEW has done, actually 3 guys here in a row, Bandino and Jet Speed, have had phenomenal years in AEW as guys.
I was really so worried about Mike Bailey coming in. So worried. And like, I just thought he wasn't going to get the time of day.
Yeah.
And he's such a nice guy. We did this taco blog thing with Thunder Rosa with him, and I got to meet him and hang out. We heard his whole story, which you guys should watch. Go over to Thunder Rosa's YouTube if you get a chance and watch that. It's great. And like, he's just salt of the earth guy. He does everything right. But like, I think his style bumped a couple people up a little bit when he first came in. And I think that's where those rumors of the heat with MVP and Lashley and all that kind of stuff came from. But
sure.
It all got squashed. He still got the push. It was no harm, no foul. I think it was all accidental. And I think some of it wasn't even in AEW. Like, I think he hurt Orange Cassidy on some indie somewhere or something. And they were going too hard for the show that it was.
They do.
Yeah.
Well, they're putting on a good show, you know, I respect that.
I still don't know how I feel about this Jurassic Park thing here.
You know, it has potential. I don't think I've seen it. But I was very here we go. I'm for this though. This has been a great pairing. And Ricochet's run in AEW has been fantastic. All right. Is this going to be another match that goes into the start of the pay-per-view like they did on the last pay-per-view?
It seems to be a formula that they've stuck with 2 pay-per-views in a row.
And these guys are all like
name guys.
Borderline shouldn't be on a pre-show. I mean, some of those other guys maybe shouldn't have been either, but
yeah, we've already seen 3 matches, right?
Yeah. But yeah, now Jurassic Express, it's confusing because they were sort of hinting at like a tweener Jack Perry there for a while, and like, what's Luchasaurus gonna? Or is it Luchasaurus or Kill Switch now?
It's Luchasaurus again.
Okay,
I like Kill Switch better, but even though I'm pretty sure my friends came up with Luchasaurus, but I still like Kill Switch better. I think Byron and Casey literally came up with that and started chanting it at Lucha Underground.
Wasn't that just his Christian's finisher?
Right.
For a while.
Which is why it was genius. Like, he just named the dude after his own finisher. That you can't get more heel ego than that.
No, that was a fantastic run. Christian is probably, when you asked me what my favorite wrestler was, I very much did not appreciate Christian Cage until his TNA run. And then I appreciated him more. And then he kind of went back to WWE when I wasn't really watching it so much there. So I don't really know what happened in those years. But then he came back into AEW and has had probably one of the best late career arcs that I've seen. I mean, you know,
I think he's the number one heel. I think he's the number one heel in AEW personally. I don't know if they've given him the number one heel spot, but I think he's the number one heel.
No, he's always being a 1B just below the main event kind of thing, you know. But I think his run has been phenomenal. I think his character work has been great. I think, you know, he's another guy that is 50 something years old, and you know, he can't quite go in the ring as much as he used to, but he still can tell a story and get the job done. You know, but his character work is top notch. I mean, and it's in a level that is truly one of the,
and his knees are better than Matt Hardy's. So there's that.
Yeah. Is it his knees? I thought it was his hip. It wasn't his hip from doing all those leg drops, man. It's just
all those guys are banged up, brother.
Gosh.
They're all a little worse for wear.
And speaking of which, they just got a multi-year contract, so
which is crazy at their age.
But they still draw.
These guys are like my age. You know,
they still draw though. I mean, it's funny because I'll venture into the TNA side of the web sometimes because it's getting a bit obnoxious with their TV deal. Like I keep seeing all this like they could be the number 2 wrestling company in America, and I'm like, I don't know. That seems to be kind of a stretch for me.
I mean, it's possible. I don't know.
Yeah, I think a lot of things would have to go wrong. I think a lot of things would have to go wrong for AEW. They don't even have. I mean, when you're talking about the Hardys as one of your main draws, you know.
Well, that's just the thing. Like, even with a good TV deal, TNA's never going to have that level of money.
No, in fact, you know, they're the new ROH. Essentially, they'll probably get some really good caliber guys that they'll get poached by WWE and AEW when their time comes. You know, you saw it with that last run of Mike, you know, Speedball and Joe Hendry, and you know,
I'm a big fan of Bishop Khan here. He is. I'm so happy to see this guy getting a nice little run.
Him and Bobby, they had some meat fights, which are awesome.
These guys.
I was impressed that, speaking of old people that were taking bumps I never expected to see, Bobby was taking some bumps that I never expected
that
to see.
Dude's a machine. Like, you got to ask yourself, what were they thinking when they got rid of that guy? Like, come on. Like, why are you getting rid of this guy?
I don't know. Probably because of the age and TKO just not wanting to pay somebody that age to, I don't know.
I guess.
Man. I don't know.
I don't know if there's any truth to any of the Triple H rumors or any of that crap, but all I know is that Bobby was the guy. Wow, okay.
Well,
why exactly is World's End like a piece of furniture, Chris Gallegos? Why do you say that? That's an interesting comment. I'm curious. Let's see what this guy's got to say for us here. Yeah, I just like I agree with MVP's take on it of like, yeah, we went to AEW because we felt like the Hurt business, now Hurt Syndicate, had more life to it.
Well, and it was funny. I have a Bobby Lashley story I shouldn't share. But like right around that time, it was right before he won the title. It was like, didn't they split up Hurt Syndicate and then they kind of gave him the solo run? And yeah, I mean, that to me was I think it was even
during when he had the title. Like, he had the title and they were doing like the VIP lounge thing with the girls and this, that, or other thing, and then all of a sudden they broke him up.
Well, and that was my buddy filmed a backstage segment for him. Like, I got a call and they're like, Bear, can you film it? Because I was in Colorado at the time, and they're like, can you come out? I got a call from a voicemail from Bobby Lashley. You come out and film this thing for me? And I was like, no, because I do audio, but I got a buddy that can.
Right.
And so I sent my buddy Ross out there. Yeah. And so he went out to like Colorado Springs and shot some stuff for him. And it never aired because like right after that point was when he won the title. And then I think they knew they were getting broken up or whatever. And so
Chris is with all these like all these analogies here. Okay, so Okada and Takeshita are fighting each other. Okay, that's not like a Japanese invasion, but
that'll be a fun match.
We've seen
another good match,
and it's going to be better than probably what you're going to get on Wrestle Kingdom. The Wrestle Kingdom card looks kind of light to me this year.
You know, that's one thing that I appreciate in the last probably when did Nakamura come over in NXT? Like 2015.
Yeah.
I feel like Japanese wrestlers finally have gotten to a point where they're not like a joke. I don't even know if it's a joke, but it's like, you know, they like one of my best friends growing up was Asian, and like we watched wrestling together, you know, and like I just never felt like, looking back at it, that they got the respect for how capable they were. And you know, it always goes back to the, you know, the English is not always the best with a lot of them. But like, I don't care. You can tell a story in the ring. You can tell a story in the ring, you know, like promo times are one thing, give them a manager or whatever. But like, I appreciate, you know, like we've gotten the women's revolution, but I think we've gotten a nice, decent Japanese revolution here in America over the last.
Well,
like,
and I
10
think
years.
character-wise, they've done pretty good with Okada. I think, if anything, I'm disappointed with the fact that we're not getting the same level of 5-star matches that we were getting out of Okada in Japan. But also, that was 10 years ago. So,
and then I think that was the thing for me is this, I didn't really watch New Japan much, so I just had the lore of him coming in, and I didn't really understand it for a while.
I agree with this, Kris.
I agree. I think that's, you know, Rey Mysterio had a big part of that. You know, but WCW always did pretty good with their Japanese, or not with their Mexican stars.
No, they did great, and Conan helped a lot with that, and I think you're seeing it now. Like, what's crazy to me is I just found out that Jeremy Borash and Undertaker basically booked this last AAA card, but they did it with, you know, consulting with Dorian and Conan to make sure that it all worked right. But Jeremy Borash, he's the guy responsible for the Hardy Delete videos and a lot of the great cinematic matches and stuff like that. That's all Borash, and Borash is great.
I think that's one of those things where you can get back into, like, Lucha Underground, like getting back to your guys' roots, that to me feels like so influential on today's wrestling.
Absolutely.
And a lot of people don't even know about it. It kind of reminds me of this generation's ECW to an extent. Like, either you had to be there.
100% is.
And like, you know, so many of the guys that you're rooting for today got like their at least big mainstream start on Lucha Underground. You know, I wish they would borrow more from it. There's things that Lucha Underground did that were so innovative that you still don't really see today. You know, I don't think anybody's booked, maybe in Mexico, but I don't think anybody's booked a trios belt as good as Lucha Underground did.
Nobody has. But also, part of that was because Lucha Underground did not have tag belts.
No, I agree.
All these other promotions that do trios have tag belts, so the trios get overlooked.
Well, and that was my thing with, I mean, this gets back into like my hot take for WWE, which we're nowhere near on. But I never understood, and I know why they did, because Vince McMahon hated tag teams in general. So adding a third person that he had to pay just doesn't make any sense.
Oh, wow. They actually finished that match before the start of the pay-per-view. I guess we're not doing that thing.
No, but I always thought that they should have given like SmackDown a tag belt and like Raw a trios belt, you know, to give a differentiation between the two brands.
Two different things.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with this, Kris. I mean, they've gutted New Japan, if anything. I mean, they took all their top stars.
Sure.
You're gonna look like Jay White, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, Okada. These guys were all top stars over there, and they took them.
I mean, that's just kind of what happens with these bigger brands. WWE did it with the European stars. I mean, they basically raided all of Europe. I mean,
yeah, they took all of Pro and made them NXT stars, and now half of them are on the main roster or are luchadors.
And you're seeing it with Mexico right now. You know, you're seeing CMLL with AEW, you know, and they're going to elevate some of these guys up to their roster. And you're seeing it with AAA, you know. It'll be interesting to see if they can. TNA will toast AEW in 2026.
In 1 year, you really think so, Kris? Let's
what way?
Get on the network. Let's let them get their ad rates up first. Let's see what the numbers look like. Let's see what AMC does promotionally. There's a lot of factors involved. They need.
Are we talking?
They have a whole lot of talent that hasn't signed their new contracts yet because they're not offering very long-term deals, which is why WWE has gone on a hiring freeze right now. They just lost a couple of top stars like Joe Hendry. Like,
I'm excited for TNA. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I might, you know, now that they're going to be on AMC, I'll probably start watching it again more often. But that being said, what would be? I'm just curious. In what way? Are you going by metrics or are you going by like vibes? Because, all right, I could see TNA being the number 2 if you're just going by vibes, because that's an opinion, right? You know,
right?
There was a time when I thought TNA was better than WWE.
Feels like it's in a great place. I will absolutely say that TNA feels like it's poised to do really big things, but I mean, they've got to start pulling 500s on their show to beat AEW, even though that's dismal for what AEW was doing 3 years ago. That's still big. And it's still keeping Warner Brothers happy with the ad buy rates, which is what we're really talking about here when you're on any kind of linear television, is how much are people paying for advertisements. And Warner Brothers will tell you flat out, they are very, very happy with the money that they are making from advertising on AEW products for what it costs them to make AEW products. If TNA can start doing that and start bringing in the numbers and the ad buys and start selling the merch and start going into bigger arenas and really keep the programming better than AEW, because maybe it is to a lot of people right now, but there's just a lot of factors, I think.
I just look at it and I go, all right, who's your biggest draw in TNA right now?
Kris, keep watching and tell me, man, like the second you really feel like it's absolutely pulled ahead of AEW, let me know.
Who's their big draw? Joe Hendry, he's leaving, you know. Their other big draws are
I thought Santana was great, but like
Santana is great. Well, is he the champion?
Not anymore. They took it right off of him.
They let him have it for a month. I was interested
Frankie
in Kazarian run
champion now, which I would have loved 10 years ago.
Yes. I there's things that they're doing. I appreciate that they're on AMC, and I'll be curious to see how the whole AMC thing goes. But the reality is, I just don't see the guys that are. Santana's great, but Santana is not in the caliber of MJF, Will Ospreay, Samoa Joe. I mean, these guys are. Samoa Joe is an all-time great, and he's still being able to go in the ring. All-time TNA great. You know, right. I just don't see this level of talent in TNA or draw that can match AEW. You can go on record and think that Tony Khan doesn't book AEW the way that you would like it booked. But that being said, just the sheer presence of talent in AEW far outweighs anything that TNA has right now, you know, and maybe TNA can do it story-wise, you know.
And I also agree with this, Kris. I think that AEW clearly has had better moments.
I was at that Full Gear, or sorry, yeah, the Full Gear where that was the most stacked pay-per-view that Chicago show right before it, and then Full Gear that year had Cody Rhodes on it, had CM Punk on it, had the Lucha Brothers on it, right. You know, had Aleister Black on it.
And I was at the match where CM Punk dropped to Moxley with the weird spin and hurt his leg or whatever that crap was, and like there was great weird moments going on there, you know.
But can we say that was probably their peak? Yeah, that's 100% their peak. That was AEW's to this point's peak. Now, that being said, I think they've found a niche right now that's very different than what WWE is. And it presents something that is a little bit more unique and more niche for an audience. And the one thing that I'll say about AEW has a diehard fan base, like a real diehard fan base. You know, they might never get to the point of WWE.
You don't think some of that's left, though? I mean, I think some of that fan base has eroded. I used to consider myself part of that hardcore fan base, but there's definitely times where I'm like, now when they do certain things.
Sure.
I'm not as impressed as I used to be.
Sure.
I still love the talent, but
I will say that like a year ago, maybe it was a year and a half ago, I think right before the Jarrett thing, I think they course corrected, and like they might not be, you know, at their peak in terms of what it was, but they course corrected around the Jarrett MJF feud. And I feel like since that time, you know, it's maybe not been peak AEW, but I think they found a place that resonates, and they've been able to tell some pretty good stories and get a lot of their guys
improvements. I did not like the Death Riders run in general, but the funniest thing about that is I heard a lot of complaints about the Death Riders run, but at the same time, if you look at their quarter hours, they were doing like the best quarter hours out of anybody on the show. So
well, it's hard to argue. John Moxley is still probably their biggest draw. I mean, nobody wants to hear it.
Oh, I don't want to hear it, but it might be true. You might be right.
No, John Moxley is 100% their biggest draw. That dude was a top 3 guy in WWE at some point. You know, he was angled as one of the 3. Look who their guys are right now: Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and they had Moxley as their 3rd guy for the future. That was their mid 2000s Evolution push. Right. And Mox left. And like people hate him, but the reality is that for as much as people hate him, I mean, I'm one of those people that are chronically online. Like I'm one of those chronically online dweebs. Look at how many people want him back in the WWE. That's how you know he's a draw. When people are saying I want them in somewhere else, it means that they hate that he's somewhere else because they can't watch him now. And that's the reality with him. He's if he went back to WWE tomorrow, he would be probably one of their big merch movers. I don't know if he would be on the level of like a CM Punk, but it would be probably on the level of what Cody Rhodes came back to, before the big push, and like,
look, like I said, Chris, I think AAA is doing a great job right now. I loved that last pay-per-view. I don't care who did it or why or what, but it felt big time. It felt bigger than some of the recent WWE events. It really worked well. Like if AAA becomes the next number 2, I'm not going to be upset. But I mean, also they're owned by WWE, so are they really a number 2? They're just an offshoot.
No, they're still just one. They're just the number 1. They're just part of the number 1 company. They're just NXT too.
Right. And I've said this before too. Like the number 2 company out there is probably NXT, but NXT is part of WWE.
I mean, they're MexXT or whatever. That they're doing AAA. I hope WWE does AAA a better service than what they did with NXT UK or whatever the hell, where they just destroyed that entire industry, rated it, and then left the cupboards bare with nothing there, and then folded the entire thing. Because if they do that to AAA, how are people going to feel about that? Because that's sort of what they're doing with AAA down there right now. They're going to develop their guys down there, and then at some point they're going to rate it and bring it up to WWE.
Absolutely.
Their main shows.
Oh man, we're kicking it off with Okada and Takeshita. What? Let's go. That's a big time kickoff to a pay-per-view.
It is a nice one.
I love that. All right, that means I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before this thing gets started. Hold it down, Bear.
Oh God. All right. I'll hold it down. Is this finally the fracturing of the Don Callis family? Are we going to actually see it tonight? All right. Who we got? Chat? Who you want to see win this one? I don't think it's going to be the result we all want. I think Okada's got this one. I might be wrong all night, though. Watch this. This is one of the matches I was looking forward to for sure. The Continental Classic has been great this year. I do enjoy the fact I don't think Callis is out there. This will be interesting. No Don Callis. The Aussie Open should reunite in 2026. You want to kill the Kyle Fletcher run?
I mean, I love Aussie Open too. I was hoping they would come back together, but at the same time, like The Kyle Fletcher run is brilliant.
Kyle Fletcher has been my favorite wrestler of 2025.
Absolutely, hands down.
I mean, when you
Sports
go,
Illustrated
when
would agree.
Yeah, I mean, when you guys, I mean, there's a lot of people. AEW gets a lot of flack about a lot of shit. Kyle Fletcher is one of the things that I haven't seen them do anything wrong with yet. That is, and
he gets a little bit of flack for the Adam Cole thing.
What is that? I've never heard that one.
The apron bump with Adam Cole. Yeah. That may be the reason that Adam Cole never wrestles again.
Yeah. But
I mean, I don't know that that's for sure what's going on, but I know he got some heat from that. And I think he had he had one of the belts at the time, and they put it on somebody else for a minute and came back to him. And
it is what it is. Didn't he not have a belt at the time? And he was scheduled for something.
He was wrestling for the belt, and then they didn't give it to him, even though he was.
Yeah, and they got that amazing. They got that amazing Dustin match.
Right, that's what it was. The Dustin match. Yeah,
and that was phenomenal.
That was great.
I don't know.
It was like you have to. That was the punishment. You have to go out here and wrestle the old man, and he's going to take some liberties and show you how it's done, young man.
And it's going to be one of arguably one of the top. Well, you can make a case that's the best match of the year for AEW.
It's one of them. It's up there, like emotion wise, and just kind of how it went down and storytelling wise, like moveset wise.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing about me,
Ospreay and Fletcher in the cage at Revolution was ridiculous.
Yeah, but that's where you're going to get into the argument that you always hear with AEW. Are you talking about work rate, or are you talking about story in the ring? Because Dustin and Kyle Fletcher had probably one of my favorite stories in the ring this year. You know, and it goes back to Austin wasn't a technician, but everybody loved Austin. He could go. You know, he could believably brawl, and that's what Dustin did in that match. It was a believable brawl, and I'm sure Fletcher carried him to some extent for a lot of that match, but Dustin carried his own in that one. And he's another one. How old is he?
Older than me, I think.
I mean,
I'll put it to you this way. Me and Rey Mysterio are the same age.
Yeah.
And I think Dustin's got both of us by a couple of years.
And I think that gets back into my, what metrics are we going by sometimes when we make some of these things, and that's why I said it could be arguably one of the best matches. I'm not saying it necessarily you work rate or whatever. I don't think it would end up being the best one in AEW. The match that you mentioned, I think, would be universally what most people did. But for preference for me, I love a good in-ring match, but I like a really good story in-ring as well. And that one to me felt like a good, there wasn't a lot of build to it. It just was what was happening in the ring, but it was a really good story between those two,
Right. It really was. It worked.
And so, like I said, I don't think it'll be the top match, but I'd say you could make an argument for it, if that's.
I'll be very curious to see what kind of star rating this match gets. We know that Dave loves to favor these Okada matches with his stars.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see. I think is this the fracturing of the Callis family? As we finally get
slowly happening. This is the story, but I mean, because it's a tournament and they have to face each other, it doesn't necessarily have to be the fracture point yet. And this might be a double swerve. I could see a double swerve moment where everyone thinks these guys are going to be at each other's throats, but then all of a sudden they turn on the whole Don Callis family and they stick together, and everybody else, I could see something like that happening.
I think I'm having my sneaky suspicion is I think Okada might take this one, and I think it might be for some kind of nefarious reasons that he does. That I mean the swerve would be. Not that happening to me because they've been kind of setting that up.
I mean, we'll see. The young bucks got to get something here, but we're also going into Wrestle Kingdom and Tanahashi Okada. And Takeshi's got a match too, but it's not on the same level.
No.
So how do you put a big loss on Okada right now? It seems odd to me.
Well, and that's why I don't think necessarily Okada. I think for story purposes of where they're taking this, I think Okada probably wins, and I think he does something, a low blow, something, something heelish,
We'll see though. Okada's been gumming up the works with this belt for what, 2 years now? Two. This is the third tournament now.
Yeah. I don't want to see it. It's not what I want to see. I would love to see him lose and then do like a post-match beatdown. That would be interesting.
Like you got to ask yourself, does Okada need a belt of any kind? Like at all?
No.
No.
I think giving it to the younger talent right now makes a lot of sense. I think, especially if they've been clearly trying to add elements of face to his repertoire. That last Continental Classic match where he's, shaking hands mid-match, and there's crowds screaming, sportsmanship,
Right.
I mean, they're clearly setting him up for the at best right now he's a tweener, but everybody wants him to be.
I mean, realistically, Kazuchika Okada can draw for the rest of his career without ever touching another piece of gold.
He's very charismatic.
He's great. He's great.
Look, I mean, right now
he's got one of the most storied careers in New Japan history, and he can still go.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens after. It'll be interesting to see what happens if they put the title on MJF, because every one of these other factions are heels.
Right.
And so it's like Death Riders heels, Ops heels, Don Callis family heels. It's like they got a lot of top guys that he can feud with,
But this is the weird thing too, and I think that Tony Khan likes this whole blurring the lines between the heels and the faces thing. It's like every one of these guys, MJF has been a heel and a face in the last year and a half. Hangman has been a heel and a face. Swerve has been a heel and a face. Joe has been a heel and a face. Like literally all four of these guys have been heel and face in the last year.
Yeah, that's true.
I like
MJF can bounce. He knows how to work a crowd enough that he can get them back on their side if they need somebody to. But
but at the same time too, at some point in time, they're gonna have to like keep some faces face, man. Like
well, that's Will Ospreay right now. But he's hurt. Your Mike Bailey's, your Speedball's pretty white baby meat.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
It really is Ospreay.
It is. Ospreay's the
real white meat baby face.
Yes, 100%.
And he's got to stay that way, and Kenny is probably right behind him.
Yeah, but Kenny, I don't know if he's working us or if he's just getting up. The mileage is catching up. I can't quite tell. Because
realistically, Kenny Omega should be working the Roman Reigns schedule. Like, let's keep our expectations for Kenny somewhere within reason for his own sake, You
could almost have him as your Undertaker-esque role, late career Undertaker,
yeah, except it's hard for him because he's going to want to come out and have 5-star matches every time. So it's like, it is kind of like what Roman was doing. Like, you wouldn't see a lot of Roman, but then all of a sudden, he'd go to the pay-per-view and have a 40-minute match where he's running into the stairs and, jumping off of bulldozers and all this crap,
I'm just wondering if he's getting to that point where Kurt Angle talks about it, right? They kept him out of the ring for too long. And like, when you're not going, they can catch up to you real fast. And I'm just wondering if he's at that point where, like, if he stops going, is some of the style that he worked for as long as he did going to catch up to him,
Right.
And to some extent, like, it gets back to like, I just don't, he's a great worker. He can tell a good story. He can work you in the ring. And so, like, right now, when you see him, he's not having the same
off the top rope. Sorry, that's just ridiculous. I haven't seen Okada come off the top with an elbow in 5 years.
Well, he's another one that probably could sell.
No, what were you saying?
I was just saying, I don't know. Like, I got into late belt collector. Kenny Omega was kind of my first introduction to Kenny, and like incredible,
That's a good period. I mean, that's one of his best runs.
And I just don't see the same level in the ring work right now. But I don't know if that's intentional or if he's just lost a step, because like I could very well see him just trying to tell a long-term story about did he lose a step or not, and then have some big last championship run. You know, I
think he weighs 10 or 15 pounds more. I think, with the diverticulitis and the other stuff he went through, that clearly, I don't know if I'd say he lost a step, but a step was taken away from him. There is definitely a step that is not there that used to be there.
I'm wondering if we're at late career Daniel Bryan.
Maybe.
Where
you could still get the match, but you can't get a lot of them.
Yep. I'm wondering if we're there. I'm wondering if we should really appreciate the amount of time we have left with him. He could be another one on those, like, I mean, this has been like the year for guys leaving, starting with Daniel Bryan, Cena, they're talking Lesnar, they're talking AJ Styles, is Kenny sort of in that same kind of window, where
maybe should be, when he signed that contract with Tony, it was like that was his last chance to go to WWE, and I think he knew it. And him and the boys, Hangman and the Young Bucks, all decided to stick with Tony, and for better or for worse,
it's their baby.
Yeah,
I mean, it's their baby. It makes sense.
It sounded like Kenny was the one dissenting voice, though, that was definitely considering the WWE run. But I think there's a reason for that. He's the one that would have benefited most from it. I think the Young Bucks, especially, would not have benefited from it at all.
Well, I mean,
Hangman might have worked his way up and been a top guy eventually, but it would have taken 5 years.
Hangman would have been interesting because of the Punk dynamic there. What's happening behind the scenes. Young Bucks, I put in probably the same boat as Motor City Machine Guns. I don't know if the WWE move has been great for the Guns. But you
got to love seeing two 42-year-old guys get a call up at that stage of their career. I mean, I popped so hard. I was like,
I love it.
3-month run. I watched all those matches and seeing them with, Johnny Gargano or Cleveland Guy and Tommaso Ciampa and doing that stuff. I loved that little run.
I wish they would have got that run, 10 years ago.
Absolutely.
Or I wish AEW would have been around 10 years ago for them to be. I'm surprised. They were actually one of the teams that I'm surprised AEW never got.
Oh my God. Takeshita just blocked the Rainmaker? What? Has that ever happened before? Oh, now he gets it. Wow. Okada's putting the kid over, man. I don't know that I've ever seen somebody block the Rainmaker before. That's a big deal.
I have to imagine that, I bet you these two behind the scenes, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't know. You maybe have a better idea than I would, but I bet you these two have, at the very least, a healthy level of respect for each other.
Maybe, but it's weird because Takeshita was not one of Okada's guys. Takeshita didn't come through New Japan. He came through DDT and other promotions.
Yeah,
and he was Tony Khan's answer to the New Japan guys. And then now Tony has kind of sent him over to New Japan. They've kind of made Takeshita into a New Japan guy after the fact. And now it's like Okada's kind of passing the torch.
Yeah, Takeshita's another one of those guys, though, that have, I would say AEW has built him up.
Oh, absolutely.
He's one of their in-house success stories. He
is a homegrown talent, I would say. Even though they're intentionally making him appear like he's a New Japan talent, but he's not. He is an AEW. Like, he was in DDT. He had some stuff going on in Japan, but nothing the level of what he's done in AEW. AEW absolutely made him a big name.
Okay, here we go. Oh, close.
Wow.
I mean, I've been a huge Takeshita fan for probably about. I saw the potential. He was raw when I first saw him, but I think he's been one of the ones that have really grown on me as a performer over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I've definitely been a big fan from the start. I've always thought he had the goods. Got the looks, he's got the moves. He's got it. When do we? I mean, I know it's been kind of thrown out,
You know, they haven't used it in a long time because two of them have clearly surpassed the other two. But when do we get back to like who are the real 4 pillars of this Okada?
It's MJF, Swerve, Hangman, and Eddie Kingston are the 4 pillars at this point. Maybe Orange Cassidy is one of those.
Darby's got to be in there still.
Maybe, but I feel like Darby is like his own top guy, and he's taken more time off than those other guys to me. I don't know.
See, called it. Cheated.
Wow, there's the cheat. Bear with the call. And the change drops, and the Rainmaker goes on with the win after the duplicitous brass knucks.
I thought it was a screwdriver.
That's whatever it was. It was, it probably was a screwdriver because that would play into their previous stories. But I think we know who's really in the Don Callis family here. It doesn't get more Don Callis family than a foreign object.
Especially a screwdriver. That's the whole Don Callis thing. Bitch.
Wow.
Is it the same screwdriver? Has this been the same screwdriver the entire time, or they always have a different screwdriver? Because I want that screwdriver. That's going to be like a wrestling history someday. You know, like
you have to talk to Bob and his son Bob on the ring crew to get that screwdriver. I think that's Bob's screwdriver.
Bob's screwdriver.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he has just a wall of screwdrivers.
I'm sure there's a few of them, but Bob is in charge of the ring crew, and his son Bob works on the ring crew. So it's probably one of their screwdrivers.
Oh, yeah, Bob. He was at that show we went to, and they were like...
Everybody loves Bob.
Everybody loves Bob. Well, no, was it at Milwaukee one, or was it at Minneapolis one that I went to? And we were cheering Bob, and people were so confused because we kept cheering for Bob, and it was making it on the television broadcast, and nobody knew who the hell Bob was. And they're like,
if you're a real AEW fan, you know who Bob is.
I just remember reading the thread on the Reddit while I was there, and they're like, people were like, "Who is Bob? Why are they chanting Bob?" Nobody knew what the.
He calls out Bob on a pretty regular basis, so
he definitely called him out on one of our shows that I went to, and then we were definitely, and you could tell he was like, "God damn it, TK."
Well, because Bob just wants to go and work, man. Bob's not there for the spotlight.
No,
and then he's got to stop and wave to the crowd while his boys are out there sweating and changing the ring aprons, and like people don't understand. There's a lot of changeovers sometimes with AEW. There's times when they do Ring of Honor, Collision, and Dynamite in the same night, and they've got to change over everything for all of them, you know. And then anytime somebody bleeds in the ring, he's got to bring out a new apron or pull the apron and put it on, you know, to the next one underneath, because usually they have 4 or 5 piled up. But yeah, it's a tricky job.
It's definitely going to be I'm calling it Don Callis finish to the Continental Classic. That's going to be interesting. God dang, I didn't even think about that. But a Kyle Fletcher, Okada one after, I mean, like when you talk about the Don Callis fracturing, how does that play out?
I don't know.
Because I don't think Mox takes this. I mean, the Death Riders have their own thing with the whole Mox thing. I think this is the catalyst for possibly. Could this be the catalyst for 2 major fracturings of 2 different huge stables right now?
I don't know. I mean, but this is when it gets interesting. And I think this is why Tony likes these tournaments.
Oh, I like this tournament.
When these tournaments start, I'm always like, we got to watch 27 matches to figure out where the storylines are. But this time, and I said this a couple weeks ago, I felt like it was better this time. I felt like the storylines and what we were getting and the information and how things were playing out was a lot more interesting. Now, it wasn't really driving me to the television like I wanted it to, like certain storylines do, like Bloodline story was doing in WWE a few years back. But it certainly wasn't turning me off like it did last year. Last year, I was like, meh.
Well, I remember the first year because that Minneapolis show was right after that Hangman, one of the first.
Byron, why are you out there and not in here with me and Bear?
Yes. Why? Come join us.
Bear came by because he wanted to hang out with your dumbass, Byron. Come on.
It was on there. It was you and Harvey. I wanted to come hang out with both of you guys.
Well, B Turk is he's out there in the wild. And his comment, I should read it there, says, was that a screwdriver in your pants, or do you just really like strong style? That's funny. That's actually humorous as we're going into Wrestle Kingdom in a couple days here.
Kyle Fletcher looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle villain right now. He
doesn't look a little shredder-ish.
He's got the shredder arm pads. This will be a fun match. I don't hate Mox as much as everybody else does.
Well, then that means you like him more than me.
I know. I definitely do. He's I don't know. I have a special place for Mox. The dude just doesn't he's just there all the time. I mean, he's just another one that like he's just been there, man. He doesn't get hurt. The amount of times he's had to bail AEW out because somebody got hurt, the dude is just solid, he might not be the heart and soul of AEW, but he's definitely, so I don't know what the proper bodily analogy if you're talking as AEW as a body, but
he's the Adam's apple.
Sure.
He's the throat of AEW.
Yeah. He's something. He's the lungs, man.
I mean, it's weird, having a little knowledge of how AEW works. It's hard for anybody to be that because AEW better than it used to be, but it's still very clicked out. There's these different factions. The Death Rider guys really do kind of stick together, and you've got some of these younger guys and the guys that Hangman Page hangs out with. And then you've got the guys that there's these groups there, a lot of the Latinos hang out together. A lot of the women wrestlers hang out together that knew each other on the indies. I don't even necessarily think it's intentional, but it's it's hard because I still don't feel like it's a unified locker room that can have a heart and soul person to it.
Sure.
I think Kris Statlander is a great choice as a champion because I think she walks the line between all of those groups. Honestly, everybody likes Kris. Sure.
I think it's interesting. You said something when you had technical difficulties about all of them belonging to a different. It'd be interesting. I always think back to that Karate Kid TV show, where they all are part of a different dojo. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, and I just think it would keep the whole. Oh, Byron says, "Give a thumbs up, please subscribe." Yeah, come on the show and say that, Byron. Because I keep forgetting these things. You're the co-pilot, man. I don't even know how to put this thing on autopilot. I don't know how to land this thing.
He's enjoying the matches. He's gonna have better insight on it.
I think he's trying to catch up on the stream right now. I don't know.
Oh, got it.
I think him and Tony are talking in another thread.
No, these two. This will be a fun match. I think Fletcher's gonna get the win. I think they're gonna send Mox on a little vacation here. I think it'll be interesting to see if Pac finally gets a nice little. I mean, you break up Death Riders, right? Who's getting the push, Claudio or Pac? That's interesting to me.
I mean, to me, it's Claudio. I love Pac, but at the same time, the level of inconsistency.
I know, but Pac is
just
a better
so hard
promo. Pac's the better promo. He's the better guy to get in front of the mic and call out what it is, why they're doing it. And it is believable. I believe Pac when he does it. If Pac comes out and says, in his fucking British accent, he didn't have it. I'm yeah, Pac, I believe you. You're right. He's been losing, I don't know. Claudio probably has been just as consistent as Mox in terms of just availability and work ethic, But I think I just believe Pac more.
Right.
It'll
Trying to see what's up with Byron.
I'd put it this way. I'm way more interested in a Fletcher Okada finish than a Mox Okada finish. Even as somebody that really likes Mox, I think it's a more interesting finish just because of the implications.
Well, and I mean, in the storyline for Mox right now is that he's been on this skid, right?
Yep.
And the tournament kind of was a detour from that, but I think that's kind of the overall story.
It wasn't. He's not like he's been. I mean, nobody's been truly dominant in this tournament, but
I thought that there was a good opportunity where they could have broken Yuta off from this and really made him something. But again, I think part of the problem with that would have been like, okay, so if you on camera take him out of the clique, like that's his real clique backstage. What poor guy's kind of out on his own if you do that storyline wise.
I mean, there's been many times where they could have broke him off if they really wanted to. I don't know if I got the vibe that they're trying to break him off anytime soon.
I don't think they are. There was a couple times where they teased it where I thought, oh, wow, that could actually work.
I think you're going to finally get kind of the storyline that maybe they wanted to do with Brian, but he just couldn't go anymore, where they're going to betray Mox. Mox is going to take some time off and then come back and then probably have to go through all the guys again. And, they need the cannon fodder,
Yeah.
Garcia, Yuta. I mean, that's where it gets interesting. Is it Claudio or Pac at that point?
I would always say Claudio, but that's just me.
He's a monster. Claudio's Claudio's funny because like he's got the size to be a legit monster, but I don't know if they've ever truly booked him and the way that he, his moveset in the ring isn't booked like what you would expect for a guy his size. He's a bit more technical, but it would be really interesting to give Claudio like an actual monster push for once,
I mean, I would just put the belt on him. I would just literally put the belt on him for like 2 months and just let him go.
Yeah.
Just let him have some bangers, put the belt on him for a couple of months and just see what happens. And then if the crowd's feeling it, great. If not, then I'd take it off him. But I feel like you're going to do that with him or Pac either way. I don't know if they're long-term guys unless the crowd is really behind it and the merch starts flying off the shelves or whatever. But I think for the lineage of the belt, having a Claudio on there and rewarding the guy for all the work that he's put in Ring of Honor and WWE and AEW, like, let's do this. I mean, the guy lost his teeth for this business.
Facts. And he's, like I said, he's been another one of those guys that have just been, since he's come to AEW, I mean, I don't know. I'd be curious to see, like pulling up like how many matches he's had in AEW over the last year or something. He's just a guy that they put in. He's
a workhorse.
Just works. Like I feel like every Dynamite for a solid few months he was, having some really cool, because that was the thing. He has like that really interesting entrance. He was the first one that they kind of started like the unique red light Death Riders entrance, and it was just like every week, how are they going to incorporate the stadium to get into his entrance, and it was like every week because he had a freaking match, yeah.
Well, when you're that good, and he's such a powerhouse too.
Yeah. But what's his promo like,
Right.
I mean, I've seen him cut some stuff, but does he have the promo chops to be the guy?
Well, and this is one of the things that AEW is still missing from WWE. It's like there's guys back there that can write great promos, but they don't really have a machine built around it like the E does.
I always was under the impression it was a lot more like the guys get to write their own promos, which is for better or worse. Like they weren't big in the whole script writer thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's writers there. I mean, RJ City is basically a writer, and a great one. Will Washington does stuff. That Jen woman that Mercedes brought in does a lot of stuff. And Sanjay actually writes quite a bit. There's writers there. Sanjay works with a lot of people on the backstage promos, from what I understand.
Okay.
Like he kind of just produces the backstage promos. Sometimes that means writing. Sometimes that means just directing people or kind of the idea or saying when it's a good take or when it's not, or when they're missing story points or stuff like that. Like not necessarily like pen to paper, writing every word down. But I mean, that was always kind of the point of AEW was like, hey, we're going to start this promotion where we don't do what the E does, you know, where it's not Vince forcing you to do nonsense. Like Tony Khan has created what, two characters total? He's not created these characters.
Oh, sure. He's created, his characters are like the sort of the pairings. That's where you get some of the like what I would consider like him creating like character work a little bit, you know, like when you get the Acclaimed or like the Brodito, you know, they're like when he puts certain people together that you wouldn't expect necessarily to have speedball to some extent, you know, like I don't think those guys really had worked together prior to AEW.
I mean, realistically, Hologram is the only character that Tony Khan really came up with from start to finish.
Okay.
You know, that's and Clone as a spinoff of Hologram. And then he had a little bit to do with the Timeless Tony Storm thing, but that was really RJ and Tony a lot, you know, but then he was very involved early on with that whole thing and kind of letting that persona come to life. So I'll give him a 0.2% of, you know, of that one. But all the rest of these gimmicks are not, I mean, Mercedes Moné's gimmick is kind of new, but not really. It's still, you know, the boss.
Yeah.
You know, John Moxley is still, you know, the psycho Dean Ambrose we saw towards the end of WWE.
But that gets back into, they haven't really had a development, you know, like they haven't really had a development that gets back into our Ring of Honor conversation because they have not had, everybody's kind of come in with something already. They've already worked their character and then they kind of get put on TV and Tony's really big on if it floats, they float. And if they don't and sink, they're gone. You know, they talk about that a lot where it's like, oh, people come in, they get a hot start and then they disappear. And I have to imagine that at least some of these cases it's because they get in there and they're just not, you know, resonating with the crowd as fast as
this is also part of the problem with the fact that Tony isn't coming up with these things. So he doesn't feel close to them. He doesn't feel the onus to try to push these things because they're not his gimmick.
That's fair.
Orange Cassidy was Orange Cassidy before AEW. And realistically, Orange was going to do his other gimmick and then just kind of did the Orange gimmick the first time and then it stuck the whole time, you know?
Sure.
And then other gimmicks like Kris Statlander's alien thing, she came in with that and they were like, we're not going to really do anything with that.
I don't
but
know.
Now she does some of that stuff, but it's just her doing it.
Well, I don't even know. To be fair, when we get to that match, it'll be interesting because I'm still not 100% sure what either of their two, like those two, Hayter and Statlander have gone through so many kind of like gimmicks that I'm not 100% sure what some of their gimmicks are. And like,
because no one's ever written anything for it. No one's ever written like she was an alien. Tell like us why Statlander is out of this world or has otherworldly powers.
She hasn't been an alien. Is she still an alien? I thought
she's made reference to it in a couple of her promos. In like two of her promos, she's made a reference to it.
Like, I don't understand what her gimmick is, if I'm being clear. What up?
Maybe Byron can explain it to us. So Byron is or is not Kris Statlander an alien? Byron can't hear us yet.
I can't hear you guys.
There you are.
There you are.
I can hear you, but it's choppy.
Oh, looks like you're lagging a little bit.
You sound like robots. You sound like clankers. Can we say clankers?
Clankers. Yeah, it's not a European broadcast.
Taking up too much bandwidth.
Maybe.
I agree. It's the Sting background. It's toxic. This is a toxic work
Sting
environment.
Background.
I'm calling HR. Oh
Ooh.
God, do we have to do the fighting spirit spot? Oh,
I need Bluetooth.
I don't want.
go.
I'm gonna
the fighting
troubleshoot
spirit spot.
this.
All right, your trouble.
Well, you got to give the fighting spirit spot because he's about to get kicked out because he has nothing left in the tank. You know, he's about to have his anti-Hogan moment.
But I mean, is he?
Because I was thinking
Minoru
about
Suzuki.
this.
Is he that old?
He's getting there.
He's warming up for his Minoru Suzuki run on the Indies.
Hell yeah, you know he's gonna do it. That's gonna be 100% Mox. He's gonna have that Minoru Suzuki run where he's just doing death matches and gyms across the U.S. Well, he's still some reason like very relevant in AEW.
I love that Karrion Kross now, or Killer Cross, Kevin Cross, whatever we're calling him, basically says that match that he lost to Minoru Suzuki, he should not have lost. So Byron Sepsi's having some issues.
I think he's probably going to do the old. Did you start it and stop it, or did you turn it off and back on? I was thinking about this match a little bit more. You can't have Mox win this match. You just can't. It's just you already put Okada in there. You can't put the two old guys in there. You can't kill. I will be very critical of Khan's booking if it's Mox and Okada. Because I don't want to say you're burying your two young guys, because I wouldn't classify it as a burial, but I would say it's a poor booking decision to put the two old guys over here.
Maybe. I mean, but if that's what draws, but at the same time, this was not announced beforehand, so there is no draw. The tickets were bought before the finals were announced.
Yeah, but you have to also earn the draw, if that makes sense. You have to put your young guys in positions to earn the draw.
Which is what a tournament should be for, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Even
and
if one of the big guys wins.
Fletcher in the main event. I think TK is building Fletcher up to be their next big heel, down like 2 years.
Well, he should be. I mean, he's been trained to be the perfect foil for Will Ospreay.
Yes. 100%.
And I've been saying it for a long time that Will Ospreay is probably the number one in-ring wrestling performer in the world. And 2 years ago, I was saying Kyle Fletcher is probably the number 14. Now I think he's probably number 11 or 12. And he's just steadily moving up,
Well, and that's why I think they give him. You want to talk. This is what the Don Callis thing will be interesting, because I think at the end of the day, you're going to see a split because of what happened with Okada. But I think ultimately, Don Callis is going to side with Fletcher in the Okada Fletcher match. I could see Okada trying to go for like a screwdriver situation and Don Callis stopping it.
Is Fletcher going to tap here? Is he going to go to sleep?
No, because then my prediction's bullshit. No way. Fletcher's the guy, man. He's going to get him in the ankle lock here.
Let's go, Kurt Angle. Oh, I like that though. Turn it into a heel hook.
Mox is tapping a lot too, so I'm curious to see if they're going to make him tap or if he's going to get the pin on him.
Oh, Jesus. Fletcher's really tweaking that thing.
Oh, God. I thought he's going to drag him from the rope. There's not enough heels that get the good, like, they're so close to the rope and then drag them back. There was a point in WWE where every, like you were talking about, like Benoit, Jericho, or Angle were all there, and they all had like a top-notch submission finisher. And so and Flair was there for a little bit with the Flair 4 relevant within that era. And like, there was just a lot more like, that kind of element where they had him in a lock and they get him to the rope and you thought the face was going to get the rope and the heel drags him back in. And I just don't feel like we get that as much anymore. They always get the fucking rope break.
Well, I mean, look, the amount of almost and false finishes in an AEW 5-star match is a little high for my taste in general.
Well, you don't. That's why they should have pulled him in and Mox should have tapped there. You know, I just want to see like a believable finish. You know, that's not just like a knockout. I'd love to see him make Mox.
Especially since this is a semifinal round. Like, does the semifinal have to be as the ultimate banger of the night? I don't think it does. Like,
well, it's the second match of the night.
Right. We're almost an hour into the pay-per-view on the second match of the night, and like.
But to be fair, there's nothing that fatal 4-way for me is pure hype. You know, I like everything about that. Just I like all four.
I hope you got some caffeine in the tank because you know that thing's not airing until midnight.
I'm gonna have to go find some.
Oh man, the Tony Khan special. Well, it was like, okay, this time last week there was 4 matches announced for this thing, and then by the end of yesterday, there was like 24 matches on this freaking card.
I was surprised it had a 7 p.m. start time on a Saturday. Like, just move it up a little bit. I guess
right. Like, why are we not doing this at 4 in the afternoon, brother?
Right.
Well, especially since the show's. Oh Jesus! Oh my God, that did not look good. Kyle Fletcher just came down right on his head from the avalanche suplex.
He's moving. He's moving his arms.
Please check on him.
Oh, God damn. Holy shit. That slow-mo was no joke.
I mean, he looked like he tucked his chin, but geez.
The fucking
man, you want to talk about the way to get a stinger.
Well, that New Japan style neck bump stuff always wigs me out a little bit. Curb stomp.
Uh-oh. Seth going to call you about that one, brother. That's a good move, though. Give the guy a couple more minutes. I'm sure Mox called for that. That's being a ring general right there.
But he's taking too long, as they would say. Too long to get the cover. It's taking too long.
Yeah, but they have to, or else you end up with another Thea Hale situation where somebody accidentally gets a belt.
Fair. But are we not all entertained by that? Because nobody saw it coming?
Loved it. And I love Thea, so. Oh,
I mean, that's all anybody's talked about for the last week. That's the only thing I know about NXT right now.
Kick out at 1. Kick out at 1.
He's Hulk Hogan in it, man.
That's disrespectful. Kick him again, Kyle.
Bury this old man. Bury this old man, Kyle.
Yes. Boot right up under his chin. Nice potato.
And that was a fast cover. That's how you cover. Damn. Got right on top of him.
Oh. This is getting tense now. Now, see, now I'm buying the false finishes just because of that legit bump that Fletcher took.
Where he almost died?
Yeah. A near-death bump will do that for the excitement level of a match. Because now I'm thinking in my mind, like, okay, is he actually concussed and still going because he's just a trooper? Or like...
No, I don't. He's not. He doesn't have the stereotypical, like, glossy eyes. I don't think he's concussed. But
I mean, I've definitely seen wrestlers wrestle whole matches with concussions.
Yeah, these guys are sickos.
In fact, I won't say the match, but there was a World's End match where there was a wrestler that I know that wrestled the entire thing with a concussion and had to ask the ref and the other wrestler what all the moves were and still finish the match correctly.
This is the end. Go. I knew it. God damn it. They knew Mox was going to do the fucking Brock Lesnar fucking, or not. Who did the going to sleep with the middle fingers? Was that Taker?
Was it Brock?
I don't remember.
Taker?
I thought it was a Brock Taker match. Maybe it wasn't the one where he did the feet, but I just remember there was a match where somebody was getting this and passed out because they were fucked. It was the inverse John Cena.
Kyle? Why are we cheating?
Because he's in the Don Callis family. He's looking for the fucking screwdriver, man. And Mox isn't bloody enough yet. That's how I know this pay-per-view is not over. Mox hasn't bled yet.
Oh, Fletcher's going to be mad at Okada because Okada took the screwdriver with him and didn't put it back like he was supposed to. And now Fletcher doesn't have his advantage.
Did he get the screwdriver from there, or did he pull the? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a good one. That was
Paradigm shift.
That was close. I thought he might have had it there. Uh-oh. Oh, is he going to kick out of that? Star-making moment.
Wow.
Mox is going to give him everything. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't you do it, Mox.
Don't tap, kid. I think I'm a couple seconds behind you.
I think you are. That's why I haven't called the matches as much. But now I'm like real into this one.
This one, I mean, like, look, this is the big finish here.
I'm a huge Kyle Fletcher mark. I'm a Fletcher.
I am too, and I do not want. I think they're called Fletch lights.
That's what it is. Fletch lights. Yeah. Fletch light, 100%.
So gross, but let's go for it. We're gonna do 3 drops. The hands.
The indie special, baby. Holy fuck!
Don't believe that.
Kidding me?
Why do you have Fletcher go to sleep right there? I mean, at least he doesn't tap, but still.
They didn't even do the thing. He had 3 times to get his arm up.
I mean, and I guess where you can get some controversy from. And now Fletcher's going to be mad that he couldn't get the screwdriver.
But now you can't kick Mox out of the group. The dude's making it to the finals. It's like, all right, I get kicking him out of the group if he gets in the semifinals. But like here, he's 1 win away from getting the championship. It's not nearly as believable. Well, there's some stuff.
My question is,
put the fucking graphic up.
Do they put it on Jon Moxley here as one of the few credible people that can actually take it off of Okada?
And he's a workhorse.
I mean, that's the
kind of belt isn't that the belt that travels? Like
and it's that's right. Take him out at the knees, Fletcher.
See,
I like this. The 2 heel factions are angry with each other.
They've never interacted, though. They have not had a direct. That's interesting to me because these 2 factions the one time they've appeared on screen together, they're like, Don's like, we stay out of your business, you stay out of our business. It is what it is. It's been great, but now they're in a head-on collision.
But so what if Moxley's like, oh, I can't compete in the final? Do they put Fletcher back in it?
I'm wondering if it's that or if it's a 3-way somehow because he wasn't asleep.
Mox is selling that knee.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be the whole thing into the... Well, when do they have the match? Is it Dynamite or is this like...
No, it's later tonight.
Oh, it's later tonight?
Yeah, I believe the match is later tonight, isn't it?
Oh, man.
Here, I can tell you right now.
If this was my Raw SmackDown versus GM mode thing here, having 2 matches in one night, it's a guaranteed
Continental Classic semifinal, Gold League runner-up, Rainmaker versus Blue League winner, Konosuke Takeshita. Continental Classic semifinal, Blue League runner-up, Jon Moxley versus Gold League winner, Kyle Fletcher. And then Continental Classic final,
graphic.
Winner of Okada Takeshita versus winner of Moxley Fletcher. So,
oof.
Yeah, so they'll put it on 3rd to last or something, or 2nd to last, and give these guys a minute to heal up.
Man, I can't believe. Fuck. Missed that call. That sucks.
I mean, it's a weird one. If Tony was here, he'd definitely be mad about it.
I'm not mad about it because I want to see where it goes because having these 2 factions intersect is kind of interesting to me. Like, you want to talk about Yuta turning? Like, what if Yuta turned and joined the Don Callis family or something? there's like a lot of interesting things that aren't going to happen. But
right, but that's part of my problem. It's like, how long are we going to invest in the Death Riders when they're not doing any of the interesting things? It's time to get to some of the interesting things.
Well, I don't know. I can't imagine it's anytime soon because they added Garcia.
Marina Shafir has been the most interesting thing in the Death Riders. Yeah. I feel bad for Garcia. That's my boy. And like, people don't even remember that he was the TNT champion.
Because it was a forgettable run.
Well, because they didn't do anything with him. They just put the belt on him, let him have a couple matches, and then he had the belt for like 7 months.
He's like the white hot baby face that just, I'm from Buffalo, New York. I'm gonna beat you up. I don't know. There's something there. I just don't think he's quite tapped into it yet. And they've tried, and it's just, I don't know. There's something missing, and I think that's why they put him with the Death Riders to finally try and figure something out.
See if Mox can help him find something. Claudio,
Speaking of guys that I'm hyped for, let's go Bang Bang Gang. That guy right there. I'm so sad because I have to imagine that when the Gunn's contracts are up, they have to be like one of the biggest names for WWE to try and poach. And
possibly
Austin Gunn is hands down one of my favorite characters.
I gotta say this. I think the Guns saved wrestling during the pandemic. I mean, they started that whole cheering section. They sat out front for all those Dynamites during the pandemic, and they made it feel like a live event, even though it was just the boys in the back sitting out there.
I mean, that was my first time that I like really got into him. But then like the whole like the feud with Acclaimed really got them over. And I think Austin just has it. He's one of those guys that just has charisma for days. And like, I don't want to say he's being underutilized in the Bang Bang Gang right now because they're in a tag team for the tag team titles right now match. But that dude is somebody that I could, see down like, I think he has, long career ahead of him and a very successful career, and if he's anything like his dad, it'll be a very long career.
I mean, Billy is ridiculous and people don't understand how huge that man is too. I mean, he's Brock Lesnar sized. He's a giant and really nice. Like Billy's a nice guy. And I've seen him wrestle during these last couple of runs and everything. I saw him wrestle with the Acclaimed. I saw him wrestle with his boys a couple times. Like he can still go. He's great. He blows up a little bit, but he always did.
I mean, he's also how old? I mean, you're gonna get gassed. I would be gassed. I would be gassed far before he would be.
I'm gonna look it up. How old? Because I honestly don't know, and I think he's older than me, but
I'm sure he's
holy crap, Bear. Years. He is 62 years old.
I was gonna say 61, but
oh my god, 62 years old.
No, I know. Those boys got good genes, man.
And the TRT
and holy god,
real.
Austin. Yes, they are. Holy shit. He is huge. What are they giving these guys backstage? All these guys are just blowing up.
Oh.
Just
I thought you said I was huge.
Well, you are huge. We're appreciating you.
You're making
Hey, can I ask you guys? I had to go pick up the delivery out the front door very recently. Can you tell me what happened at the end of the only entertaining Moxley match of the year?
Oh, Jon Moxley won.
A travesty.
He won? How'd he win?
But he
put Fletcher to sleep.
Fletcher to sleep. And then Fletcher.
Well, then Okada's going to win.
Chop block. Well,
Okada's going to win.
And Fletcher chop blocked Moxley at the end, too, after the match. So now
it was some bullshit, Byron. It was some nonsense. It was garbage.
I think Okada wins and he gets the unified belt back, and then we start the discourse over whether or not I buy an $800 belt, which is rarely used.
I get what you're saying, but I was thinking this. If you're going to put Moxley in there, are you not doing that because he's one of the few people that you can credibly have take something away from Okada without Okada losing his shine?
I think it's part of the Okada Takeshita thing they're building.
Fletcher.
So they'll have
Fletcher
a rematch.
could have been that guy. Fletcher
No,
could
belt.
have been that
Unified belt. IWGP. I think that Takeshita is the next unified champion when they put it all together again.
I could see that. Because he's got the IWGP, and then Takeshita's got, or Okada's got this scribble scrabble triple single belt, or whatever the hell it is. I mean, what
He should have one belt and
should
have a belt and a trophy. And if Don Callis wants to make him the special, I have these 2 belt champions, you should give him a golf jacket. You don't need a belt for everything.
Well, in AEW they do. That's their whole thing.
I hope Juice
Everybody
wins
gets
this match.
I do too. I want the Bang Bang Gang. I was just saying, I'm a huge fan of Austin Gunn.
Yeah, I want Austin
And I'm a
Gunn
huge
to win
fan.
this match.
I'm a huge fan of Juice too. I'm going to be so sad if we get back-to-back Fletcher. If all the young guys take losses in these first 3 matches, I'm going to be real sad.
I'm just happy to see Juice back because he showed me the x-rays of what happened to his foot, and it was I almost threw up in my mouth. It was really gross.
It's about in the match, it just looks like he rolled his ankle and he finished the match. It's crazy.
I mean, there's like
adrenaline gets you through.
And yeah, like it was so bad. And I think he said that because he kept going for a minute was what made it worse.
Usually.
Dummy.
Somebody that did the same thing with a knee.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you think Bryan Danielson got a little extra blood flow when he saw Fletcher almost break his neck and keep wrestling?
Maybe.
God damn, he almost died.
He seen everyone
really
else was like horrified, and then he yelled at the replay of that in a way that he felt it sounded like he was excited by it.
Well, I mean, he's a little bit of a glutton for violence. He's one of those guys.
Well, he talked about like in the Okada match, he loves those things where he breaks his arm, and now he has to figure out how to wrestle 20 more minutes with it. It might not be a good match anymore.
Can we talk about the elephant in the room, though, Byron?
What?
Sports Illustrated said that FTR was the tag team of the year.
No, they didn't. They said, I thought it was Hardys.
They did say it was.
Didn't the Hardys win tag team?
I thought it was FTR.
Hardys won tag. Nope.
No, Hardys are the ones. Hardys get it single-handedly. The effect they have on TNA business.
No, it's 2025 with
film.
FTR, the Sports Illustrated.
I thought I was with you. I thought I saw they gave it to the Hardys.
Nope.
Huh.
What did the Hardys get?
Well, I don't know.
The Dave Meltzer Tag Team Award?
They didn't get the Sports Illustrated one.
Hardys Award.
I think FTR is great, and they're a great anchor in the tag division, all that stuff. But this wasn't their year to shine all the way through.
No, and that was my issue with it. It's
kayfabe.
not that I don't love FTR, but I think with the heel turn and the wonkiness with the Edge Christian stuff, and like it just wasn't them this year. I think maybe last year or the year before, they were really holding it down, and they were like the team captains over on Collision too. Like they did a lot of great stuff. They made a lot of other teams. I don't think that, what are those guys? The Outrunners. I don't even think you get teams like that over without FTR.
For a few reasons.
Oh, Jesus. Cash Wheeler's a dick. That cane shot was unnecessary. Wow. Looks like
PWI.
Tony's on his way. Oh, PWI.
PWI.
And that's probably a little
PWI
bigger
gave the
than the
number one
Sports
tag
Illustrated
team of the
one. If you're a Mark, I think you
And that
trust
was the thing
PWI a
with
little more
me.
than Sports Illustrated.
Well, and that was my thing with me when I got back to that TNA debate. I mean, some of your biggest draws are like 50-something years old and can't really go in the ring anymore.
Mm.
You know, like
I think there's room for that,
Matt
but
Hardy
I
can't
think
even
we
walk.
need to have a balance. Matt Hardy can barely stand
I
up.
do
but he
too.
can
But it just gets back into the discourse where everybody goes, "Oh, TNA is going to take over that number 2 slot." And I'm just like, yeah, but Matt and Jeff Hardy are like some of your biggest draws right now. You just can't have that as a number 2 wrestling fed in 2025 or 2026. You know,
unless they're really making the next tag team.
Yeah.
But who's the next tag team that they're making? You know what I'm saying? The Motor City Guns are gone.
Yeah.
And they're old as shit too.
I'm glad, by the way, those guys went and got a good paycheck. The Machine Guns were made when TNA was the weekly show.
Oh, I know. The Machine Guns was definitely my era TNA where I really enjoyed them. But I don't know.
Do you remember?
I'm glad they got their payday.
I mean, that was back when EY was doing his big run.
Was it America's Most Wanted and then Beer Money?
Yeah.
Had epic feuds with the Machine Guns. And then James Storm went to WWE and had one of the most epic fails of a career in WWE ever.
Well,
yeah, and now he's like back in TNA, isn't he? Like,
I think he is.
And Bobby Roode
he went there and
agent
it was
over
like
in WWE, living the good life. Like everybody loves Bobby Roode over there.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Abyss.
One of my favorite Bobby Roode moments.
Oh, I just think it's funny that like at one point Raw was being booked by just like pure TNA
old TNA guys.
It was like Robert Roode. Yeah, it was Robert Roode, Abyss. I think Jarrett was still there at the time.
Yeah,
I was like,
Jarrett was over there doing a lot of the touring stuff or whatever.
Dude, Triple H is getting booked by The Undertaker.
Well, realistically speaking,
Jeremy Borash.
Jeremy Borash did most of the work with Conan and Dorian. And from what I understand, Mark came in and said, hey, what do we do about this? And hey, can we make this look like this? And gave some pointers and some top level critiques.
Keep saying, slow down, kids. Slow down, kids.
But realistically, maybe that's why I liked that show so much. I loved that last AAA show. I really did. I thought it was exactly what Conan has been telling me for years they were going to do. And it was done the right way. Like I finally saw what his vision for AAA has been all this time. And I feel like that was the first time they actually pulled it off completely for an entire show.
They need to bring Vampiro back.
Have they been doing a lot of homages?
Masked Mania.
Ninja Turtles?
We'll see if he shows up for all 4 of Kleinrock's shows that he's already gotten paid for or not.
Dude, Austin Gunn is doing the Ninja Turtle attack.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I think this is the second one because I'm pretty sure Kyle Fletcher had the shredder pads on earlier. And then Austin Gunn came out looking like a Ninja Turtle. I don't know what's good. There's some synergy with TMNT through this pay-per-view right now.
If I was in my office, I would have a whole team of Ninja Turtles behind me watching the show with me.
Let's see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is owned by New Line, which is owned by Warner, right?
Yeah.
They're in the family.
Well, are they? Because they're on Nickelodeon.
Well, there's 15 Ninja Turtle wrestlers in CML, I think, or in Mexico.
Well, maybe that's what it is. Secretly, they're trying to Paramount's trying to get in the back door with Ninja Turtle stuff.
Like, if we have Ninja Turtles on one of our shows enough times. It's a thing like if you steal something from someone and you see that you have it enough times, then it just kind of becomes yours, right?
Yes.
They just got to sneak
all
sorts of IP on the wrestling show.
Oh, he's bloody. We got our first color.
Wow, and it wasn't in the Moxley match.
No, Moxley's doing underdog babyface. He's doing all new material in his matches now.
Jesus. Stop saying
getting Hulk Hogan.
Bryan Danielson was cheering for him.
We're getting
Bryan Danielson doesn't know if he's a face or a heel either.
I miss Nigel. I mean, I know he's here right now, but I miss Nigel on Dynamite. Oh my God!
What is Casey watching, Byron? Is he watching CMLL?
Yeah, I think so. He has a subscription for CML.
Oh, because we were talking
right now. He's
Antonio
watching. Yeah,
we're talking last week about like. In fact, it's our clip that's up on IG right now about I don't even know how to watch CMLL anymore. I don't know if Lucha Blog
there's a
posts
streaming
a lot of that
service.
stuff.
Streaming service, and there's different subscriptions based on the building they run in.
Okay,
And
because
it's all
that's not
expensive.
confusing. That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, you guys are.
It's expensive,
They're
and
killing my boy Juice.
Yeah, they really are.
They're murdering him.
Juice is the ultimate babyface.
He is. He is like. Oh yeah.
You can ask yourself.
That's who my white meat is.
Why is Cash so good at being a heel? Is he genuinely this bad a person?
Because he lives in Florida, dude. Right?
Hold a gun on.
Or no, he doesn't live in Florida. That's just where he got arrested.
He for pulling a
Florida
gun on
man.
somebody.
Allegedly.
Whenever you're a Florida man, that says a little something about your character, I think.
Wow, isn't the most wrestlers Florida people?
Oh Jesus,
Floridians.
What the hell? Austin's just got to just sell that because that was all Cash head first into that table. My goodness, Cash, what are you doing?
I love how he tries to do high spots like that every once in a while.
You might want to wait for the guy to stand up and be in the right spot before running top speed into the table.
Yes, this is a fun bit.
Oh, look at that. Good stuffs.
I really want the Guns to be like the FTR pain in the ass. Like they always just kind of get the win. Well, it's not the Guns. I guess I don't know.
Bang Bang Gang.
The Bang Bang Gang. Yeah. I enjoy that there's like certain wrestlers in AEW that have wins over guys they shouldn't have wins over all the time, you know? And they're just like, for whatever reason, they know their number, you know?
Stokely went and attacked the ref.
Oh.
Like the guy.
Do?
Well, yeah, because if they get DQ'd, then the belts don't change. What does he care? That's old school heel tactics.
Oh, dude. They're going to give him an unprotected shot.
Yeah, but from Stokely?
That's Big Stoke. You put some respect on that man's name.
Well, thanks, Stoke.
Could you
for providing
imagine
that weapon, that foreign object?
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine how over Statlander would be if she was with Stokely as a manager and world champion?
Still.
So you didn't answer the question. Is Kris Statlander an alien? We're not sure anymore. Is that a thing? I'm not sure what her gimmick is.
She's doing her best, probably.
Good answer.
I'm also not sure what
Jamie's doing her best.
I'm also not 100% sure what Jamie Hayter's gimmick is. Like, they should really be doing a gimmick on a pole match right now.
Jamie Hayter's gimmick is she is getting her. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, he just missed the table.
Wow.
I think I'm like a second behind you guys.
I love that the table fell on him. No, Bear's a little bit ahead of me, too. I'm probably right where you are, Byron.
I'm trying not to spoil shit, but that was funny.
Yeah, but Austin hasn't been in the ring in forever. There we go. I think it's cool, but it's also kind of funny how the Guns they're so over and have a legitimacy as a tag team in AEW. They were champions for a minute.
Gang or the Guns? Which ones?
The Gun Club.
This version. Okay, yeah.
No, the original.
I think the original are fantastic. I think Austin has a shot.
Austin.
It's great because they earned it, you know.
They did. I was saying earlier that they earned it from the time that they were like the boys' choir during the pandemic, and they were the entire cheering section. They were the wrestling audience for the better portion of a year.
Yeah.
Like they hands down to me helped save wrestling.
They're way better than the TV screens.
The only problem that I have with the Guns is that I feel like Colton is going to get the push that Austin deserves at some point. Because Austin.
Which one is the dumb one?
Colton.
Austin. Oh, is he? I thought they're both a little meatheady.
There was one. I think it was Austin was the one who never got a nickname. Jay White would do because Jay White also like will do like the 15 catchphrase, and they'll do like the 15 nickname.
There it is. Boo. There it is.
I'm so
Dax
sad.
and Cash retain with the spike pile driver on your boy Austin Gunn to retain the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Boo! Boo! Sad. Sad.
Big Stoke might be dead. Cash Wheeler might also be dead, even though he's still standing and breathing. Just delayed gratification dead.
Yeah, I mean, they killed him. It's just
hey, you know what the good news is, guys? We're an hour and 20 minutes into the pay-per-view, 2 hours and 20 minutes into matches, and we're only about a fourth of the way done with this. All right, let's go, Tony Khan.
This is for the sickos.
I need an ice cream break. Can we pause the pay-per-view?
It doesn't work that way. I'm going to need to blow my nose at some point.
Yeah.
I'm getting over
the blow your nose match.
Flu.
Which is the bad match on the night?
I mean, you never know when an AEW pay-per-view, because literally like anything could all of a sudden be a banger or a snooze.
Facts.
I feel like the Darby match is actually the snooze match to me.
I don't know. I'm another one of those ones where there's something about Gabe Kidd I like. I don't know. He just.
I mean, I think Gabe Kidd's
Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega at the Dome was.
Well, that certainly helped make Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd, Kenny Omega at the Dome was probably better than most matches in wrestling this year that you would compare to it. But without the story and without Kenny Omega, he hasn't, I don't think, matched really that level.
And that's my thing. It's like there's nothing about Darby and Gabe Kidd that is exciting me. Like they did a little bit of a run up, but nothing that really resonates with me as a storyline. So like,
I mean, the dude put him in a body bag and dragged him behind a car.
Okay.
He tried to murder him.
I know, but that's old.
In the year 2026, we're still doing that?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. To me, it's like I want a little more cerebral face-offs than that. And but again, it could turn into a banger. Like I said, like on an AEW pay-per-view, like they could steal the whole card easily.
Kid doesn't seem to me like a real cerebral wrestler.
Well, neither is Darby, to be fair.
Did you guys see the video where Darby's brother was proposing?
So punk rock is a bit of a jock.
Everything.
What are you saying, Byron?
Yeah. Darby's brother proposed to his girlfriend, and as part of the proposal, Darby set his brother on fire and gave the girlfriend a bottle of water, or she had it, and she ended up just handing the water to Darby and running off while the guy was on fire.
I mean, if you ask me, that's perfect execution.
My question is, doesn't that feel a little manipulative? It's like either say yes or I'm going to die. You know, like that's you could
put him out. You can spray him with the water and say no.
Wow. Could you?
I think
mean,
it is something though.
Feels
Those
very
ideas.
manipulative, you know?
Is that Kevin Kleinrock? Justin?
No, it looked a little bit like him, but no, it was not.
Hmm.
I had to do a double take though when you said that.
Speaking of AEW homegrown talents, probably the two best right here.
Oh, this will be fun.
Because
Why did Justin suddenly turn his screen off? That's weird.
I think he's going to blow his nose.
He's like, no one. Oh yeah.
Because I have to go get some Kleenex, Byron.
Harley
What a response,
Cameron,
sir.
right?
For
Using
this
brand
match, I
names?
need to get some tissues.
Oh yeah, he is his nose. That's what he's referring to.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this match. I love me some Harley Cameron. I didn't know I loved Harley Cameron, and then at some point I was like, I don't know when. There's just this moment, and I was like,
Yeah.
she's it.
She tryhards and she tries hard, and she's fun, and she does all sorts of things like the ventriloquism.
Yes,
So
Mini Monet, the beaver. Have you ever seen her beaver raps?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh man, they're awesome. But then again, I love me some Athena, and I love me some Boss. This is
Mm-hmm.
I'm hyped.
They're both at the top of their game right now. So it's great to have more Athena matches as opposed to Ring of Honor sitting around. Yeah.
Wow, you missed our Ring of Honor conversation earlier. Had some spicy Ring of Honor takes.
Are they all complimentary?
Well, it's mostly I just feel like I hate that they put it behind a paywall. They should just toss it up on YouTube for free. Just like exposure is worth way more than whatever revenue they're getting off that whatever subscription service. You know?
I also wonder if they can do a YouTube show again with their current deals.
Didn't they just do an AEW Dark or something? I thought they did a AEW Dark.
Yeah, but that was like a one-time thing, so I don't know what the business behind that was. I don't know if they're just done doing the show on YouTube, or if they need to have a deal that they don't want to make with YouTube, or if their streaming deal with HBO gets in the way of it. I don't know.
I don't know. I just wish that
Is that Jerry Lynn?
What?
I thought I saw Jerry Lynn on the show.
No, I don't think that was. Maybe it was. We talked about Jerry Lynn too. Another Minnesota guy.
He's a good guy. Do you remember when he wrote the word "die" on his? Was it "die" on his chest in blood? His opponent's blood.
Yeah. We were talking because he's from Minnesota. I have like a list of my Minnesota guys that I root for. Lynn's on there.
This is funny. Athena watching Mercedes dance, do her little shuffle with the look on her face. Like, not impressed. That was funny. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Babes of Wrath. I think this might be. I've been saying it all night. I just want all these fracturings to happen. But like I feel like at some point Athena and Mercedes cannot coexist. And I think some of the story up to this point has been like they're both very good individual wrestlers, but they're not better than these two as a unit, you know, because both of those guys have had awesome runs right now. But I don't believe that they can beat these two because these two, they're just money, you know. Like you can't take the title off these guys. What are they going to do? You know?
Yeah, you gotta. You gotta exploit the value of your product. They gotta go on a bit of a run and sell T-shirts and stuff before you get rid of them. What are they going to do if? Yeah.
B, you have all the other belts already on Mercedes and Athena, so you're just gonna now like take a lot of storylines and bunch it up into like two people, and I think that's just bad business too. So I think you have to give it to these two. But I don't think that you can arguably say that Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale are better wrestlers than either Athena or Mercedes Moné at this point. And as entertaining as Harley Cameron is, I don't believe that she's the better, more capable wrestler than either of these two. That being said, I could totally see Harley Cameron eventually taking the TBS title off of Mercedes in some kind of fluky kind of way. Like,
maybe. I don't think she's that good in the ring at all. I think she's super great in general, but
which is part of the reason why the tag division is the best place to put her in.
Yeah. So hopefully, but yeah, she's not, she still doesn't have it, but she's getting there. She's way better than she should be, considering where she started and how recently it was. But I don't know, for my money, with all of this, my big takeaway is that Willow should be world champ.
Some point.
Willow is definitely like she's already been strong champ. She's already had glimpses of success like that. But I think she's just like one gravy train push from being maybe even like almost Tony level. I think. Because like she can do a match or she can do a promo or any kind of segment and it's entertaining. People enjoy it.
Oh no, she's I was talking to Justin earlier about like, all right, like at this point I feel like there was all the 4 pillars talk, for a long time. And I think like at least in my opinion, 2 of the pillars have surpassed the other 2 pillars, and I think Justin said one of the pillars has surpassed the other 3 by a lot, but I'm still a little bit more high on Darby than he is. But my thing for like pillars is kind of like who are the
4 pillars? It was Jack Perry, MJF, Darby,
Sammy Guevara. Yeah.
I think, by the way, Sammy is so funny to me because I think with the mustache and doing his sleazy Rudo thing with Roosh, I think he's in like his best character, his best presentation, but he's getting the least TV time.
Once again, put ROH somewhere where we can all watch it. Because you're right.
Yeah.
But that being said, I feel like there needs to be a new 4-pillar talk. And I think like when I think of pillars, I think of like who is your best 4 homegrown talents, and at this point in AEW, I would say that Willow might be one of the 4 pillars because she is probably one of the best homegrown talent.
Yeah. Well, I think they probably transitioned from the 4-pillar talk being who are the kids who are going to take over.
Yeah.
To who are our top 4? Because New Japan, it was when before they couldn't afford to have main eventers on the roster, they would have the top 4. I think the last like cemented 4 were something like Tanahashi, Okada, Naito, and Shinsuke, something like that. And then some people leave, some people move around, get old. I think Ibushi was being brought in. Shibata was supposed to get in there before his brain had to be removed from his skull. And then it's kind of dissipated from there. But like when we talk about the AEW 4 pillars, we need to talk about who are the people that, without looking at storylines, who are the ones that you're going to most likely put in the last 2 matches. That's what I would look at them now.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's definitely shifted. I mean, Swerve was not one of those people originally, and I say that he absolutely is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swerve
is 100%.
Swerve and Hangman are...
It's always weird because Hangman's been around for the beginning.
Yeah.
I like
that's where it
Hangman's
gets
story.
weird for me because Hangman's been around from the beginning.
Yes.
Yeah, but part of why I like Hangman's story is that at the beginning, he was chosen to be, he was like the Drew McIntyre chosen one. He didn't have anything to back it up, and he didn't have a reason for fans to, like, his friends and everything knew who he was and what he was capable of, so they could see it, but they weren't proper booking brain people and could tell, oh, the fans don't see the seals that we see. They just see the product, the end product, which is he hasn't done much of anything ever yet. So I like how he's overcome that little mistake and overcome.
Well, he wasn't coming in with the same storied careers that Kenny and the Young Bucks were coming in with. You know, he had done some stuff, but like you, realistically speaking, you had to be a pretty smart mark to know who the hell Hangman Page was.
Yeah, Cody was talking about him.
Baseball.
I heard Cody talk about him like, here's this like 6 foot something, 200 something pound, like strong ass Texan dudes doing shooting star presses off the apron and blah, blah, blah. Like this guy is a big deal. But he's saying that, and I can hear how it's a big deal to him because he knows the inside baseball on it all.
Right. So was Lance.
But as a fan, like you just see him do a couple high spots that don't mean much of anything yet. And he couldn't cut a live promo.
And now he can do it in 2 languages.
Yeah. So I
still liked him better as Swerve's heater this past week. I thought that was great. Hey, if you're watching the show live, don't forget to like, subscribe, share, hit the little bell for notifications, all the fun things. We love you, and you love Byron too.
If Okada wins the C2, then we're going to start a GoFundMe to buy me the unified belt.
Well, I'll tell you this. If we monetize enough content in the next year, the MMMshow channel will put 10% towards that belt for you.
Okay.
Not 10% of the belt cost, 10% of what we monetize. Because that's a better deal than the half I should probably already pay you.
I think the money is better served putting food on my table.
Okay. Who needs to eat? Wrestling fans don't need to eat.
No.
Eating's overrated.
Wrestling fans need
New Year.
Wrestling fans need to take a shower.
I have to say,
is that still happening? Is that still a thing?
To lose weight, so I don't need to eat. It's fine.
Fair. It's wintertime. You gotta stay warm somehow.
I don't dislike Harley Cameron running.
Oh. Bear was talking about how Harley Cameron has no work rate. And I was like, be nice to her.
I said Harley Cameron. I'm like, if there was a Fleshlight fan category for Harley Cameron, I would be that. The Fleshlight.
Fleshlights. Kyle Fletcher fans.
Oh.
Yeah. If there was like a...
I think there is. They're called Cameroons.
I'm a Cameroon. I guess I'm not because I didn't know that was a thing.
It is now.
I just like hearing you say, I'm a Cameroon.
I'm a Cameroon. I'm about it. I was skeptical of
that. Was great.
That was cool.
I'm less of a fan.
There was also 2 people helping her. That was cool.
Okay, Byron, here's a question for you.
Entertainment.
Yeah.
Who's the more improved, Maxine Dupree or Harley Cameron? In the last year, who's improved more?
Oh, in the last single year?
In the last single year. Not
then I would say
career, just in the last year. Who's improved more?
I would say Maxine, because she's also I actually said earlier that Harley Cameron actually isn't that good in the ring still. She's better than where she should be, I think, but she is just incredibly entertaining in the game of wrestling. In the overall presentation, she's extremely entertaining. So you work around it. That's the name of the game. She'll make you money. But Maxine,
skill points and charisma.
Yeah, but Maxine,
it's a tough call for me. I really like what both of them have done. But yeah, like Maxine has gone like full dojo style training at this point and gotten her skill level up there very quickly and efficiently. And I know what Harley's done.
Of a character though.
Maybe.
What sells seats though? Character work or in-ring work?
Well, it's just what company do you work for?
I mean, I think Harley's a bigger draw right now. I think she offers more upside for AEW than Maxine offers for WWE.
Well, Harley can be in 5 different segments on one show, and they all be completely different.
She
and
can
with
also
other
go
people
do
getting them over.
puppetry on a talk show.
Yeah.
She can, do
Harley is
burlesque on the weekend. She can do a comedy stand-up improv show. She can wrestle. She can be
she's a better
backstage.
star. She's a better entertainment star.
Oh,
that's the one.
That was the DVD
I called it.
right
That's
there.
what I said right there. I said they can't coexist. I said they can't coexist.
That's
and
great.
those two are the better wrestlers, but the Babes of Wrath are the better team.
I think that is, in fact, the storyline that we're getting here, Bear.
And
can I tell you?
We can get some Athena Mercedes matchups coming up, which also.
Can I tell you guys? I wanted to say earlier, one of my favorite Bobby Roode memories was when I was at an NXT live taping, and he was feuding with Roddy Strong, and Roddy Strong was doing a whole gimmick with like, I'm a family man, I have a fiance and a kid, and blah blah blah. It was Marina, but they didn't name her, and so he's doing that plucky babyface thing. But of course, no one ever likes Roddy Strong, especially if you have to hear him speak or look at him.
I like yelling Roddy. Love it.
Shitty little boots. And Bobby Roode, the heel, walks out and says, like, I've had enough of you like talking about blah blah blah, this and that of my like mediocre looking wife or fiance, blah blah blah. Like you threw a jab at Marina.
Triple stack.
I thought that was that popped me.
Marina's probably in the back
everyone.
like, I can whoop any of you guys legitimately. Why are you talking shit about me?
I think it's just funny because it got Bobby way more over than Roddy instead of getting him some heat. It was so funny. But on the same show, they had a women's Battle Royal. That's where Candice LeRae, I think, first showed up, one of her first matches. And that's also where Ember Moon did a corner-to-corner tope and busted her shoulder and went out for a long time. I remember that. When I see her in this match, she looks in great shape. She's moving great. And she's doing phenomenal. She's been on a hot streak. But it makes me remember how
right
she
now.
has.
Maybe she's just done it again.
Yeah, but it makes me remember back to her long injury timeouts that she's had.
We're about to feel the wrath.
Harley should not
Justin's
be
about to turn the camera off again.
Slapping the ropes like that, or the Was that a Rochambeau?
There's some.
Did Ricky leave her with a little something?
Classic AEW camera work, right?
The Rochambeau is the
Yeah, you're right about the camera work. So Willow was blocking that shot.
Yeah. Oh, and the downfall continues.
That's a cool
Babes
pinfall.
of Wrath.
Isn't that Kofi's pinfall? Kofi's roll up?
Yes.
Kofi Kingston.
I'm sure she's paying homage to one of the best black champions who wasn't Ron Simmons of all times.
Man, I saw some like vintage Ron Simmons footage the other day, and holy shit.
Damn.
He was legit.
I only knew him as APA Ron Simmons. So.
Are you kidding me?
There's no era of Ron Simmons that is bad. Like Nation of Domination, Ron is one of my favorites because when he first became Farouk, like when he changed his name to Farouk, I was like, oh no, he did not just go militant black on a wrestling show. Sure enough, he did. And D'Lo was a clown and kind of would mess it up, but I mean, Ron was scary. Those first few months as Farouk, like legit put fear in people.
Yeah.
But WCW Ron Simmons was great.
Oh, Athena is mad at Mercedes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go.
Slap her.
Man, Mercedes has taken quite a few pinfalls lately.
Look, Mercedes is doing a phenomenal job of erasing the stigmas that she was given by WWE. The dropping the belt the next day thing, the being selfish worker. Like, she did come in. She was selfish, but that was the gimmick. And now she's going to drop it back and put all these girls over for like a solid year. You know, she's doing all the right things, you know? And yeah, some of the writing early on wasn't very good. Like, I think she still needs some better writing, but storyline wise in the feuds that are going on, the writing's paying off now. Is this the trailer for Gabe Kidd?
Here's your storyline.
Oh, so I just saw on Twitter someone posted that Jade Cargill is approaching 60 days as women's champion. Isn't that cool?
Without a defense, without a single defense.
Really, it's weird how like people had all these very specific complaints about her AEW time, and it's weird to see the specific things happen again. It's almost as if it's just wrestling.
But let's be honest.
That's the only way she can be booked. That's the only way you can book her.
What do you want out of Jade? You want her to have a big WrestleMania match. That's it. So let's get her to the WrestleMania match. Nothing else matters.
They're booking her the only way that they can book Jade, because she's not skilled enough in the ring, but she has a great look and presentation.
I think she could be skilled enough in the ring.
I don't think
she's got 2 left feet.
I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares. I think she does. I think wrestling is a stepping stone for her to get to the mainstream. I think she thinks that she could be the next Storm in X-Men, and she's doing enough to get enough recognition that she can transition. And she has a fantastic look, but let's be real, she's been wrestling for how many years now? And I don't think that she's any better in the ring right now than she was during her TBS run.
Well, her by the end of AEW, she was way better than she was at the beginning. She still doesn't have that
last match where she did the job was great. Actually, she did pretty good in that match. It's like
but the 2 left feet comment, I think that she does lack a little bit of a wrestler's instinct of kind of who cares if anyone gets hurt when this thing happens. That at some point you're being careful, but you do have to kind of let go and just trust your training and your form and the other person. So she does have
you have to have a good dance partner. Do you remember who her last match was in AEW that she put over?
It was Stat.
It was Stat. And it was a banger match. And Stat was super solid. And Stat called the whole thing. And it went down exactly the way it was supposed to go down. Jade did great.
But she also,
and then you have to ask yourself, why wasn't Jade wrestling higher caliber talent the whole time? Because it would have made her better.
Trying to
build her up.
There were booking issues of like they wanted to do that thing with Stat, and then Stat got hurt, so then they didn't just pull a plan B and have her do something else in the meantime.
Right. That was supposed to be the plan. The TBS belt was supposed to be the Hoss Girl belt. It was supposed to be the belt for Hayter and Stat and Jade. That's what they wanted. And it didn't work out that way.
She had a lot of matches, and she was kind of a Hoss. And, they gave her the Goldberg run, go in, beat the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, but even Goldberg, every 5th match was a name.
Yeah.
It really was. If you go back and look at it, look at the people that had to put Goldberg over, and some of them got, 5 to 10 minute matches, and some of them got squashed in 30 seconds.
Jerry Flynn had 15 matches with him.
But at the same token, I don't think the roster was as deep when she was here.
No,
there wasn't as many women's names. There was, that was the biggest critique on AEW during their peak, was that the women's side of it was very lacking.
I thought it was cool that she got a stable too, though. I thought that also really helped the presentation, and that was something that WWE would have been afraid to do for sure.
The baddie, they're doing the baddies from city to city. That was great.
Still should have put Sonny Kiss in as one of the baddies, but whatever.
Yeah.
Why is Gabe Kidd doing this Goldberg entrance? Speaking of Goldberg,
he's getting the Death Rider's entrance.
Death Rider's entrance.
I know, but slapping his face and
he just doesn't.
Death Rider affiliate.
It's just weird that he gets a week to promote his match. Not even a full week, right?
They put him through a burning table.
He showed up at the last pay-per-view.
Yeah, put him through the burning
Well, and that's why
table.
they had to build a huge package there. That was the longest package we've seen all night.
Yeah.
Darby dragged him in a cage. He put him through a burning table. Darby spent some time in the ICU.
He just doesn't do enough consistently in AEW, I think, to be as over as he's being paid to be. It looks like he leaned up too.
I think AEW sees something in him down the road, but he's still under contract in New Japan. But I think at some point, Kid will be in AEW.
Well, speaking of which, congratulations to Maya World and Hyan on officially getting jobs at AEW. They are all elite.
They got the All Elite.
They got the All Elite. They are
did.
official. As I opened my phone for the first time tonight, that's great.
Very happy for him. That's a great
Love
story.
that for them, especially Maya World. I think she really deserves that. She's been putting in the time.
Darby's got to go over in this match, right?
I don't know.
Nah, not really. Because realistically speaking, does Darby need it?
What does he get for winning?
Well, yeah.
I mean, what's better for both of them is Darby takes a loss, Gabe gets some heat, and they actually build more of a feud between these guys.
I would actually really appreciate that. That'd be fun.
Like, if we're doing it, let's do it. But, like, if this is just a one-off for a match, then Darby should probably go over. And then you send Gabe off into nowhere.
Well,
so what does Darby do next?
I don't know. Does he go to Japan? Is he going for, like, that'd be awesome. That Wrestle Kingdom card's pretty light. Don't they have another event right after that too? Are they still doing that thing?
It's a good question. I think this pay-per-view is going to shake up a lot of stuff. So it's tough to say.
Yeah. Well, the Wrestle Kingdom is designed to give a ton of time to Tanahashi's match, and then
because he needs an hour and a half to walk to the ring.
Well, he can do whatever he wants now. He's earned everything, just like Cena.
But I mean, have you seen that card? It is a one-match show, brother. It is a one-match show.
That match sold out the Tokyo Dome. So I'm not going to argue.
I'm not saying it's a bad match, but I'm saying it is
also,
one match.
This week I'm going to start catching up on what
the build is for the other 10 pointless matches.
I just know the one match. I read
the card off on the MMM flagship show on Wednesday, and Tony was mostly just like, I don't think he knew who any of them were.
He's a lucha guy. He doesn't know New Japan. But Tsuji and Takeshita should be a great match. I don't know what this whole deal is, the smoke and mirror, whatever talk about bringing back the old IWGP belt. I don't know. Maybe it's a way to get people to want him to win, Tsuji. But I don't think you bring the old belt back at this point. I like the old belt, but we're in the new era with the new belt.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
So you got Chris Brooks versus El Phantasmo.
I'm excited for that.
You've got the no time limit, never open weight 6-man tag championship Tornado Rambo.
Hold on, that was cool.
What the hell is this match, Byron? You've got there's a million people in this match. You have to look at this and explain this to me. Like, you're burning off all your names in this open weight 6-man tag championship tornado match. Like, Sonata's in there, Evil's in there, Zack Saber's in there, Yoshihashi's in there, Toru Yanu's in there, Heisei's in there, Tiger Mask. What are we doing? Ishii's in there.
Darby's got color.
It's a fun match.
I mean, it's a fun match, but it's crazy. Then you've got Shuri versus Kamitani. That'll be fun. Then you've also got a special 10-man tag match, which is
that the
one that I believe, isn't that the one Andrade got entered in?
I thought it was less tag teams.
I don't know.
It's
just like everybody that you would care about. Gabe Kidd's in that match. but there's an unknown name in that match.
I mean, the show is Tanahashi retirement.
Correct.
And everyone else
is in a tag match. Then there's a 4-way junior heavyweight match with Ishimori, Fujita, Sho, and Desperado. That'll be fun. That'll probably be the match that steals it for me. Aaron Wolf versus Evil. Then Tsuji versus Takeshita, which obviously will be a great match, but is that a unification match? It is.
Which one? Sorry, I saw a movie.
Takeshita and Tsuji's match.
That's unification. Yeah, that's a weird thing. That's unifying the belts. They're doing some weird title restructure unofficially. But Tsuji wants to win both belts and then bring back the IWGP and says it shouldn't have been separated from the Intercontinental, which they can't bring that back because of copyright issues. Now, I don't know what they're going to do. I'm interested in what they're going to do, but I don't know what I think. The New Japan belt structure has been super wonky, and they've been absorbing and then creating the second tier belt over and over and over again. It's just it's weird, but I think they hopefully will be settling, and the strong belts are going to get swallowed up.
So here's what I think is weird at the end of the day is basically to answer our original question, which got us talking about New Japan in the first place, is that Gabe Kidd doesn't have a good follow-up to this match. He's in a freaking 5-man tag match.
Well, I think I would like to see what you said, where Gabe takes this one and they get a rematch.
Or they build something out of it, even if it's down the line, let's do something. Hello, Tony Allen.
Hey, what's up? How's everybody doing?
What up?
We're
enjoying the match a lot.
Tony Khan's dream.
I'm coming back from wrangling some cattle. So
that Kettle Tony in the house.
Yep.
I like that missile drop kick. I love the amount of color we're getting here since Moxley left the razors in the ring for everyone else.
To be fair, Mox has a whole second match that we're going to for sure get color.
Really?
Possibility of bleeding quite high.
Here's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Gabe Kidd's going to win this. Mox is going to narrowly lose the other one. Then they do the ejector angle out of Death Rider.
That's bullshit, though.
And then he's the plucky babyface fighting against Death Riders, and they feed him Gabe Kidd, who's fresh off this one first before they do the Claudio match.
That would make a lot of sense, but they should have had Mox lose it because I don't buy them kicking him out because he loses in the finals of it.
Right. That he comes in second out of 15 people or whatever.
But they want him out already.
I know, but
his runner-up and gets kicked out makes no sense.
Yeah, the runner-up getting kicked out doesn't make any sense to me.
I think that he takes it off of Okada because he is one of the few credible people that Okada would be willing to pass the belt to that doesn't hurt Okada's image.
But that's like such an American thing, right?
But
nobody cares.
How would you do that right before Wrestle Kingdom? I don't.
Well, I think there's money in Japan.
Second place in the United States, so it's that makes sense. Oh, you didn't win the championship? Get the fuck out.
I guess, but it just is. I think it makes more sense, and I think it makes more business sense for Fletcher to get over. And then I think from a storyline perspective, having Fletcher versus Okada would make a lot of sense because that whole stable is going through something right now, But I guess I don't know.
So my counter says here that it's been 3 hours, 2 hours and 46 minutes, and I think I only lost about 10% of the show.
Right, so, we're not even halfway yet.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, that was close.
Code Rized.
Oh.
Have you guys played the game Unicorn Overlord?
Where can I play this? What system can I play this
PlayStation.
on? Oh, okay.
PlayStation.
I don't have my PlayStation right now. It's upstairs in James's room.
Oh, okay. Put him on the phone. Put him on the live stream. Let me talk to him.
He's playing D&D with his girlfriend right now. Which is awesome. He got a girl who plays D&D, so
That does sound really
That's
cool.
Let's give the boy a little bit of
That
credit.
sounds like
That
Put a
sounds
ring on
really
it.
cool.
He
actually.
said that I should come and play D&D with them, and I was like,
You should.
Whoa.
Yeah,
You should.
because you get to say some
sounds
stuff to your kid that you wouldn't normally be able to say.
Oh, I say it anyway. I'm so inappropriate as a parent.
Oh,
I
whoa.
It'd just be
this
like-
looks. Oh, God.
You
No,
could-
don't do
You
it.
could start doing the parent card. Be like, give me some whatever.
Oh, why is there not a table underneath one of those people, Darby?
Oh,
Okay, so-
wow.
Why are we
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
dropping to the floor?
Okay,
Well,
question.
I
2
thought,
minutes into this thing, so
Do
have
you
a
think he
question.
weighs
Who
more or
does-
less than Thea Hale?
oh, God. He didn't
So who
even
does
get
that
it
hurt for?
clean.
Because if it was a regular splash,
oh my
that'd be
god,
Darby
so that's
and
like
his
a
knees.
rib.
Yeah, I mean that's
He
literally
didn't
what
move
Thea
his
Hale
chin.
did, and it was
Yeah,
4 feet less distance, and she almost broke Blake Monroe's ribs.
That's
said-
that's the third replay looked even worse. That's somehow.
So I was gonna ask, who do you
Dude, it
think?
looked like he
Who
hit
do you
his
think that hurts?
tailbone.
Who do you think? What?
Like, who do you think that hurts more,
Wow.
Darby or Gabe Kidd? That's what I was gonna
Well,
ask.
no,
but
Gabe
I think-
Kidd.
Darby didn't get all of it.
No, Gabe Kidd got all. Yeah, I think Gabe Kidd got all of it. No, I think he did got a lot of it. Like,
Yeah, I think he took that.
He got
to
a
the
lot of it,
lower
but it looked
ribs
like
there.
his tailbone.
well, yeah. But even if your legs hit the floor, I mean, like ankles and stuff.
That looked like his tailbone hit the floor. That looked like it hurt.
What?
Is he doing it wrong? Is he doing the feet wrong? Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah. It's a
yeah.
it's
little- Can we leave the Sting moves for no one?
wow. It's
It's
still
the
better
Sting
than Rocky's.
protege.
No, what? You mean the Rocks? Well, he used to do that.
Oh yeah, that was
The Rock
was-
used to do a
No,
sharpshooter.
but it was his
it was
face
bad.
that sold it. It was not what he was doing. It was just like ah. That was amazing.
But the way he would grapevine the legs, it was embarrassing for him.
Yeah, it was really bad.
It was one of the most shameful moments on his career.
What, are we doing another chokehold move ending? Oh, that was so stiff. Holy shit.
See, and this is why I think it would be fun to like send Darby over to Japan for a couple of matches.
that
So
would
you
be
don't
he
want
can
him
play-
to come back? Is that what you're
I mean, he can play with the rough boys. He can play with the big boys.
Oh,
Darby in Japan would be fun, kind of like that Jack Perry
Did
excursion.
Darby and the G1.
That'd be great. I'd take
I-
it.
I
Man,
don't
Nico
know,
Collins
actually.
only got me 8 points. God damn it, Nico.
what is that game going on right now?
That game just ended. Houston,
really?
LA Chargers. Houston won 20-16.
No. I saw that. I was watching that one.
Oh, Darby won.
I was looking at the Packers Ravens.
And Gabe Kidd gets to go off to some 5-way schmaz.
Yeah,
Meh.
I don't know.
That
What
was
does
that was
Darby
the
do
meth
now?
match. I should have waited
I
for
would
my
have been
bathroom break
excited
then.
if Gabe Kidd won. I would have been excited. He's in like the Riho spot where he just comes in to give someone a decent match, but he doesn't ever actually matter on the main
Well, I think it's
stories.
'cause he's not under contract. I mean, he's still in Japan.
Yeah.
I don't know when Kid's contract's up, but I think it's tough to invest in somebody that's kind of a part timer at best.
Well,
Yeah.
this will be the company for that. So
I just figure if they're using him so much that they could do something with him.
I
And
don't think this
then
is the end of this
so-
feud. I don't think this is the end of this feud. I think you asked what Darby does
Yeah.
next. I think this is probably going to continue.
Okay. Darby's
Maybe he
hair
does
looks
look-
red. Like it was dyed red. That's funny.
Well, I mean, Darby, he has been having some action with the Death Riders, and he hasn't really resolved that at any point in time. So
Did
They
he
gotta
not?
find
I thought
some-
that was
Well, I mean, he resolved some of it with Moxley, but then it keeps going. So, like, I don't know what we're doing here with Darby and the Death Riders.
I'm curious. I think.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to say I'm curious to see what happens after this pay-per-view because I think there's going to be a lot of. I think there could be some, like, is Mox leaving the Death Riders? What happens there? Does MJF take the title tonight? Who comes out of that four-way is going to open up a lot of different storylines.
Well, then you got this match of
Mixed Nuts Mayhem. Oh my god.
Yeah, because this is what happens when you let Tony Storm name matches with RJ.
This is like I
wish this was just Tony and Marina, even though there's nothing at stake.
Yeah.
I really
this feels like a computer threw a bunch of people together.
Now, don't we have Roddy and Marina on opposite sides here?
Yep.
That's kind of fun.
They've done that already.
Yeah,
I've
but
done
where?
Dynamite in the past month.
Oh.
Like in the past
yeah,
month.
You're right.
Dynamite.
You're right. Yeah. They have.
But that's like an inside
They
baseball.
posted a GIF of it. No one really knew or cared because it's not kayfabe.
I mean, it's totally inside if you're a casual. I mean, casuals probably think Marina Shafir and John Moxley are together at this point. Probably don't even know Renee Paquette's his wife.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's as, I mean, it's common knowledge if you're in the know, but it's not really in kayfabe. It's funny for us.
Did you
It really is.
Russian?
Marina Shafir is Ukrainian, isn't
The the last episode of Stranger Things comes out in a few days, right?
Yes.
Oh, the 31st.
New Year's.
Yeah. New Year's Eve.
Are you guys caught up yet?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Do we want to talk about it already?
I am starting season 5, but I'm waiting for the kids.
Oh God.
But I finished my
Okay.
rewatch. Hey, I watched half of Pluribus today for you, Tony. I don't want to hear
thank you. I do appreciate that because
I'm all the way through episode 4.
Okay. I'm
It's
gonna
a good
rewatch
show,
it.
isn't it?
I am gonna write down a couple of things.
She's Moldovan, which is former Soviet Socialist Republic.
This is a cool entrance.
Most of the planet former.
Hey, how about the difference between this visual and when Mox walked out alone? You think
Wait, what happened
might
to the white
kick him out?
shirts? I thought they were
The
all
white
doing
shirt that they were selling that just said Death Riders this big on it.
Yes.
it's so good?
That's that. Yeah, that's cool. That's what
It's
kids
amazing.
wear nowadays. What's the name of
Plain
that
white
brand?
tees, bro.
Elwood does the same thing. That brand does the same thing.
I think Claudio was the one that was like, bro, that idea sucks. And Mox was like, all right, man. Because by the time Claudio's telling you it's a bad idea.
Hadn't they tried that already with like Bryan Danielson? That was just a white shirt. Like
Nothing beats his hippie belt, though.
Oh, that was pretty cool. I like
His
that.
organic hippie belt when he went heel and just everybody hated him.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Was it made out of hemp?
That was my favorite Bryan Danielson. In fact, that was the only Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
that's the only time I actually enjoy him. Yeah.
He berated the fans for eating cheeseburgers.
Oh God, it was so good.
Yeah,
I mean, especially when you live in California for like 20 years. And then he came with like the Oregon hippie vibe thing. It was like,
Yeah.
if you haven't lived on the West Coast, you probably just don't understand how funny that gimmick really was, but it was genius. Again, I'm just going to ask this question directly.
Oh, okay.
Why is Marina Shafir the one with the mother's milk finish? Shouldn't it be Mina Shirakawa or somebody who's got some milk to choke somebody out with?
Well, I don't judge
I do.
bodies. I'm fucking with you.
I'm
man.
judging the moveset. I'm just trying to make it make sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, barely
if you got giant biceps and your finishing move is a choke, it makes sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's just great that she has that choke. She has it over as a finish. And that's not a move that I've seen wrestling fans really buy into.
I mean, she should be getting over MMA moves.
Was that the conglomerate's intro?
But she's not doing the real figure 4 choke, right? Because she's putting them too low on her chest.
Right. Which is why it's a mother's milk. And she's smothering them in her bosom.
It's not like the real choke, which is your chin on cheekbone sort of thing.
Correct. It's
right?
more, which is the side to the shoulder, or if you reverse it from the front, it's a darce. But yeah, you're up under the carotid artery with the forearm. Her choke is not like that. It's pushing the neck down into her chest.
Yeah.
So right now, it's just like having Tony Storm, I don't know, hang out with everyone in the roster. Let's just
see if Thunder was back, this could have been her match right here.
Yeah, probably.
Tony's like, yeah, it could have been.
Yeah, I know. Soon enough.
Well,
I still think I did a pitch on Twitter to no one around the last pay-per-view about how they should do you have Faces of Foley, like a figure set of the 3 different Mick Foley figures that he got over. They should do a Thunder Rosa set of figures, 3 or 4 of them. Not Thunder Rosa, Tony Storm, of the specific looks that she has at the different pay-per-views.
Yeah, I just kind of saw that image of the incarnations that she's had, and it would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Well,
early heel timeless Tony.
Like she'll do like very exaggerated makeup and outfits for the shows. This very tame outfit that she's wearing looks very weird and out of place for her.
What, this?
Well, that's because she's in a brawler match with a bunch of dudes. She ain't out here trying to be a looker. She's trying to be a thumper. She's trying to whoop some asses.
No, normally she wears more vaudeville stuff.
So Tony Storm is gonna choke out Wheeler Yuta, right? Is that what? Is this the finish?
No, I think Marina Shafir gets the win here over Tony.
Okay,
that's what I would do, and then that furthers the whole animosity with the Death Riders of them looking badass and Moxley looking like a piece of chump. I mean, I feel like Marina, the only reason you have the 2 ladies in the match is because you want to get Marina over.
Yeah. No, I was just, trying to bury Wheeler a little. Oh, my God.
Is that former TNT champion Daniel Garcia on the floor?
Yeah, just ate a little bit of ass.
A lot of it.
This is a very Death Rider centric pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's been a problem that we had in the past.
Yeah, Tony.
I know. I'm just
thinking
about it right now.
See the big Moxley win that already came in.
Oh, I watched a little bit of it. I watched the finish because you say something on our group chat. So,
wow, he can't even do it. That's horribly white.
No, that tracks. I bet Byron can even do it.
You're a wrestler. What happened
you have
to that
pay for
Danny
the
Garcia?
subscription MMMshow to
see that.
Is that the most Garcia's gotten over? Was the Chris Jericho thing, the You're a Wrestler phase of Danny Garcia's career?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
They've tried. There's just something that's just, I don't know. He's a good wrestler, and they paired him with the Jericho because I think they knew he needed to get some kind of character work. And I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's weird that he's in the Death Riders now because that's almost like where character work goes to die.
That's
Well,
where he
that
was
was the
supposed
thing,
to
right?
go,
They
but
were-
yeah, they thought it would be better
Yeah.
for him.
They thought it'd be better for him to get some character work, and then
Oh,
they
she's
ended
going
up full
back
circle in the Death
pockets.
Riders.
I like this. Marina's got her hand in her back pockets. Now she's gonna throw some real ass
did she
kicks.
just-
Those are shooters, bro.
Oh,
Better check
man.
those. She wasn't supposed to fall.
Nope.
But why isn't she getting back up?
Because he's gonna do the dive now.
Do you think Yuta's the most over heel on the show?
I mean, look, he's the most over young boy on the show.
How
I
young?
think
How
the
old is
hair
he?
thing is working for him. Under 30,
He gets
isn't
more heat than anyone else does.
He's on the 30?
I mean, I think Garcia's
Wheeler
actually
Yuta.
younger.
Well, I was just mentioning I wanted him to get choked by Tony Storm, so I guess he is over. What's the deal?
Wheeler Yuta's 29.
He is 29 years. Yeah, 29 years old.
29. And Daniel Garcia is
And
27.
under 30 club.
Couple of young boys. They're never making it in WWE. You got to be like 43.
Gotta wait a couple of decades to make it.
I mean, as long as Tongaloa's got that spot. Tonga, Tongaloa, the machine guns all came in plus 40. LA Knight got his call up 3 weeks before his 40th birthday.
Oh,
40
so
is the new
I'm
30 in
prime.
WWE.
I'm prime for that. I should just go and apply for the job.
Hey. How old's Cody now?
Cody's older than the age he said he'd retire at.
Cody's 40.
It's funny. A while ago, Cody's like, I'm only gonna wrestle so many years, and then he starts making like $5-6 million a year.
He's
gets
like,
his
oh,
own
I'm going to
bus.
wrestle a couple
And
more
he's like,
years,
well,
guys.
Doesn't everybody say that Cody's like the biggest liar, though? Like he just lies about everything.
But mostly to himself.
Yeah.
Brandy will even tell you that, like, when Cody says some shit, he means it. It's just total malarkey, and it's never going to happen that way. And he's kidding himself more than anybody else. I'm never going to take another chair shot, baby. Yeah, okay. After Sean Spears split him open.
Oh, that was so bad.
Dude, these CMLL inspired like 5-on-1 submission holds are great. You only see that in Lucha.
Yeah, in a 10-man tag.
Yeah.
What is this?
We're doing this gimmick again.
Oh wow, this is not gonna get.
You got to give the people what they want.
You son of a bitch. Oh, wait, that's a different tag team.
When does
They
Daniel
kinda-
Garcia start working out?
We're almost
Do you
to the
think
halfway
the
point.
Death Riders make him go to the gym now?
Yes.
Okay.
Claudio
'Cause
makes
Yuta
everybody
picked
go
up a
to the
little.
gym. Claudio makes everyone go to the gym. But he doesn't let them work on body stuff. He only lets them work on strength stuff.
Will bulking up give him some personality?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I like Garcia a lot.
Oh, Danny's my boy.
But like, even Yuta has picked up a little bit of muscle. It just helps you look more legit if you're trying to step up.
You're big on this muscle thing this week. You're downing on Joe Hendry earlier too.
I just
Saw
I
Swerve
saw-
was what it did for him.
Byron likes his men's
was-
with muscles.
No,
What
it's
about
just
Sting's kid? Does Sting's kid have muscles? You like him?
yeah. Sting looks just like Sting's kid looks like Sting.
Except taller.
I hope
Maybe.
Sting's kid comes in as a heel and like feuds with Darby. That's what I
I hope Sting's kid shows up on Justin's doorstep, and then Justin's kids love Sting's kid
I
more
like
than
Sting's
Justin.
kid. I don't have any problem with Sting's kid. It's Sting that I don't like. I hope Sting's kid retires Sting again in a death match where he actually dies.
Oh man.
Okay, not really, but I don't like Sting. He is a man of Christ, though, and I won't.
Are you guys?
wish
You
bad
made
things on
fun
him.
of Orange Juice's dance moves, and now look at him.
Well,
Oh, Juice Robinson's not going to be happy.
Juice has been known to share. Did I say that out loud?
Oh man.
I gotta
It's
say,
amazing. Yeah.
Go ahead, Byron.
I was going to say that it's pretty amazing to see a German suplex with literally no bridge.
Double axe handle.
Oh, Marina bumped on a chair for no reason.
Frog and Bow.
I gotta tell you, them boys, let's go. Claudio took that all chest. He sat up right into that.
When does
I gotta
Mark
say
Briscoe
that
get a run?
considering how much I did not like what they were doing with Marina Shafir back when she was coming to the ring with that weird music and that weird match she had with Thunder and all that crap, I absolutely love what they're doing with Marina now. I'm a big fan. And I'm not even a fan of the Death Riders, but I'm a fan of what they're doing with Marina. That works for me.
Marina's the one that's
No, Death Riders got a bunch of people over.
What were you saying, Bear?
Well, they for sure got Marina over. I don't know if
They got a bunch of
Yuta
people over, like Yuta, Marina. They had feuds with people. They've done a lot to help. I mean, it's also every time they're on TV, it's 5 people getting airtime. Marina has just
if Yuta hadn't gotten into the Death Riders, would he be with the varsity guys over on Ring of Honor right now? Like, where would he be?
He'd be about the same where Danny Garcia is without them. He'd be like in the Best Friends conglomerate sort of stuff.
Gotcha.
But on the bottom of that totem pole of that,
which he was 2 months ago when he was champion.
Yeah,
he'd be the pin eater for the clarification.
Oh, look at Claudio.
Start taking it to Claudio.
Yes. I can't believe he's doing the giant swing on Tony Storm. This is incredible.
It's
Here we go.
I'm a huge fan of that.
Inside baseball.
Roddy didn't like that. Let's go. Roddy versus Marina Shafir. Let's go. I'm here for it.
Oh!
That was legit. You should have folded your laundry, bro.
Domestic violence.
Clap, 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 clap. I love the fact that, I'm a big Lucha Underground fan. I love that the women are just in here mixing it up with the guys, and it's fine.
Yeah.
I do too.
I mean, well, you could also just be like, I watch action movies, and this happens in action movies. But you have to make it work. You don't put a 100-pound woman against a 300-pound guy.
You need a Cynthia Rothrock, bro. Do you know about Cynthia Rothrock?
Yeah, I know everything, but explain it to these guys.
Cynthia Rothrock, action star, 80s. Martial arts.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably a big fan.
Casey would know who Cynthia Rothrock
You're
is.
just still taking pins. So what about Yuta? Where was he a year ago? Where is he now?
Wow.
Yuta doesn't need to win right now.
I mean, I guess that was a happy ending win there, but I don't know that we needed that. I would have given that to the Death Riders.
Mox already
Maybe
won.
bad people are going to win later.
Oh, wait. Isn't it exactly what I called? Oh no, Mark Briscoe got
Oh,
it.
Cynthia Rothrock rules.
Well, it was Judah who took the pin, so I'm gonna take credit for what I said, and then Tony Storm kind of. Yeah, so I was right. Just the pin was for a different person.
You were right-ish.
Yeah. What they do in the Manning cast, like almost perfect or something like that. If you call the play and they put your face on the board, we should do
Oh, I should get that for the Okada match then.
that.
See, tell me
You can
Mina
put that on
Shirakawa
too.
shouldn't be the one doing the mother's milk.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, make it make
Yeah.
sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Stop it. Stop it, Orange. Mr. Orange.
Tony, okay, bro, you're kind of heavy. Get the fuck out.
Oh, I'm glad Luther's back. Deathmatch legend Luther.
Wow,
He just said, are we
people
witnessing the birth of a thruple? That is not okay if Orange Cassidy is in it.
Would he even know he's in it?
Well, I mean, he could keep his hands in his pocket and probably still get through.
Mina's
I
getting
think Orange Cassidy landed on top of Mina when
Mina's
they were
head.
like getting out of the ring.
Those are weird bruises on the arm.
Wow. That scream actually hurt my ears.
She's having an MJF crash out.
I love it. And right around the corner behind that door is Bailey eating some marshmallows.
Is Bailey still hired?
Yeah. She just put over who was
Just put
that?
over
John
people
Cena's
in John Cena's last match. Yeah. Now, Sol Ruka, right? Am I
Yeah.
right? No? Yeah.
correct. Let's remind her about Red Velvet. Come on.
I know. That was what I'm saying. Like, why can or we need Red to cut a promo?
Ooh, she said bad words.
You will need to edit that out for
You said bad words. I guess it's pay-per-view. We just went TVMA on that bad boy. Jamais Hayter.
Do you think Jamie Hayter can get over like she was before?
Nope. So Statlander is the cosmic killer now. She's no longer an alien, but she's a cosmic killer.
See, she's not an
Did
alien.
you see she has the arm?
Yeah.
She has the arm socks with the word "Cosmic Killer" on it, and she came out on Dynamite with them, but they didn't line up right, and she kept showing them off like people knew what she was talking about, and she looked like an idiot.
Idiota.
Like I
Los
said, I don't know
idiotas.
what either
Now
of
I'm
these
included
gimmicks
in this conversation. I did not say anything. As a disclaimer, I did not.
Jamie Hayter could 100% get over like she was before, but not with whatever she's doing right now.
You don't like the Daphne thing? I think she just needs...
I don't think I think there needs to be a complete package. The music doesn't match.
She needs the rest of the
vibe.
gang. She needs Shaggy and Scoob and Fred and Velma.
Something. I think it could work. I think it's just half-assed right now.
She needs a
And
whole
so it's like her
crew
same
of
gimmick that she was.
70s looking people.
Well, I had not identified the Belma thing, but I thought it was more like, I don't know, what was Austin Powers kind of thing. I don't know.
A little bit. Yeah, baby. I mean, she's British, so I guess that way. But it's definitely a retro gimmick.
You can't get rid of this music, though. You just can't.
Then you can't. But it doesn't match the vibe.
Right. Like, look, we're coming out with hippie flowers, and it looks like she should be driving out in a VW bus.
Exactly.
And
if you're going to go in, don't dip your toe in it. Like, don't dip your toe into the gimmick if you're not going to go all the way in.
No.
Because right now it's like she's between gimmicks.
But this is the office's fault, in my opinion. This is when your talent shows up and says, hey, I'm doing this, and I'm dressing like this, and I'm coming out with this. And then you look at your talent and you say, no, you're not. Let us put something together for you that makes a little bit of sense. Give us a minute. Let's take a pause.
Right
Let's
now,
work this out.
She looks to be getting a little bit away from it right now. This isn't a pure 60s, 70s sort of rush.
Yeah, that's it. She should be
pub
driving
girl.
a chick word, not what was that? Chag word?
Statlander, let's go. Kris is great.
She's holding the belt.
The pyro was so
opposite
close
side.
to her hands. That was so close, though.
Why are we shooting the pyro from behind?
What's up, Billy?
Because
say hi to everyone.
Did you guys saw that spot that I told you about?
Say hi to everyone.
Máscara Dorada was doing Kris on the corner, and they shot it.
You're on
from,
the show now.
I don't know.
I mentioned it, and then there was another one that got blocked by Willow. Another big shot where Willow was in the middle of the frame, and the move happened behind her.
Oh, she did the Cosmic Killer right this time. Yeah.
Are
they going to sell those at AEWchop.com?
No. Why would they do that? That would imply they wanted to make money, Tony.
They'll put it on a t-shirt.
I saw Valerie posted a picture of one of her kids in a Thunder shirt that was actually purchased in Arlington, Texas at the bull rope match, which made me very, very happy that somebody purchased somebody who was in a match's shirt at a show.
Oh, I have to send you something.
They make it
for next
really
year.
tough.
My kids have been to, I think, 10 AEW shows and want to buy Acclaimed merchandise and have never been able to buy Acclaimed merchandise.
They're like, it's very lacking. They're for,
and the Acclaimed have wrestled at 5 of those shows. That's all I can say.
I'm gonna be like
stupid. Finger things would have sold.
I'm gonna be devil's advocate. I think that people at the merchandise do a great job.
Okay,
they do. They just don't have enough in stock or a variety.
Hey, I'm back.
Tony Allen did not say that.
AEW still has the merchandise as if they were still an indie fed. They need to get much better.
I don't know. The guys working the guys who are wrestling bring their the guys at an indie
they bring their shirts, which they get printed.
And you know you're going to get, like, I haven't been to an indie show where Cross was there where he didn't have a gimmick. Come on.
That's true.
Cross has never once set foot in a ring to wrestle where he didn't have something to sell. He will sell you his car key if he has to. Like, he will sell you something.
Check your messages. Justin.
Could you imagine if they sold Darby Allin masks? Where you have the Phantom of the Opera thing that have skull paint mask, and then kids could buy them and wear them while they skateboarded off the roofs of their homes.
And then you could do the Darby Allin pulls off the fake Darby Allin mask, like his mentor's thing. I really wanted that fake Sting to be like a ploy for down the line, but I don't think I'm ever getting that payoff.
No.
Do you
I don't
even have
think
to
so.
ask? Do you even have to ask, Justin?
Just checking.
Please, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
You know, like if it had come through the other way, I could have been like, "Oh wow, they're really they're showing some signs of life."
We'll talk about it later. Crowd is into this match apparently.
The
Can
crowd
hear-
is. They sound a
Yeah,
little
you can
quiet to
hear-
me.
No, it's they're trying to.
I think they'll heat up though.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, look,
God.
this is going to be a hawk fight.
What wrestling instinct do you have when you miss a kip up and still pose afterwards?
That's a good instinct. But you look at the crowd and point first.
Oh, I thought that was a tattoo. It's a whole bunch of tape on her left knee. Left knee, yeah. On Jamie Hayter's. Ooh, oh, her head bounce of the. Oh, yeah, her head bounce of that thing. Ugh.
There you go. See, that's a little bit better. So Stat looked around that time and then did the pose. But you got to slow it down, and this is part of what Stat needs to learn as a champion is you've got to work the crowd. You've got to learn how to do these things. You've got to pace the match so that, especially in a Hoss fight, you're not overexerting yourself, but we're still excited the whole time.
Jesus.
Ooh, that was brutal.
Yeah, wow.
I feel like Hayter wants us a little too much.
This whole
Jamie,
sequence has been a little rough.
What is Jamie trying to prove here?
I know she's just trying to.
That she's be back in the main event.
I agree. I think that is what she's trying to prove.
I mean, she's been kind of. I mean, her thing is kind of shitty. You know, she had it and kind of lost it because she was hurt and she was out of the ring for a long time and came back with this weird gimmick.
Well, came back and didn't really have anyone to fight either.
Yeah, it was crazy. You know, it's funny. It's not funny, but it's like that year that she left, the entire women's roster in AEW got flipped on its head. Like literally everybody that was kind of relevant when she was there, was kind of, you know, either
one of her best matches was with Sheeta.
Yeah, like Sheeta and Britt Baker were the people that she probably would have needed to feud with when she came back. Maybe Thunder, maybe Tony, but
yeah,
that's it. Nobody else was really relevant
but, you know,
to
Britt
her.
kind of fell.
Other than Stat.
Sheeta's not here very often.
No, I think the unfinished business was with Britt.
With Britt, yeah.
I think that I don't know where
it was with Britt.
I don't remember that at all, but
and then Saraya, that was the other one.
Well, that was what she came back with. And that didn't really go anywhere because Saraya was already, she was like, I've done what I came here to do, guys. And I overestimated my desire to do this at a top level. These girls are really good. I'd like to go home now.
Yeah, I think I'm out.
Yeah.
Well,
and God bless her for bowing out that way. Like she did it. She finished her story. She got another little cap off on her career. I think it fixed a lot of the damage that had been done to her reputation. Now she's a credible former wrestling personality. And she can ride off into the sunset. She put in her time.
And she's only like 35.
She talks about wanting to come back and actually try hard this time.
Maybe, but why?
She'd make more money in WWE at this point. I don't know if there would be as big of an audience in AEW.
I wouldn't hire her to wrestle. I think they hire her. You can find ways for her to make some money on a TV show.
Replace Ava?
Nope, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, the Rock's
they're not going to move aside the Rock's kid. What are you talking about?
No.
Mm.
Seat at the table. Seat at the table.
Yeah.
That was pretty sweet.
So what happened?
Hayter's kind of been.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Hayter's kind of been like. Not only did she not have anybody to feud with, but then she didn't really get in with any of the. Like, this is kind of the first one that I've really even thought about in terms of like her mixing it up with anybody that's been
Relevant.
kind of relevant.
Right.
Yeah.
You know who the last person she mixed it up with that was kind of relevant? Also was Kris Statlander.
Right. Ooh.
Boom. Well, they're doing the thing here. I mean, this is pretty decent.
I want them to figure out how to get Stat over better than this.
I want them to figure out how to get Jamie over better than this. Both of them would be great.
Well, I think, sadly, the answer is not them fighting each other. As much as I think they're a great matchup for each other. These girls have worked together for a long time. They have very similar strength and body sizes, but
The tweener thing's not working, though. Neither one of them are...
Yeah, I don't know who to
Like,
cheer
they're
for
both-
right now.
They're
That's
both
a
kind of
great
baby
problem.
faces.
That's a great problem. Yeah.
that is a big part of the problem here. And this
There's
is
just
another one of
not-
these Mid-South locker room feuds where there's no real heat here.
There's no heat. I mean, there's heat, but there's not heat.
No, there's nothing
Or you
here.
could
I
do
mean,
it if one of them was full heel and the other was full face. You would at least have something that you could grab onto if they did their job
Understanding
right
was
in the
blaming
match.
Stat for not protecting her when she got injured or put out, or some reason why their friendship is fractured. Like, what? We don't have any.
I thought they kind
Methodology
of got
of-
into that.
Snap air driver, isn't that like 5 people's finishes?
Yeah, but it's not a finish here.
no, it's a mid-match move.
It's a transition move here.
Yeah.
That's LA Knight, right?
This would have been a great time to switch Hayter to a heel, and I think that would have gotten a lot of.
They tried that, though.
Yeah, well, you can't have her come out to the techno banger music as a heel. It just doesn't work. The crowd gets into it too much. You
Looking
have to
like
change
Daphne
that.
from Scooby-Doo.
You have to change the theme music.
She looks like Daphne from
You know,
Scooby-Doo
that's
crossed with
the
Captain
problem.
Caveman right now.
Something. The music is throwing me off. It doesn't work for the gimmick. She could be a heel. You just change the music so the fans don't want to get all hyped with her coming out. You know, like it'd almost be like the Bellas. Like the Bellas music would almost work. You can look, but you can't touch, or whatever. You know, that almost feels like her 70s vibe.
How bad is Nikki Bella on TV every week?
She's all right.
It is bad. It is bad. You just mentioned one of those cartoons that I like better in Spanish than in it's very few of them, but I like Capitán Cavernícola in Spanish. It's so
That's
bad.
sweet.
Yeah, it's just, and then he screams it, like Capitán Cavernícola. So funny. This is like Top Cat in Spanish. Like they did not care about the script.
They just did their whole thing.
Fuck, they wanted. And I watched them in English. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? This has nothing to do
Wait,
with
this
it.
is a whole different thing.
There's a whole thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Because I mean, one of the characters, it's from like the Bronx and stuff. He's got the accent, and in Spanish, he's from Yucatan, so he's got another set of accent. It's just fucking funny.
Somebody told me that Winx show my kids used to watch in French is got like a completely different storyline and plot. But
Yeah,
it's
probably.
animated, so they can just I guess they can just do that.
Well, you know what happened also to what's it called Pizza Cat Samurais? Have you ever watched that? It's I think it's Japanese, but it was on like Toonami or whatever. So when they sent it to Mexico, they didn't send the scripts or the audio, so they had nothing to go with. So that is completely, and then they had to cut out some of the parts. Oh shit!
Night.
Whoa.
That's it?
Oh no, not night.
Nope.
She just
so
hit
they
a
had
Fire
to cut
Thunder driver on that?
kind of, yeah. We gotta make some phone.
Stat like, hey, you're not
Package
using
pile
that.
driver?
Let me borrow that, Thunder.
So anyway, so they had to cut a lot of the.
Her, like,
a lot of the parts because they were super sexual in Japan. So here's a lot kid friendly, but there is this one part when the policeman, the police of, he's reading something and it's in Japanese in the cartoon, like they didn't change it. So he's like, "Oh, I don't know what this says. It's in Chinese." It's fucking hilarious. It is in like Japanese or whatever.
It's terrible.
Yeah, but the
awesome.
plots make sense. It's just fucking crazy. Just a lot of that.
What's the move here? What's the move, ladies? Let's set this up.
You know, the problem with this match right now is that I know for a fact that we cannot have Jamie win. So
We can't.
the more that, no, I mean,
Well, that is a problem.
I mean, like if it happens and you go like, okay, they did not care about nothing, like, you know.
But that's my whole problem with this match is that like there's no stakes to keep it on Statlander right now, other than like she hasn't had it very long. But that's literally the only reason to keep it on her.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
Whoa.
What are we
Are you guys ahead of
even
me?
doing? You didn't see the corkscrew pile driver power bomb from the top rope?
oh my fucking god!
That
Wow,
was
what the
crazy.
fuck
I just
was
saw that right now.
So wrong.
Oh my god.
No, that's
So wrong.
Okay, see now this is where
to
you
sit
need
out fisherman driver.
I don't know what.
sit out fisherman driver. That
Something
doesn't
like that.
exist.
Yeah,
They're
people
both
do
good
it.
workers and they're both good wrestlers. There's nothing here, like in terms of like.
So that was really
other
bad though.
than
That
it's
was
like,
not what
oh,
they meant to do at all. There's
Yeah,
no
no.
lift.
I think this is like a go home kind of like, that's it.
no?
How are
They
you
definitely-
seconds out ahead of me if I have the official feed?
I don't know. I'm on Prime.
Because the YouTube buffer slows it down.
Probably, yeah.
It actually goes
That was a
satellite
cool
straight to your
suplex.
TV.
Oh, is Hayter gonna win?
I'm telling you,
Wow, that would be crazy.
is
I
there a
would
reason
shut
for
the
her
fuck
not
up
to win?
if that happen. Well, you got a point.
Because
You got a
Bear
point.
doesn't like her.
Bear loves her.
I like Jamie Hayter. I just think that she doesn't have a good gimmick right now.
You keep saying that she dresses weird and her music sucks.
No, her music is awesome. It doesn't fit her character.
Then you compare it to the Bellas.
I said her
Okay,
music
they're
should
really
be closer to the
really
Bellas.
trying to.
We're trying to 5-star it up here at the end.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
just
here to
don't
tell you,
think
Meltzer's only
Statlander's
got
smooth
3
enough
in his
for it.
pocket for you.
But she does the Okada Rainmaker finish, and now they're doing the Okada sprint to the finish line.
Did you see Okada get the Rainmaker blocked earlier? That does not
Listen.
happen very often.
You can't have Statlander
Come
lose
on,
this
crowd,
match
get behind
after
the
she
champion.
came out with the Cosmic Killer. If you call yourself the Cosmic Killer and you lose your first match,
This is her third title defense, isn't it?
Yes.
Have you guys seen
Okay.
the new Running Man?
well, I meant the first match after
No, I've
Cosmic
not.
Killer.
Oh, gotcha.
They say I
The
read
Colin
it
Farrell
was
one?
really bad. No.
No, the one with
The TV show one.
Chad Powers. No, the
No.
movie with Chad Powers.
It's a movie. Is it good?
Chad
What the
Powers.
It looks good. I'm gonna watch it later.
Oh, I
If this
heard the
show-
opposite of that.
Oh,
Really?
Like the complete opposite of it.
that's it.
Glenn Powell, Glenn Powell is everywhere.
Whoa.
Oof. Oh wow, is this it? No, what the
because they're
fuck?
both
You go for
exhausted.
the
They both
cover.
hit their finishes. Can't have either of them win when they both hit their
You gotta
finishes.
You
One of
got to
them has to
cover them
do
up. This-
Panama Sunrise to get the win.
That's one of the dumbest moves. It took a move that is fun, but doesn't make sense, and they made it make less sense.
So you're saying you don't like when Britt does it?
I don't like it when a real wrestler does it.
Wait a minute. She's a real wrestler.
When Adam Cole does it, who's regarded as one of, and I admit it, he's one of the best wrestlers around. Blah blah blah. He's done great stuff, and on a work rate level too. But like, he gets a free pass when he just gets on the rope and waits for someone to on the corner, waits for someone to come in so he can do the Panama Sunrise move. It's dumb. The whole setup is dumb.
I don't know if that was the actual.
That was the finish? Really?
Wow.
Really?
Okay, well, right. So, Running Man. You gonna watch that later? Is that what you were saying?
I think so.
You know how I feel about that finish?
They didn't
Hey,
give this
Woody.
match a lot of favors.
Hey, Woody. That was a horrible
He's talking
move.
to Tony.
Who?
I think that was
That's mean.
not the go home I wanted to see. I like them both hitting the finishes and no one getting the cover, but then working to that finish felt a little underwhelming for me.
That's a very poor
Still love you, Kris,
execution
though.
of-
I'm still a big fan of Kris. I'm still wanting them to do big things with Kris.
I would like for her to be full on heel and have a character and personality on the show.
I want any kind of storyline.
I just
Her whole
What's
thing
Jamie
as
do
as a baby face.
So is
Like
that
when
what
she
you were
has
going for,
friends,
Tony?
like-
Were you going for Woody?
He's going
Oh,
for
he
the
know.
spaceman.
Okay, so I was just at his show. That's what he's giving me shit.
Were
So
you singing, you got a friend in me?
no, this is Woody. This is what I got. This.
You got a friend in me.
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Okay. That's what's up.
Levi's did a collab with them, so I snagged it. So I was at Danielle's band Mala Suerte's acoustic set tonight. That's why I was late. So
That sounds fun.
he was packed too.
interesting.
It was packed. It was full of people. It was pretty good.
Oh god.
Is Willow going to take the TBS title?
Yeah, boy.
She's already got the title.
That would be awesome. But she has the tag
Double up
titles.
Willow?
Why would you stack things on top of things?
You can't.
I mean, there's
you
so
can't
many
stack
women
That-
that
you know
need
what?
That,
That
rub.
actually-
I would not do that.
It's funny. That's
All
funny to
right.
me because the argument is too many titles for airtime, but like there's not enough room to have a women's tag title. So then they make it. But they don't, they have to have other titles too. So they still have to like
Yeah,
do double
made that
the
argument.
work.
It's ridiculous.
and then they created a national
Like-
title as well.
I like that national belt. And if it stays for like the purpose they're saying it's going to be, where Ricochet goes and does all these indies and they do packages about that and it has its own identity,
Well, once you put it on
That's cool.
Speedball, that's what'll happen.
you can't put it on Speedball. He's already done 15 matches like per weekend on every promotion in the continental
that
North
was
America.
the joke, Byron. That was the joke.
Every time, yeah. Every
Oh,
time they do
Callis
like
is
the
talking.
WrestleMania week or whatever.
What's,
Do we need to
what's
hear him?
Callis got to say? I'm listening. You don't have to listen. You can keep talking.
Don Callis, sharply dressed. I gotta say, I love that.
His head seems to be healing nicely finally.
Comes and goes. It's
I think he got it filled. I think he got a little collagen injection up there.
a
I
Sculptra.
thought they were like
Some Sculptra.
I gotta say, Don Callis' skin looks great for how much he smokes.
He's orange. Why isn't he painting in the scar tonight?
No, we're saying that he put some Sculptra on it.
No, the
So
scar is
that-
legit, first of all. And I think he actually had it
But he-
repaired now with like
Oh, I thought
collagen
he-
filler.
I thought he paints it or like he highlights it for the character though, for the shows.
He was reddening it up. But I think he got to the point where I think he wanted to get laid at the bar or something.
Well, you could just put makeup and wash it off.
Not with that divot that he had, bro. That shit was a cavern.
Well,
Yeah.
look there. I thought we took cheeks, deep scars, bro.
Oh, he mentioned it. He actually referenced it.
So does John Moxley get some
Yeah,
color?
John, you've accomplished so much. John Moxley's never beaten Okada? Oh, those are big words there. Okada said he was the best tournament wrestler of all time. I don't know about that.
Oh, you were right. The screwdriver thing.
Fletcher's like, dude, where's my
Yeah,
Fletcher
Okada's
made
the
himself
best
go
tournament wrestler of all time. That's his gimmick, because the G1 and now the C2.
I get it. And because Tony Khan said so. I get it.
Because script.
Well, he's won the more G1s. That's like part of the gimmick.
Wait, what the fuck? Is this show not long enough that we have to do these promos in the middle? I mean, do we have to hype up the fight the match that we already have going? I don't need this. Just get to people smacking people in the face. Oh my god, he's missing a tooth.
I thought he was missing a tooth. I think that's why he's bleeding in the first match. He did have a little color.
Can come to Max. Oh, he can come. Oh no, he's married to a Canadian. He can get some really good dental work done over there. Jose, you can come to Mexico. Get some dental work. Oh, damn. I just realized we kind of have the same tattoo.
These are spirit animals.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. You and Mox.
Oh, damn it. Actually, I got this tattoo with my mom. We have the same tattoo, so, you know.
That's nice.
So if you have Twitter open during stuff you don't like to watch, you could just scroll Twitter instead and have fun. And I'm seeing countless jokes about on Stranger Things, Millie Bobby Brown 11's facial expressions or lack of
Well, she has
facial
so much
expressions in the
Botox.
whole season.
Well, no, but are you caught up? Are you caught up?
I am, but I don't want to say anything for Justin.
Okay, I'm not
it's
gonna say
not
anything.
a-
But there is this. I think it's the last episode when she just literally cannot talk because she's like this. So the whole,
and it's like a big moment.
It's a huge moment, and she cannot emote at all because she's like this. It's crazy. It was driving me nuts. We
So
were watching
funny.
it. It was like 11 o'clock at night, and I'm telling my girlfriend was like, she's not. She's
But maybe
barely,
she's an alien and she just isn't registering. Not an alien, but the thing.
whatever.
She's
those things are.
Kris Statlander.
Another speaking segment.
Oh, you're on the Mox speaking?
Yeah.
Oh, you're with
No. The Renee.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They got to hype this up.
Yeah, that is the part that I'm talking about, Byron.
Yeah. That doesn't change.
Is this going to be like an actual Continental Classic match, or are we going to get like some like stable shenanigans?
Oh, do you think there's no finish and the Death Riders coming to beat him up?
Well, wasn't that against
I
the
don't
rules
know.
in the Continental?
I think so, but like, what happens if both?
No interference is allowed. No one at ringside.
So they,
no
they blow
interference.
the whole thing.
Well, then Okada keeps it, right?
Okada keeps it, then he becomes the unified champion, and then we all pitch in and buy me the unified belt.
You really want that belt?
I don't want it. It's like 800 and change.
That's not that
I
bad.
could,
Best investment.
it's not that bad.
Best investment ever.
It's a good value for what it is, but maybe I don't need an $800 belt.
What
Can
do
you
you
actually
mean?
win and lose this belt
You gotta
outside
keep
of the
this
tournament?
economy
Though?
happening. We're going into a recession because you're not buying enough belts.
It's true.
I could get it on layaway.
On Klarna. Whatever the fuck that is. That's what it's
Klarna,
called.
yeah. I looked at that. Or Affirm.
Affirm, yeah.
Some of that stuff, though, it seems like legit. Like there's no fees or anything as long as you pay on time.
No, yeah. My mom got her plane ticket, first class from Kansas City to Mexico, on Affirm, I think, and she did not have to pay anything extra because she paid it on time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that where they make money off of the people who don't pay stuff on time, but the people who do pay on time aren't penalized for it. But like things like doctor bills, credit card, like interest percentages, everyone has to pay for the people
I
who don't
love my
pay.
Firestone card for that. Like I get
What?
discounts on a bunch of stuff, and then if I pay it off in a certain amount of time, it's like usually 6 months, no interest.
I don't know
card
why
game
your
prices get a
internet
discount?
is like dialed up right now, bro.
My what?
Not really selling this.
Your what
internet.
card?
That card, you know. I
Which
just play
card
that
are you using? Your
The
playback
Irish
card? Your Irish card. I thought it was the other card you used to not pay for stuff.
No, it's always the Irish card. I live in Cleveland, bro.
No, there is like a Klarna card, right?
Yeah.
I think so. With the K, Klarna.
Yeah.
No, Danielle, this is the final. They had the semifinals
To open the show.
earlier. I showed you one of the matches. I think I did. I don't know. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? Didn't Shane Taylor beat his ass for some money or something? I saw some videos out there.
Oh yeah, Justin, I heard you weren't paying for stuff. I saw a video about it.
Let's just say Shane is definitely not the guy you want to be on the wrong side of. That's legit. That's real.
Well, he's coming to the show in a couple of weeks, I think. So
He is?
let's see it happening again.
Wow, look at him.
I'm gonna make up a bunch of stuff that you said about him.
Yo,
That's
don't
gonna be
play,
great.
dog. Don't play. He's heated enough at me, man. I just talked him out of not putting me in the earth for a second time already this week. Let's not disparage Mr. Taylor.
Oh, that's not sportsmanship.
No, I have nothing but great things to say about him.
Wait, Mox is
No.
the babyface here?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
dude, he's been doing a babyface
Handshake
turn.
and then flipped him off.
Oh.
That was not sportsmanship. That was
He cut a
anti-
promo about just having to work hard even when you lose. You got to show up and give everything you can and just leave it all on the table. He's been cutting
the same
babyface
promo
promos.
the whole time. He's been in the Death Riders.
He's been doing babyface stuff.
The only thing
the
that made
past,
him a
like, week
heel
or two.
was the fact that he hid the belt from all of us because we didn't deserve it.
He was
Well,
never
that-
heel. That was the big secret. John Mox has always been a face.
You know what? Meatloaf doesn't like John Moxley, and I think that's
Anybody
out
wanna
of pure
take Daniel's
jealousy.
Money? Anybody taking this bet from Daniel?
I think Okada's got this one. Otherwise,
I
it doesn't
think
make
because
sense.
the Dead Riders interfere, and this is what.
I mean, I just don't know how you
Death
can send
Riders can't.
Okada into Wrestle Kingdom and not want him showing off some AEW gold. in one of the biggest
feel
matches
like-
of all time at Wrestle Kingdom 20. Like, does this match even matter compared to him representing AEW at
What
Wrestle
if?
Kingdom?
Okay, hold on. Here's what we're doing. Okada brings the unified belt and the other two belts to the match with Tanahashi. Tanahashi wins his retirement match
Take all of them.
and takes all three belts and then retires them with him.
He'll hand them back to Tony Khan in a show of respect. Take
No, I
honor
hope
back
he
to your
retires
country.
There's
Leave
too
the
many
bloody
belts.
carcass of Okada here for us to deal with. Yakuza!
There's too many belts.
No. I don't know why you would say there's too many belts.
And then he gets fined by the WBA because wait, no.
I don't even know. I don't even know
That's
what like the hierarchy of belts are anymore. Like, is the national title belt higher than?
No,
the
that's the
TNT
thing. Tony
one now?
Khan doesn't want there to be a hierarchy to those belts. He wants the
Wow.
main belt to be the main belt and every other belt to be equal.
All right, that just
And
kinda
that's
feels
part of
like-
But they need to
issue, I
have their own. They need to have their own personality.
I agree. If they're all the same, then none of them stand out.
You would be correct. And hence the problem that none of them stand out.
They don't, and that's just.
if you wanted to have a personality, get a dog. Anyways,
Did they fight at some point, or it's the first time?
No, I don't think so in AEW.
no, because he just said, right?
The Death Riders and the Don Callis family have kind of steered clear of each other quite a bit. And then even when Okada was with the Elite, I don't remember the Death Riders really doing too much with the Elite other than when the
It certainly wasn't
Young
a
Bucks
considerable
helped them
feud if there was one.
Bucks kind of helped them out for a little bit, but I don't think Okada was part of that.
Yeah, you mean when the Bucks came back just to have their storyline erased and retconned?
Yeah.
That was the weirdest ever. I get why they did
They
it.
did
had to
a
kind of put 'em
TK.
top heel just so they didn't get a pop. And people were questioning their loyalties when they could undo that storyline that TK hated.
Is that the one where they took over and TK wasn't
Yeah,
anymore?
I mean, TK was pretty
They
They
public
did
about
that
the fact
huge moment.
he didn't like the idea of anyone else being seen as a booker of AEW other than him. Even in storyline, he doesn't like the general managers booking stuff. He didn't like when they had Christopher Daniels booking stuff. He didn't like the Young Bucks saying that they had power to book things. He just doesn't like that.
Yeah.
So he basically shit canned that whole thing off of TV.
But he did get one great publicity shot of him in a neck brace at the draft.
Well, yeah, I mean, he still went with it. Like he didn't like just make it disappear. He found ways to let it run its course a little bit, but and then he brought the Young Bucks back at a certain time, you know. And
Kind of looking like the Terminator right now.
my biggest problem with how he undid all that damage was the money matches.
I
For
hate
guys
the
that
money
wouldn't-
matches.
For guys that we all know
Oh,
outside
I
of
like Bear.
kayfabe are the
We just met, but I like you. I hate those. That is the stupidest thing in the fucking.
yeah.
planet.
I mean,
I
they
think
don't-
if
I like that.
I think if you're gonna, I think if you're gonna do bunny matches, you should have them be able to buy like title matches or something. You know, like if you get X amount of money in your thing, you can cash it in for a title match.
yeah, there's
No,
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 And,
no.
like,
sense
What I
in it.
want is a slip that it was deposited in the bank account. I want a screenshot of their bank statement or some shit. I don't know. Put it on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Just you know.
I mean,
just-
you got to think
know.
about it. If you look at the top boxing matches, you know what they barely ever mention? The fight
The
purse. Because the fight purse is not what you want to hear for people to build animosity out in the world. That's just making people hate both the fighters.
Yeah.
I
It
think they should
doesn't
switch
work.
it over. I think they should switch it over to like points. Like one of the things that I missed in Lucha Underground was the the belt where you collect all the things and unify it, and then you could like wager things. You could be like, oh, I want to wager 3 of my points versus 3 of your points. And then you can put those on the line. And then once you get to like 20 points, you can cash it in for like a world title shot. Or you could cash in like 10 of the points for like one of those other like
This is why I think AEW should go to every single person on the roster is on a team.
Yeah.
Everyone should be on a faction. Then he can do babyface versus babyface all the time. Heel versus heel. It works in New Japan. But I think he needs to do it on a wider system, and then it keeps his idea of it being more like a sport. There's ways to do it.
Yeah. I just wish somebody would do something like the Gift of the Gods Championship. That thing was super unique, and like I thought it was probably one of the coolest innovations they had on that show.
And they even changed it for the last season. I mean, it changed over time too.
Yeah.
It had some different rule sets of how you win the medallions and whether you get a title shot or you're just a champion or whatever.
Like if they did something like that with the money, that would make sense. Otherwise, I don't know what they're feuding about the money for. It just seems like, hey, we have a thing that we're kind of feuding over, but it's not.
Oh, just give them a car. Like, let's make the the prices right
like,
kind of shit. Something that I can like see them later on using. Like, really, you're walking
like
around with $2 million on like duffel bags? What the fuck? Like, how do you even get around on airports? That's just fucking stupid.
And you got to make it make sense for me. Like, back
it's
when the $1 Million Man was doing it in WWE, it made more sense because we never talked about any wrestlers' monies. Nobody knew anything about it. So when you see Junkyard Dog getting thrown $1,000 in his face, it was like, oh shit, Junkyard Dog probably needs that money. And it probably did. But now.
But then they were like keeping track of it for a little while.
And then they did it in Mexico and it was like 200,000 pesos. That's $10,000, man. Get the fuck?
Yeah, make it make sense, bro. Because they didn't want those guys to get jumped for real.
I think I was in the building when that happened. I was like, wait a minute. Conversion rate. Fuck
they didn't want those dudes to get jumped for real. That's how they feel about your people, bro.
I was
you should be offended.
Ooh, ow. That hurt.
So what are we doing with this match?
I don't know.
Like, Tony, does this have to go to 11:30? Can we just get to this finish? I don't know.
It should have been Fletcher.
I mean, the crowd.
Wait, how much is?
Oh,
I need to go watch Running Man.
I mean, there's one more match after this.
yeah. Okay.
Oh,
It's your boy Hangman.
12 o'clock.
oh, Hanger.
What service is Running Man on? Or you just bought it?
Is it like Peacock or something?
It's on a platform app. Yeah.
We
But
might rent
really,
it. I don't know.
Did you watch Begonia?
We're
You
gonna
can
watch
watch
it.
Begonia instead of Running Man.
Oh, we're gonna watch Begonia too.
I watched it in the movies.
I'm still trying to catch up on Pluribus.
Well, we gotta talk about
So
Pluribus,
good.
man.
Get to the end so I can talk to you about the thing.
I
The
have
island?
a lot of thoughts about what everything represents on this show, and there's a certain particular aspect of the female of the species and Byron's racial profile
What?
that I have a big problem with. And immigration. That's what I'm hinting on right now. Thank you. Let's continue on the match.
Oh, Daniel Bryan's upset that he got a plastic bag put over his head in this building. Poor guy. Hashtag deserved it.
Are we gonna still try to make Bryan Danielson a commentator? Like, this has to be.
I mean, I don't know if we're trying. They have done it. He is a commentator, whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay. So he's just gonna be really bad at it, right?
I mean, I don't know that he's really bad. He's got his moments.
No,
But I am a bigger fan of Tony and Nigel. I think that's my favorite combination right now.
Yes,
and I like
Nigel
Excalibur.
is way better. Daniel Bryan. Ugh.
I like Excalibur too, but I don't like
Nigel.
Nigel with Excalibur, and Nigel as color trumps everything to me. So I have to say Tony with Nigel.
Nigel
is my
and
favorite
Taz.
Combination. I don't mind Taz.
You know what?
Taz is fun.
Alvaro Riojas and Carlos Cabrera. That's the one.
Listen to Alvaro.
Yeah. Wait, can I even switch on?
I've
this
honestly
podcast?
turned most of the volume down on this thing, and I'm not missing the commentary.
Yeah, well, it's
Actually,
mostly Daniel Bryan right now, so you're doing the right thing.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I miss Nigel.
I
miss
Danielson
Nigel.
saying it's his great strategy.
I can't switch it to Spanish on this broadcast that I have right now. But believe me, if I could, I would.
I'd probably listen to it in Spanish.
And a shout out to Alvaro because he gave us a really good interview. Got to get more real side of that.
Yeah, Alvaro Rios' interview was great. If you haven't heard it yet, go back and watch our last full episode, 207. The interview's towards the end. We won't even be offended if you fast forward to the interview. It's great. It's worth it.
And that show ended up being like 3 hours.
No, it was only 210.
210? Oh, yeah. I thought we went for like an hour.
We went like an hour and a half, and Alvaro's like 40 minutes. We started a little late. Fighting Spirit spot. Never seen it.
Mox hasn't been busted open yet, so I can't tell.
No,
If this match
he
is
might have
almost
left
over.
the blood to everyone
no
else
teeth.
tonight.
He's got no teeth. So
He did lose some teeth.
So he might need to, save his blood for. Oh,
Got him with the gotch. Kazuchika Okada doesn't go down to that. Choke him, Mox.
it's
It'd be
called
hilarious if it was the exact same finish.
John Cena him. John Cena him. Make him tap like a John Cena.
Do, 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 do.
I also think it's crazy to make Okada wrestle twice at his age before Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh, there we go.
Okada isn't old. He got huge at a super young age.
Oh,
Love it. Rainmaker.
Okay, well, ref was
Not
a
today.
little. Oh, that shirt is good. Yeah, that shirt is really good.
The tap shirt that looks like Quato. Open your mind, Quaid. That's a Running Man reference. The original Running Man.
The original one. Yeah.
does Okada
Open
got
your
what it
mind,
takes to
please.
put away Mox? See, I thought none of this stuff was like
Moxley is
relevant
getting
to the-
seriously cheered right now.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, he's their biggest draw, man. Oh, nice.
And we're still calling this guy babyface? Come on.
They're tweeners.
Well, they're between the leggers. That's for sure. Everybody's got busted nuts out here.
Busted nuts. It sounds,
Wasn't this,
yeah.
wasn't
Was-
this the AJ Styles thing for a while? Where
The
they're just-
Styles Clash.
him and Nakamura were just kicking each other in the nuts for a while.
Oh, yeah. Casey's favorite thing. Oh.
It's the Continental Classic.
A nutbuster.
Literal.
Stefan, what are we doing? Make these dudes fight.
Oh man, everybody needs a breather. I think everybody's on their 40s here. What the hell?
No,
I need a
we're not
breather. I'm
doing
watching.
this forearm. Ugh. I used to love
Who's
the
got
fighting
the
spirit
better
spots, but I'm so over it now.
You guys see Logan Paul's trying to challenge
You're really on Twitter.
AJ, the
You
guy
don't
who
care
beat
about
up.
it.
Anthony
He's
Joshua?
trying to challenge that guy to a WWE match, no scripts.
What
That's
does
the
that even
dumbest thing I've
mean?
ever heard. It's just
I'm trying
I
to
guess
challenge you to a free money situation so I can pay for my brother's jaw.
I mean, he probably thinks his fans are complete idiots and will just
My
fall for
mama
words
said
that
we
don't
didn't
even
send
make
enough
sense.
envelopes home to Cleveland this month.
Well, I still got paid.
They canceled my mom's free Netflix match. No, I do not.
No. I think the tournament was better than this.
I'll be honest. I really wanted Takeshita versus Fletcher for the final.
Yeah,
Yes.
Fletcher would have been.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
it's
I would have took Okada over Fletcher. I would have took Okada versus
star
Fletcher,
power. It's
but I
the
really wanted
like
Fletcher
two
in there.
biggest stars. But match
Okada-
quality, these guys
Okada
aren't
and
doing the
Moxley are
matches
the
the other
biggest
guys are
stars?
doing.
Okada and
Like,
Moxley are the
isn't
two
this
biggest
supposed to be like a
stars.
star-making moment?
Yes,
But
that's
see,
the
Yeah,
that's my
but they're the
problem
two
too.
biggest-
And if,
bringing people up.
yeah, but if you're going to have your two biggest stars in this match like this, you did it in a way that you couldn't even advertise it before the pay-per-view. You got nothing out of this.
This is
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. If you're going to have Moxley versus Okada, that should have been announced ahead of time. The tournament should have wrapped up before, and we take this match in, we hype the shit out of it, and you put asses in seats and you sell tickets.
Well, the idea
Technically,
was
they-
that you
they
could
did
have
sell this
any.
out.
The idea was that you could have any combination of Fletcher or Okada
Right.
or whatever. But I mean, it just does. But I think tournaments should be, having like Moxley and Fletcher, so you can have Fletcher over, and then you skyrocket him, whatever.
I feel like there's in wrestling, there's this like hesitation to put younger guys over. And I don't know, it's the ego in the backs or what, but like these moments feel like the perfect time to put somebody over and like, really build up somebody.
Daniel, I will say that you should probably still watch Wrestle Kingdom. I think it will be newsworthy enough to. Wow, Mox did it.
I don't
It
think
was
he-
exactly what I said.
Yeah.
They had to put
Well,
the big
Mox
name
is
in there to have somebody credible to take it off of Okada. But going into Wrestle Kingdom, I just think that's a mistake.
I don't think the Death Riders are kicking Mox out. That must have been a fake out.
They're going to, and it's not going to make sense.
Yeah,
It
because if
can't
they
make-
do it, I mean, yeah, well, it cannot make sense, of course.
It can't make sense at this point. I think it must have been a fake out to make sure that none of us thought that Mox was going to win this tournament.
This just ticks me off too, though, because I feel like this is another Tony Khan screw job of New Japan. I feel like the only person that's getting hurt here is New Japan. Now you got somebody coming into your biggest match with no belt who just lost a huge match. That's messed
Yeah, I
up.
mean, this is where you can see the leverage in the booking relationship between the two companies. Because if they're on
that TK
equal
can do whatever he
standing,
wants and they can't.
yeah, if they're on equal standing, this match would not have happened.
At all.
They wouldn't have booked this match because they wouldn't have put Okada in a spot where it makes sense to have Mox beat him.
Or you
Moxley
wrap it up
was-
after.
So Moxley
I would
was
have
only out
Takeshita
of
beat.
Moxley was only
I
out
would
of
have
a belt
Takeshita beat
for like
Okada.
4 months.
Sorry, what did you say, Tony?
So Moxley was only out of without a belt for 3 months or 2 months. 3 months.
No, since All In.
Maybe Okada beats him for it
Like
on
6 months,
Wednesday.
almost.
I don't know.
When was All In? July, right? July.
6
Mm.
months.
After
Oh,
July
yeah,
4th?
half of the year. Yeah.
Around Labor Day. I bet Okada beats Moxley for the belt. Why is the tournament championship treated like a belt?
I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
weird.
I don't understand it. And then why can you challenge for the belt when it's not the tournament?
But then when we do the Owen Hart, you can't challenge for those belts, and it's also a tournament.
Yeah, because it
And
makes
it's also
more
a trophy.
sense.
It's like Danielle was asking me about what is it, the greatest Royal Rumble? That was a belt, and it's been ongoing forever because there has never been another one. So I forgot who was champion. Who was it? I forgot. Braun Strowman still has that belt and counting. So
Really? Mox is doing the babyface speech. It belongs to everybody who was in the tournament.
Maybe they do jump them.
He's been doing babyface promos, dude.
What the fuck? Are the Death Riders face now?
The crowd
Or
is
they
not
jump
behind
them?
this, though.
I'm so confused at what's happening. His whole thing was AEW is not good enough, and now is it they proved he's good enough in the Continental Classic?
People are like lukewarm clapping. It's like,
I will say the Don Callis shit is about to get real interesting. There's a whole lot of interesting things that happen in the Don Callis family.
They're about to turn on him right now. This is going to be
Yeah.
stupid.
But why?
He's
Where's
cutting the
Pac?
babyface promo. They turn on him because it gets a reaction and it's stupid and Tony thinks it's storyline.
And Pac definitely has to be the leader because he's not in here right now.
Pac is not the leader.
no.
It'll be Claudio or Marina.
Oh, it'd be better if Marina was it.
She was the one that was right by Mox's side the whole time.
Yeah.
She's about to kick
And
him
she
in
will gain the most out of doing that. Like
You see her getting froggy too. Like,
Yeah,
she's not
about to
good
kick
at holding
him
back
in the
here.
She's
But I
just
don't
getting
really understand
herself pumped
the
up
story.
for that.
She's waiting for the cue.
Yeah. She's just like, "Argh." So I gotta kill him.
Moxley with the big bad words. They're clapping for him. Okay. No swerve.
Why you had to like?
What the fuck? I think that the whole maybe he gets kicked out thing was so that nobody thought he was going to win the Continental Classic.
I don't
No,
know,
they're
but did we
gonna
just
kick him
turn
off.
this whole faction babyface? Like, what are we doing? Once again, we're towards the end of a pay-per-view, and I've left with asking myself, what are we doing because of the Death Riders? This crap.
But we have to
hasn't
tune
made
in
sense
Wednesday to
for-
find out.
No, I don't. It makes me not want to.
Well, they need once MJF walks out with the title, they need faces.
I guess.
Well, yes, we get that part, man. But you cannot just turn a whole fucking crew, 5 people face without fucking doing anything about it, man. This is just fucking hate this shit. And
I mean,
I've
we
been
already
calling this
turned
shit
Samoa
for
Joe a
fucking
month
year and
ago.
a half.
We
Fuck
turned
this.
Samoa Joe with a shoving match because that made sense. And then they recapped the shoving match to accentuate why he became a heel again. Now Moxley is just a babyface.
That
because
shit makes no sense.
Okada was more of a heel. And now he's cutting I love you all, and everyone who is in the tournament is great, even though a
man.
year ago none of you deserved the title, so I'm going to hide it away from you. What are we doing? Make it
You
make
know what?
sense.
You know what? If they had turned on him, that would have been better for me. But this is now just the same shit that I go to therapy for these motherfuckers because I don't get this. It just fucks me up. As I'm watching Pluribus, which is like a great storytelling show, and then we get this shit on wrestling that I love.
Well, and
Come
even
on,
we're getting a
man.
recap right now that's showing the hook turn. That made sense. That was great.
That was great. That was great. The hook, yeah, the hook.
And it made perfect sense. It was like, yeah, Hook didn't really wash out because these guys turned a little bit. He was always kind of a thuggish, mean guy. Cool. Makes sense. Even though the Samoa Joe turn didn't make sense, but it also didn't necessarily make sense that he was a babyface in the first place.
All right. I'm hyped for this match. I
am too. I mean, I need something to wash the taste out of
forget about this bullshit. I need something. They need to deliver because that was a little under.
Byron, everything I said about the C2 being better this year, I rescind. I absolutely take it all back. The C2 was not
it was
better
great. You just don't need it. You don't need to pay attention to the final match.
Right. Just the most important moment. Gotcha.
In my head, I retconned it and Fletcher walked out of there.
I don't even mind Moxley winning so much, but then we're not making Moxley make sense. It's just stupid. It's just stupid.
This is well. I stand by what I said in the week. I said at the other. I said on episode 207. Was it 207? I said I was not as hyped for this pay-per-view as I was for the last one. So
are we doing some Green Lantern swerve? We're going DC. What's up, Warner Brothers?
This match sold the pay-per-view for me though, especially when MJF came out. Because
I don't disagree. I'm here for this.
I'm here for this. This is
I'm starting to get used to this music.
Swerve. It took me a little bit last week, I think. Whose house is it? Swerve's house. Whose house is it?
We couldn't make the ring glow a little bit more.
Let's go. What?
Damn. I hope somebody else comes out with some more TMT stuff. Hangman.
I love Nana.
That coffee's good too. Don't sleep on that Nana coffee. Let's go.
Oh, man. I think it's got to be MJF, but
let's go, Green Lantern, Hoss Lantern.
And I think Swerve and Hangman come to blows again.
So he's supposed to be Jon Stewart? Same.
What's up with that music? What y'all know? We need that Raekwon verse. What?
Is he dressed like the Green Lantern?
Oh my God! What the fuck, Byron?
What?
We just talked about this for like 7 minutes.
I'm listening to the show.
Showed up with the ring gear.
I even said, is he supposed to be Jon Stewart because he's the African American?
Jon Stewart's Daily Show.
No, is it called Jon Stewart? It is called Jon Stewart. Hold on.
Swerve's house.
Whose house?
Jon Stewart is a Green Lantern that happens to be from, African American descent.
I will say that Swerve got his, when he really took off was the original Continental Classic. That's how you build, you know.
Hey, Byron, they made it white for you now. You can watch again. Yeah, but they're bringing that whole universe back because they're jumping back 12 years in the Green Lantern storyline.
Oh, yeah, they are. Who's playing?
Spoilers.
Sorry.
What do you mean? It shows barely.
Watch Lanterns.
I'm kidding.
Watch Lanterns. Green Lantern.
Hey, so how come the Hangman is wearing his heel Hangman gear, but he has his babyface music?
Because he's a heel.
But he doesn't have the black hat.
He's never been a good person.
He's a tweener.
He's a good person. He's just done some shitty things.
He's an alcoholic, arsonist, attempted murderer.
He stopped drinking for a little bit.
He's a bad person.
Speaks very good Spanish, apparently.
Apparently better than all the Spanish people in AEW because he's the one that gets to cut promos in Mexico.
In Spanish.
Wasn't he the world champ?
And?
What's your point, Byron? Are you gonna defend? Are you gonna defend him speaking Spanish in Mexico City?
Oh, he's got the Cody Vader.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know.
That's good. That's good. The
He's
silence
the world
is
champ.
complicit. The silence is complicit.
What are they gonna have Sammy Guevara do it?
Sammy Guevara is a no sabo kid.
Oh shit!
He can't
You
even
beat
speak
drop.
Spanish.
That's it. That's what it says. A no sabo kid.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear.
That
Was
hair.
Alicia
Is
one of
this
those
Joe?
ladies?
I'm just
Alicia
gonna
better
say
have been one of those ladies.
The hair is doing it for him, man. That really.
The plugs, you mean?
Yeah.
They really took
Good.
hold.
I don't know where
he
he went in
looks
Turkey.
like he was like a caliber guy now. Those hair plugs really elevate A plus.
Well, he
grew
got
in.
them redone before the wedding in Happy Gilmore.
Oh, okay. You know, if you go to Turkey, it's like $5,000.
No,
I think
no.
that's what he
of
did the
course
first
not.
time.
You can do it here in Mexico. Mexico is actually have really good clinics.
Yeah,
I'm
he went to
gonna
a
do it
Long
next year,
Island doctor
probably.
this last time and paid the $20K because he can afford it. Because he's
Yeah,
better
but-
than you, and you know it.
They did it in his house. This has got a wing just for medical practices.
One of the
Someday I
things
want
I've
the
always hated
downfall
about
of
this venue,
MGF.
the slapback
And he's-
is terrible.
Oh damn! That is fucking
Killing the
cool, though.
entrances. Too much hi-hat in MJF's music. Bear, you know you're an audio engineer. Tell these guys to fix that shit.
I should. I honestly have the volume turned way down on this.
I know. I'm rocking out to all these entrance themes.
So wait, is the show just
Roll.
called Lanterns?
I gotta say, these are four of my favorite guys.
Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe's like historically one of my favorites. And then
I wish he was still coming out with the real Godzilla beat that they used on that Pharaoh Monch song that he used to have back in the day on TNA.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
and he's coming out with the other most pointless belt in the entire company.
The AEW World Champ?
No, it's the 6-man
Hangman,
ROH
okay.
belt, right? No,
No,
It's the triples.
on AEW.
the
AEW.
AEW
Yeah,
triples
it's
belt
real.
because Shane Taylor still has the 6-man ROH one with Carly
Yeah.
Bravo and Dangerous Dean.
Oh, did you say that was the relevant one? This is gonna be interesting.
No, I did not. No, y'all trying to get me in
No,
trouble.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that. Hold on.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna tag you in it.
I said it was so
Exactly.
relevant that I thought the world.
I'll be
champ might
honest
have
with
it.
you. I think the ROH trios or 6-man or whatever it is might be more relevant than the AEW one.
Oh,
The
it is.
AEW one gets the AEW one gets defended like what? I don't know.
When Khan and
once or
Toe
twice
had,
a
they
year.
were banging. Like, and they
Yeah.
had what? Cage was their third.
Yeah. They actually have matches with it.
Justin
They,
Roberts.
you know, they don't just put it on the top guys just to give them all a belt. Like, why
Oh, we
does
gotta
Joe
talk
need
about
that
Justin-
belt right now? Why couldn't they
Justin
give
Roberts
it back
fit
to Hook?
over here. My man Justin Roberts looking sharp. Sharp.
I have that tuxedo.
With the red lapels, dog. The red outline.
Yeah.
But you ain't
Yeah.
got that haircut, dog. Your haircut is
I make it
dope,
look good,
but it
though.
ain't that haircut. That's like a haircut you get
It's,
hourly to maintain it. Like right up until you do this announcement, he's getting touch-ups on that haircut. Swerve's house.
You guys think this show will be over before 11 p.m. Central Standard Time?
No. I think this match will be over at 1 a.m. Eastern time, which will be midnight your time.
Jesus.
I think it's going an hour and a half. What's the time limit on this?
2
With
days.
2 restarts to get a definitive winner. And Tony hasn't decided to finish yet. He's going to call it into the ref halfway through the match. Let him figure it out. Eight abs, Friedman. What are we doing, brother? Oh, man. Max came with 8 abs.
He's got like some.
I think it's funny
shit,
that
right?
the sleeves on his ring jackets are always too tight. So eventually he has the ref take it off him. But there's a period before that when he would struggle.
The world champion Tito Ortiz. No?
Do you guys remember Tito Ortiz in TNA?
Yes.
Vaguely.
That was good stuff.
Did he bring Jenna Jameson with him or some weirdness?
Yeah, I think so.
Wasn't that when he was with
Oh
her?
my gosh. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Byron, how much are tacos in your neck of the woods?
Everything is $8 in Toluca Lake.
Toluca
For one.
Lake. You can almost be like legit, like ¿Dónde vives? En el lago Toluca. Damn, that would be so like.
No, for
Wait,
real.
you
How
want
much
me to
is
go
a
buy
taco down in
tacos?
Toluca Lake?
How much is like
I don't know.
an order of 5 tacos in? You don't need tacos?
Where?
Do we need to get him
Anywhere.
deported?
What's that little place
I don't
on what is it?
No,
Sherman
there's
Oaks?
Paquito. There's Paquito Moss. There's a bunch of those, but I don't get tacos there. Do you want me to look?
No, what I'm saying is just like I'm paying right now.
If you go to get some
$10
good
for 5
tacos, what do you
tacos.
pay, Byron?
Yeah, like I'm paying $13
It's like-
for 5 tacos.
For 5 tacos in the valley, you're talking $20, bro. They won't even sell them 5 at a time. They'll sell you 3.
I like that they color coded these guys so that I can tell who's who.
That's you can't say that, Bear. You can't say that.
Sure you
Well,
can.
you got Hangman with the red, you got Samoa Joe with the blue, you got the MJF with the
Oh,
gold.
you're talking about what they're wearing.
Yes,
we like
Byron,
some color,
what the
people.
hell?
We like some color, people.
I like it. It's nice. I can tell who's who now. They all look the same before that.
Wow.
Interesting.
Hangman's like, I don't know if I'm supposed to roll out, but I'm going to. This match is already better than the last 4 matches.
The star power.
Mostly because Samoa Joe's nasty boot rubbing fools.
So
He's just grimy. I love it.
What's awesome though? They all have like a lot of them. They all have history. Like Swerve and MJF, not so much, but the other 3 all have history, like good history.
oh man,
No
Can you
time like
put
the
that
present to
comment
start
up?
some history.
Can you put that comment on screen, please? Seriously, Byron, this is the
I don't
vibe you
hate
give
tacos.
to our Mexican
Okay.
fandom.
Not that he hates tacos. It's that he hates the people that make them.
No. No. So at Paquito Moss,
Put a
I
lot of
think they
bass in
charge.
that. No.
I think at Paquito Moss they charge like $5 a taco. That doesn't seem right.
There we go.
I used to go to Taco Tuesday in college, and you I don't know how much it costs.
I'm
You get
telling
really
you, 5
drunk to eat
tacos would
tacos.
be over $20 almost any place you go in the valley right now.
Oh wow. Well,
I'm
Unless
looking
it's a
up play.
special.
because I'm
Of some
paying
kind.
18 in Mexico, I'm paying $18
A taco?
Oh, dirty.
for 5
Oh.
tacos.
5.
Still,
Man, that was nasty.
yeah, that was gross.
Why does MJF have to jerk off in the ring all the time now?
I don't know if that was jerking off so much as sexual assault.
He's doing
Yeah, Swerve
OPWG.
kind of completely justified.
I think legally, if
That's-
you put your junk on somebody's face without their approval, that's
Yeah,
assault.
that's
That's an Adam Cole spot.
Yeah, but it's not in a wrestling ring.
Right. Well, in wrestling, we're going to assume that they've maybe agreed to it. And see, that was a lot more impactful coming from Swerve. Do I have to explain the physics of that to you, Byron?
Oh, I'm not there yet.
Of why that was more impactful coming from Swerve?
I'm just watching
Probably
Swerve
love
dance
the
right
lantern.
now.
He's got that green lantern ring.
Yeah, he's got that lantern ring in his pocket
Oh, I see now.
and the lantern and a
Yeah,
can
we-
of kerosene for the lantern.
All right.
It's
Danielle,
because MJF is Jewish. You're making a reference to
Whoa.
Oh, Daniel's putting Tony on blast. Ooh.
No. We still live in a pretty fucking fancy city. That's what I'm trying to say.
He said you were bougie, dog.
Yeah, I am. I don't give a fuck.
Whoa. Hangman overshot the heck out of that.
He definitely overshot the shit out of it. They even called it out in commentary.
Oh my God.
Excalibur's trying to explain it away. Oh, yeah, and MJF caught a piece of it and then banged heads with all the other guys that were on the other side of the ring. Now they're all down for the count and selling a move that didn't land.
That's where when they show the replay, they show from a different camera where you don't see what happened.
It's like billiards. Their heads just knocked the shit.
There's a lot of camera angles where they don't show exactly what happens, so they have plenty to pull from.
Did MJF just tell Swerve, don't mess this up?
Oh, I didn't see that. Should I go back?
Shit.
Oh, that? Maybe they don't mess that up.
There it is. Solid.
Mutual respect.
A little clunky, but the buckshot off of the back was a little clunky, but now we got the face off everybody wants. Crowd into it. I'm into it. I'm here for it.
They're Christmas colors.
Guy in the first row is really into it. Losing it.
At least they have the right match to finish this show.
This time they got the right.
Yeah,
match.
everyone's in their seats. Everyone's into the match. It's clearly what
Everybody's
everyone came
standing on the first row, and like the first 4 rows are standing.
for. Swerve got that extra weight, man. The moves are a little harder to do.
Yeah.
Swerve been doing that power lift.
He's gonna have to go talk to Pac about how to.
Well, Pac's a body guy. Swerve is really in there trying to get more muscle mass right now, not really trying to get body.
I mean, Pac's got a lot of mass.
If you see the stuff that Swerve is doing, yeah, but you do what Swerve's doing for like 5-6 months, and then you add the definition to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Like Swerve's clearly not trying to have abs right now.
I'm not.
Has he ever?
I'm not.
Uh-oh.
Game over.
There we go.
Uno, dos,
Jake Paul special. Or Logan Paul, sorry.
So earlier this year, I was at 156 pounds, and now I'm at 167. So I'll get back into.
And how tall?
Like 5 feet. 4'11". No, I'm like 5'6". How much is it? I don't know. 167. It's never converse. Yeah.
Joe's
that was cool.
Find somebody.
Anyway, Joe leaves this one
5'6".
champion.
I mean, I can't see Joe have a long run, but I could see him getting out of this match.
Yeah, I can see it. Honestly, I don't know if there's anybody. I feel like I could see Joe or MJF. I'm not sure if I can see the other two.
Okay, but in projections, like we already know that Homeboy Bandito has a match. So do we want to see the match with Samoa Joe, or do we want to see with MJF?
Right.
Or?
I mean, he's got the dynamite diamond ring now.
Yep.
I mean, I think that to me tells me that we're going towards an MJF thing.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, because that will be like the only two that got it before you. You mentioned that, yeah.
And MJF really likes giving the rub to the luchadors. He's big fans of those guys too. So that's
He loves,
legit.
and then they can do like another one in Mexico City, and he can get Chase back to his hotel again, like the last time.
Right.
He was in Mexico. Yeah.
Yes, that would be correct, Daniel. That is what we were not so eloquently trying to say.
Yeah.
Does Bandito use the ring like a like he pulls it out like a gun now? Like
He just won it.
No, I know.
I don't even think he brought it out for that match he had tonight on Zero Hour, did he?
Gun because he's
like,
Mexican.
is he going to be able to use it like MJF uses it?
No, he's a white meat babyface.
Well, what's the?
Or do I have to call him a brown meat babyface?
I think you will. Yeah, I think that would be the.
He's a babyface.
Yeah, he's a carnata.
Whoa. Carne asada, bro.
Carnita asada. Baby
carnita, that means he's pork. So
baby pork?
Baby pork.
Baby pork.
Well, I'm getting the nod here from my girlfriend. Yeah, he is brown meat baby face. I can say, yeah.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, that didn't look good.
Bump the crowd.
Whoa!
I love
Yeah,
that he
he's
has to
giving
go
him a minute
out.
there.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that. He has to go outside of the ring to go inside of the ring. Oof! Wow. Yeah, this match is a lot better.
Yeah, it is. Even with Swerve, big Swerve out here trying to he's having to telegraph a little bit more than normal.
Swerve.
This ain't no skinny Swerve from back in the day with ain't nobody.
He ate the house. Swerve ate the house.
Yeah, Swerve ate Swerve.
Damn. Woman who won the 1.8 billion jackpot will take home 492 million after tax.
Something better than nothing.
Well, yeah, she will probably be broke by the end of the decade.
Just put it in the stock market, S&P 500.
I used to work with a bartender in Vancouver, and he won the lottery when he was younger. And it's like there was a reason why I was broke. He was broke again.
But did he have a good time?
Oh yeah, he had the best time. He would show us photos of things he did.
That's all that matters, man.
Well, he had like some he had some gigs on TV and like commercials and stuff, so he was doing good.
Whoa! That was fucking cool.
Oh. One
Link shot cutter.
I remember he was in an ad for Levitra.
Is it the Salt of the Earth or is it the Fujiwara armbar? Let's not call it both. One or the other, man.
Well, is it the Lion Tamer or the Walls of Jericho?
Damn, I need to get MJ's doctor's number. Cause damn,
That hair is
those are looking good, huh?
yeah, hell yeah.
And in place now too.
I hope there's a time and a place where he's on another big downfall later in his career and he has like the Hulk Hogan skullet thing going on.
Oh, he will. Well, Mr. Tony Khan, you have 8 minutes to wrap this up before midnight, my time. Can he do it? I don't think so.
It might be over right here. Why didn't Fletcher get this, by the way?
Well, no, wasn't Bryce the ref for that match too?
Oh my god, that looked amazing. Wow.
I know, but that's my point. Why didn't Fletcher get that and then MJF does? That's a little inconsistent. That Swerve stomp's gonna feel a hell of a lot more now.
Yeah.
Hey, we were talking about that Mystico situation over here.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it's starting to feel a lot like a heat job.
A setup?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just too much. You know how social media works. Then you know how social media can be worked. So I don't know. It feels,
especially if there's some personal animosity over at the other place in the office. They don't play fair.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because they they got all that control.
I don't know about it for a fact, but I'll ask some people.
No,
Fun.
I'm not saying I know. Oh shit, that was good.
Wow,
I liked it. I liked it. Yeah,
there's the ovation.
Yeah.
All 4 men are down.
Everybody,
and the crowd is happy about it. Let's see. This is what you weren't getting from Statlander and Hayter.
Yeah,
when they're passed out, exhausted, the crowd's not chanting, "This is awesome," that kind of stuff. These guys are getting the ovation here.
Because they put the work in, and there's history, and there's defined people that are evil and good and in between.
Yeah.
All the things you want in a match.
Oh, we're working up to the big spots the right way here too.
Just to finalize on my thoughts before, it just seemed a little bit too orchestrated and timed. That's all.
Right.
And it's not like I have anything in favor of that guy. Like, I don't particularly.
Did he just call that a Jewish destroyer?
No way. No, he's just a destroyer. You're tripping.
Dead eye.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Somebody was supposed to make the save there, and MJF was like, "Oh shit, I better kick." That was on Swerve, I think.
He's a little gassed. Don't zoom in on it. No, we don't need this.
Schmozzy time. Let's get schmozzy.
We don't need this, man. I don't need
the
this.
Ops.
No, this is terrible.
I don't need the ops.
Yes, we do. We love it when Hook comes out.
Well, we did not even get a
Muscle
pop
Buster.
for
Let's
Hook.
go.
No. Come on, man. This was great.
Now.
Clean kick out from the Muscle Buster.
What if Hook did another double swerve?
Just go in there, Hook. There's no DQ. It's a 4-way.
Apparently.
Why are you even trying to get him out?
What is happening right now?
I don't know. Well, got 4
minutes. You guys, get out of here! Get out of here! Yo, you get out, ops!
Come on, Bryce. Make them respect you.
Not that this. No.
No.
Beat the coffee out of him.
Don't mess with the suit, man. Don't mess with the suit. Oh my God, he landed on his tailbone again.
Oh, that was a forearm. Oh, Hangman's gonna lose the match.
Is Hook standing there looking like he's waiting for the tag? Ain't no tag match, bro. Your daddy ain't teach you how this works? First of all, your back's to the hard camera.
You're on the wrong side of this.
Oh, here comes the Green Lantern.
Oh, he killed him. Oh my God, he killed Joe.
Wow.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh,
that was the Lucha Underground level stomp right there.
Get out of here, ops. Come on, get out.
You gonna do it again, Swerve? That's a mistake. Back to the well too many times.
How does he get up? He should be dead. Don't they have like MJF that could have came in and done this? I don't know how those referees got the ops out so easily. They wanted no parts of those fines.
That's a big man slam right there.
Crowd wants
Swerve's house. Whose house? Swerve's house. Swerve's house. Here goes MJF. Man, nobody has hit that desk the way they're supposed to today at all.
Is it too
that thing's
far?
a little too far back.
Is it too far? Yeah, I think so. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. He's the third person to miss that thing.
Oh.
Dang.
Clack.
What the hell? Joe just fucking.
Grab a foot, MJF.
Oh!
I like that he actually got the pin on the champ, too. It's good stuff. I like that. MJF got his Triple B back and is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
That's gold.
I'm like a minute behind you guys.
Oh, did I
For
blow
some
the
reason.
finish for you?
Yeah.
All right, gotta announce the finish, man.
I know.
It's a big
I just
deal.
it's weird to watch in the same
Oh my
thing.
God,
and,
MGF just
really-
won. I'm kidding.
Let me do it again. Oh, an MJF plants Samoa Joe
Oh
right
my
on
God.
his head. Takes the win. 1, 2, 3. Maxwell
Byron, if you
Jacob
can-
Friedman gets his
If you
Triple
can
B
react to
back.
this, I can actually make a
And it
real.
is your new
react.
world champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He's better than you, and you know it. Where's
And
that?
they
very
finished
big
at
belt?
exactly midnight.
Midnight.
and he's
Tony
got better
Khan.
hair than you, and you know it.
All right, here's the question: does he show up on Wednesday with the belt that he had
The
before?
Burberry belt? Yes, absolutely.
You think it would be an upgraded one in some
The
way?
Triple B is
Well,
in his locker. I don't even think he does his after show promo without it.
It's I mean, the dye job on it didn't really come out all that well, but I liked the look of the tan leather better than the black with the plates. So I liked how it looked. I just didn't think it looked how they wanted it to.
What, the Burberry one?
Yeah. How they dyed the I think it just looked better in person and in pictures than it did as it was being used as like a Burberry design. But I think the belt looked great in general, but just not how they wanted it to.
At 30 years old, MJF is once again your world champion. Can't
That's
mess
gold.
with that, dog. And I think it's what the company needs. Like, let's hope the numbers go up. Let's hope he has some good feuds. Let's hope he has some good storylines. You know, the ending of the double thing didn't play out great. But everything leading up to that was pretty good. So if we can get another good MJF run going here, it could
Let's
do a
hope
lot
he
for
drops
AEW.
this to Bandido. We need a Mexican
Hopefully
champion.
he does. Hopefully he has new good material as well, and it's not all the same hack stuff he's been doing.
Well, we'll see. It's hard to be that kind of that kind of heel and just light everybody up and say the most raunchy thing, you know. It's a difficult kind of heel to portray. So I have a couple of quick questions for you guys. Pops and drops from this pay-per-view. What was the biggest drop of this pay-per-view, guys?
Moxley.
Moxley winning the C2? Byron, what do you think?
Yeah, I guess.
I think. I mean, some of these matches I wasn't into at all. Like the stat match, just I don't think did a thing. I think they're like two people learning how to wrestle. It looked like, but I think the biggest disappointment would have to be the C2 having such incredible bangers, but then the final match. I'm not saying the final match was horrible or bad, but it wasn't the same match style that the C2 taught us to look for. It just didn't hold up to any of the other C2 matches.
I'm going to 100% agree with Byron. This is the first time on the show ever. I'm going to 100% ditto what Byron said there. Bear Brandon, what do you think, brother?
I mean, I think I want to take a different twist on it. Like, I think it was the
You're kicked off the show.
But I think I want to see youth, man. I want to see a star making moment. And instead I got the two established guys going at it. And like, that didn't necessarily interest me as much as it could have, like I would have liked to seen, either Fletcher or, well, really I wanted to see Fletcher, but I mean, anybody that wasn't, that could have used the rub more would have been nice,
Yeah. And like I said earlier, it really feels like a little tinge of disrespect to New Japan to me with the biggest show of the year coming up to send the guy who's in the headlining match in without the belt that he's held for 2 years. I feel like that's a little
one day before.
Yeah.
He still has the other belt. He still has the other one that doesn't mean
anything that Byron is mad about.
Which one? Wait, what do you mean? Like the
unified,
the Atlantic, the Continent? No, he has. Is it which one?
I thought it got
the belt. He still has is.
I thought it got
absorbed with the Continental
he still has
belt
one
into the unified belt.
He's got the All Atlantic,
right?
The All Atlantic belt.
I don't know.
No, it has a different name now.
It has a different name.
It was the international title, right?
Yeah,
it's international now because it was Atlantic.
Yeah, he walked
because it started off being called the Atlantic belt, and it had countries that were not off the Atlantic Ocean on the belt.
Right, and it made no sense because when you put together the international title and the continental title, you should have an intercontinental title, but they didn't do that
because
now we got a national.
There's a copyright on it. Intercontinental.
I'm sure there is.
Can't use.
I actually like the national title too.
Well, I mean, with Ricochet having it helps. My pop tonight, I really did like that match, but I did feel like it was kind of a foregone conclusion that it was going to MJF. I'm really giving it to Maya World and Hyan for getting jobs out of that. From taking a really kind of messed up situation where they came in as last minute replacements and they were just extras in the back to a month later having jobs out of it and being announced during a pay-per-view and being on the pay-per-view pre-show. I don't know what their contracts are like or if they got bonuses or something, but whatever. That's big. That's big time. And it doesn't happen very often. So whatever y'all ladies did to impress people over there, and I thought the match was very good. Like, keep it up, and congratulations for getting some jobs, some jobby jobs. Who else got a pop?
Well, I didn't watch most of the show, but I thought that this MJF winning, I think that's gonna be something good for the next year. It starts the year right. I think that's very important, especially for AEW. Because now we have a year of planning, hopefully. We know that MJF is going to go and make like, I don't know, some movies. I don't know. You guys know more about that than me. But
he's done for a little while.
But he's going to be there for a while. And maybe come back, in the summer for the main attractions, all in London, maybe Mexico again, hopefully. I haven't announced any of that, but I would love to see it. He gets the right kind of hate in Mexico. Like we just hate him enough that it's lovable. It's weird. Mexican crowd is like that. So yeah, great way to start the year, or end it and start it, I guess.
Byron, what'd you like? What was your pop?
I mean, I like the first two matches. I think I like just in general AEW starting hot with sort of their co-main event and having those two C2 sub finals, whatever matches.
Those are good matches.
I think they were phenomenal. They were great. There's a lot of good stuff on the show, but that's a hot start. Those two.
And Bear Brandon, I'm going to give you the final word of the night. What do you think, Bear? What's your pop of the night?
I enjoyed the main event. That was what sold it for me. You know, MJ winning it. I like some of the places that they're going with this. I think, you know, the Willow winning and then getting the TBS shots kind of interesting. I think whatever's going to happen with the Don Callis family, they clearly had a pretty bad night tonight. Should be kind of interesting. You know, I think MJF probably holds the belt till, you know, Ospreay comes back. And I think that's a good person to take the belt off him when the time comes. Probably all in.
Protoshita. What do you think's up with Protoshita and the Don Callis family? They both got kind of screwed over.
I know, that's what I'm saying. There's all kinds of, I mean, that's a really big faction, and there was a lot of stuff that happened tonight, like the Okada taking the screwdriver and then screwing over Fletcher, Okada losing, Takeshita
I'm really hoping to see some of that. I'm really hoping to see some of that stuff play out in Japan over the next week or two also. So we know some people are getting on some planes.
That would be cool.
Let's see what happens. Because they certainly took a little bit of the luster off the main event. So let's hope they bring something back with some storyline stuff. We'll see. Well, that's it for us. Make sure to join us whenever we do these things. We love to have people stop through. It's a fun way to watch the pay-per-view. Hang out with us for the watch-alongs here on Mass Mayhem. And until next time, stay calm and stay in the